Welcome everyone to Tytar Season 4. Some of you know what these are, but what is a Tytar season? A Tytar season is every episode or upload from the year lumped into one big upload for your viewing convenience. And why is this of value? Well, let me tell you. I'm a big fan of playlists, so you can actually watch all the videos in playlist form if you want to watch it by Sims or Sims 1, 2, 3, or 4. Challenge content, whatever you're looking for, it's all in a playlist. But with a Tytar season upload, you're gonna see every single upload in one. You can play it in the background while you're doing other things. And best of all, I'll put commentary on the upload in between each one, so that way you get extra information based on your favorite uploads, uploads you haven't seen yet, and all of the above. So that's the benefit of a Tytar season. So if you're watching this Tytar season right when the upload came out, you're gonna notice that I just played Sims Pet Stories. Well, this saga actually started last year where I played the Sims Life Stories. I never had an intention to complete this playthrough. I had a 3-part series lined up for it. I hated the first one so much, and the views were pretty okay on the video, but I was like, I don't want to subject myself to another bad game and like get okay views. That was the idea at the time. But looking back at it now, I can see the views up here. It's actually doing pretty well. The Sims Life Stories, the original one. And in that video, I played Sims Life Stories. You're about to see it here. And it's this weird version of Sims 2 that's like the light version, but it's got like additional items, but it's missing all these other items. You play this like story where you fall in love with this guy named Mickey and he's some player, but it's like this really obscure love triangle story. And I thought, how funny would it be if I had a character named Mickey, like Mickey Mouse, as a little toy come and attack me? And that's the whole like premise of this one. Not to spoil too much. I don't want to spoil any more than that. And you'll see that saga continue in Tytar Season 5, which is not out yet until next year, because I originally abandoned this concept, but then I thought, what if I did this as like an annual Christmas thing? Because some people were asking if this is going to continue. So Sims Pet Stories is the direct sequel to what you're about to see. And this was intended to be a 3-part series. I canceled the 3-part series and then I revived the 3-part series. So now you're going to see part 1 in the 3-part series. Part 2 is coming next year, even though it's out right now. Don't get too confused. We're watching Sims Life Stories and then we'll move on. Most of you are familiar with Sims 1, 2, 3, and 4, but many of you may not know that there were multiple spin-off games of The Sims 2 on PC. How do I know you may not have known about these? Well, because I played Sims 2 a ton and never knew about them until recently. We're going to cover the spin-off games in the 3-part series on the channel, starting with Sims Life Stories. So at this menu, we're met with Riley's story, learn to play, free play, and some locked stories. Vincent's is locked. If we choose Riley's story, it gives us this story to play by, and then free play says there is no story to follow. You are free to play however you like. I guess I'm confused. Why would you play this mode instead of Sims 2, or is it the same game? We're gonna do free play. Okay, I'm gonna type in my actual last name, Subscribe. And we get the same hair color options, and the hair choices are quite limited. It's almost like it's the base game of Sims 2. So did these games come out before or after the Ultimate Collection? Now I want to look that up. Sims 2 Life Stories released on February 6th, 2007. The Sims 2 Double Deluxe, which I've got right here, released in 2008. Gotcha. Okay, I see what's going on here. I have to remember the timeline here. This came out well before all the expansions came out. So we're actually going back in time to play this game. We're ready. That's also different. You start with 40,000 simoleons instead of 20. I wonder why that is. Now this does look a little bit different here. I don't remember if the base game looks like this, but Life Stories does look slightly different with these wants. Everything else is looking pretty much the same though. Story rewards. What I find interesting is the story rewards has funds as if it's normal money, but then there are normal items that are locked behind the story thing. Now, I want to see if some of the same cheats work in this game. Ka-ching. Ka-ching works. What about this one? Yeah, this one still works. Just for some reason, this feels like a weird Sims 2 fever dream. Like it's Sims 2, but it's not. Now that's fascinating. You can buy a cell phone from the in-game menu. That's definitely not a thing in the base game. More aspiration. Oh, look, the money tree. Ah, this reminds me of the challenge I just did in Sims 2, where I started in a 1x1 square and had to earn my way into a successful home. Money trees were a part of that strategy. Okay, I need to say hello to everybody. Wait a minute. Old Grove Park is a community lot. Visiting this lot will save your game. Would you like to visit this lot? They're greeting me and then they're saying, would you like to visit this lot? Am I being invited? I'm wondering if this is the part of Sims life stories that makes it different. Seriously, was I invited to go to the community? I just randomly am going? I didn't do anything. So I'm here. Let's order a coffee. Pretty good animation quality. $15 coffee seems accurate. That's all the energy it gave me for 15 bucks, huh? Well, I'll work as a barista. Is that actually all it takes? I don't have to do any application. I can just start working. Now I'm serving you coffee. Jahoon? Dude, you guys are grown people. Why are you swinging on the swing? He's like, you got this ship covered. I'm gonna go swing. So I've been on speed 3 for a while and I didn't get paid for that at all. I don't get it. Why is that an option? Get me out of this place. That had to have been a glitch, right? Because I got invited to go to the community lot and nothing happened and I was just lifting weights. And now all the people are leaving my house, of course. Dude, you freaking punk! Ethan! And now he's taking a dump! Don't shake his hand, he didn't wash his hands! Dumb Ethan. Okay, if you guys follow my channel at all, I have a hatred for tutorials. And so for the sake of this video, I love you guys. We're gonna leave the free play and this hurts to say, I'm gonna go to the how to play section. I know, I must have a fever or something. Welcome to Tutorial Joe's house. Just hang in there, T, you can do this. He's agreed to show you some of the basics of the world of The Sims. You're in good hands, so sit back and relax. Look at that face. Follow the red arrow and press the zoom in. Are you gonna teach me how to zoom in? Okay, I can move around with the keyboard. Gotcha. Right mouse button, thank you. I can rotate with this. This is not what I was seeking from a tutorial. This is what I feared. Is this meant for beginners or something? Like, is this the Sims life story? Okay, I hate to say it. We gotta go into Riley's story. I don't see a difference in this game so far. Let's do it. Let's play Riley's story. Let's try this again. The goal is to go home. Who's this? Sharon Foss? Welcome to Four Corners. Below you'll find the story goal. Okay, now we're making some progress. Oh, it's Aunt Sharon. Once completed, you will see the icon flip to the next goal. So I have to do these little goals. Hug Aunt Sharon. My goal is please wait. I'm so sorry, sweetheart, but I have to take care of something very urgent at the bank. I should be back before tonight. Remember, the house is yours. I haven't eaten a thing since that burger back in Pleasant View. I wonder what Aunt Sharon has in the fridge. The keyboard shortcut to eat is the H button. Is that the case for other Sims games or just this one? Is this like a really advanced Sims 2 or is this how it is in actual Sims 2 as well? Now to get out of these clothes. I've been wearing them since I left. Man, there's a lot of pop-ups, isn't there? To change into different clothes, click on the armoire. Okay, I guess I'll plan my outfit now. My outfit's been planned. Change of clothes? I just did this. Just a little delayed, I guess? I'm sure I look like a mess. Where's the nearest mirror? I need a little makeover. I just need to change my appearance now? Let's just really go for it. Why not? Ah, there we go. Much better. The welcome wagon is here. I should go say hello. Press G to greet the neighbors. I pressed G. Riley, is everything okay? I have got the hots for Mickey, don't I? Press the rewards icon. I got a coffee maker in my inventory. It was a gift. Man, all the ladies are crushing over this guy. I gotta take some notes. So I just unlocked the story reward. So because I received it, so it's like these unique items you can't normally buy that you have to earn by playing the game. And then you get nice objects that I don't recognize, so they are unique to this game, I imagine. Please wait. I'm at Aunt Sharon's house. Make myself at home. Oh no, you can't cheat while you're in this story mode? Look at this. I'm doing it. It's not working. I can't do the bullprop testing cheats or money cheat. It's gonna make me play. They're like, nope. You're gonna please wait and you're gonna like it. Mickey Smith seems like a really nice guy. I'd like to get to know him better, but don't want to rush it. I'll tickle him and... Am I reading this right? I don't want to rush it, so I'll tickle him to see how he reacts. I don't want to rush... Okay, just tickle. Dude, there's so many... Many social interactions with other Sims depend on the... If you don't see a specific interaction with the Sim, try to increase or decrease the friendship. Okay, so I think it's trying to tell me that I can't tickle him just yet. So let's join in the hip wiggle. Everyone's got the hots for this Mickey guy, I tell ya. See, I can wiggle my hips too. Mickey, I like the way you can shimmy. Frickin', I got competition. Stay away from him, Fiona. My man, go. I'm gonna try to tickle this man. I guess I have to talk a little more first. Play, tickle. Do I have to be successful at tickling him or just attempt the tickle? I guess that went well. Just hanging out is my goal. It's like they put waiting and they thought that's too many times where you're just waiting around, so just hanging out is what they changed it to. Let's H this bad boy. You know, while we do this, I'm gonna hit save, okay? I know we're all watching this video for the Sims life stories. Okay, I get it. We're gonna hop into Sims 2 just real fast because I have to see if these shortcut keys work for that game too. You didn't think you were gonna get Sims 2 inside of this video, did ya? Ah, there it is, the 1x1 challenge. If you haven't seen that video, definitely check it out after this one. And here we are. And now, let's H this bad boy. Back to the game. Chapter 1. My first day in Four Corners was both exciting and unsettling. First, my crazy aunt decides to get up and go not 5 minutes after I arrive. After freshening up a bit, I met a few of the locals. Fiona is very nice. At least Mickey is easy on the eyes. I wonder if he's seeing anyone. Shouldn't Aunt Sharon be back by now? That is true. She did say that she's going to be back. And while she's being a freak with the fish, I have please wait. So I have to just keep waiting? I actually have a purpose for free will for once. I actually turned it back on because... What? Just play the game of keeping my mood up? She's just tapping the fish thing all day. Look, I'm on speed 3. She's still tapping it. Well, it looks like I'm going to be in Four Corners for a while. Might as well get a job sooner rather than later. Take this job. Ah, shocker. Another way of saying, please wait. But this time it's cha-ching. Perhaps I got email from my friends back in SimCity. Better check it. Riley, I went to help out an old friend. I'll be back in a few days. Make yourself at home. You don't think a phone call would have been nice? So having the entire house to myself isn't as exciting as I thought it would be. You're telling me. I know. I'll invite the devilishly handsome Mickey. Let's liven things up a bit and tickle him. Oh gosh, how nice of you to invite me. I'll just gush you right up and come on over. And he brings his posse of women who love him. I didn't invite you. You're not welcome here, Agora. I will tell you, this game does a good job at making me jealous. Hope you don't mind, but Agora just had to tag along. For some reason, she wouldn't take no for an answer. Is this game really pitting us against each other to steal the love and heart of Mickey? Riley, here, I brought you a little something. Is it a potted plant? It's a potted plant. I'll tell you, this is not what I was expecting getting into this game. Lady, I want to kill you and you give me a potted plant? She's trying to be my friend and be chill and be like, oh, I don't like Mickey. And then turns out she actually does. Look, she's following him around while he's playing darts at my house. I'll take your stupid potted plant and shoo you away. Yeah, she knows I'm onto her. I told you to shoo! It looks like this date? This is a date? Is going pretty well with the exception of one thing, but never mind her. Time to hit on Mickey Smith. It's actually pitting us against each other for the love of Mickey. Game, you gotta be joking me. Did you just rip butt? It's time for you to move on, Riley. You're better than this man. Riley, while you're out here eating your stupid sandwich, they're in the bathroom hitting it off. I'm gonna say goodbye to Agora. I'm done with this. And you better stay out this time. Who's calling me? The dumb friend. You know I'm hanging out with him, don't you? Dude, these women, they just want Mickey so bad. I can finally hit on this guy. She's back! Dude, Agora! How dare she in my own aunt's house? As soon as I build up the courage, I'll shove her ugly butt out. Be poked. I can't cancel this. Get out of my house. Don't shake her hand. Looks like I might have an enemy here in Four Corners. Operation Get to Know Mickey, success. It's like almost becoming entertaining. All the different ways they say, please wait. Like, it was a success. Now wait. Oh, this game. I was not expecting to be driven so insane by it, but this is actually driving me a little insane. What? Chapter 2. Aunt Sharon has still not returned, but she did email me to let me know. Is this recapping just what I did? Fortunately, I wasn't very lonely because Mickey came over. Unfortunately, so did Agora. Stupid cow. You don't think that's a little harsh? This whole Agora problem really has me tense. I think I'll give Fiona Fortuna a call, see what's up. Oh my, Dylan Kincaid, my old flame from high school. What a coincidence. I wonder what brings him to Four Corners. Is this gonna become a love triangle? Please no. Man, I need to get Dylan off my mind. I know what I'll do. I'll invite Mickey to this. Oh. I guess I'll invite the jerk to the Starlight Cafe. I just brought my jerk of a boyfriend. Let me guess, I must wait on the date? Oh, we waited. We waited. Okay. Maybe Mickey would like to play a little chess with me before dinner? Although I was captain of the high school chess team, I'll go easy on him. I don't have any logic, so I don't know how I was the captain of the chess team. You just cheated. You undid the whole board. That food smells so good. I better get a seat with Mickey before I start slobbering all over him. Out of hunger, of course. Hang in there, T. Hang in there. I just wet myself. Are you joking me? This is so embarrassing. Why are there so many go heres? What is... You want to play more chess? Dude, I invited you to dinner for a reason. Don't mind the stink, Mickey. Order for all the filet mignon. I mean, that's cool that they have the different plates and things. Dinner was delicious. I don't know if it's the atmosphere of the food, but I'm ready for dessert. Mickey style. A kiss with Mickey would really cap off the wonderful date. I just hope I'm not being too forward. You smell like you took a dump in your dress. Stop, 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 stop. First kiss.
Gabla.
Dude, he's gagging over you. What a wonderful kiss. Beautiful rose from such a handsome guy. I can't even remember what his face's name is now. Just give me a minute. Chapter 3. I had a wonderful date with Mickey. We went to Starlight Cafe where we enjoyed the beautiful afternoon. We played some chess, had a meal at the restaurant. Afterwards, Mickey treated me to dessert French style. I went into this very optimistic, but I just can't do it anymore. I was having the weirdest dream. It was like this Sims 2 game, but it wasn't Sims 2. I'm just glad to say that it's over. Oh gosh, I'm so glad you're finally awake, Tytar. What in the... I have been dreaming about those big, luscious lips of yours all night. Do you mind tickling me? Look, I am not about to tickle you. You're gonna tickle me and you're gonna like it, big man. Big man? Come here. Oh, please wait while I suck your face. Oh gosh, how I love your receding hairline. Oh, you give a wet, sloppy kiss. If only your Ganondorf nose would just get out of the way. Oh, you broke my nose. Oh, please wait while I give you some more sugar. Oh, please make it stop. Oh. Just speaking about Sims life stories, which you just watched, I tried to make the Mickey voice a little bit more legible, understandable in the sequel, because the first one, he talks about breaking his nose. People didn't realize he broke my nose when he was making out with me. So hopefully it's better in the sequel, but I digress. Let's move on to the next one. The Sims 1 9 more items you forgot about. This is actually inspired by a Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom series that I saw done by GameStop, which I thought was really fascinating. They would say, 10 things you didn't know about Breath of the Wild, and then 10 more things, and then more things. You're going to see a recurring theme here as well. But it was this year I said, I'm going to get much more explosive views on my channel, and I did very deliberate things and deliberate video ideas that I thought could generate a lot of views. And most of the time it did work. And the reason why I'm so focused on views, obviously I'm a YouTuber, but the reason I'm so focused on views is I quit my job to do this. Obviously, I'm working a secondary job now to make sure I stay alive. That's kind of important. But the primary focus has been this YouTube channel, and up until that point, I had pretty okay growth. I had a couple big videos, but I was like, I really need to get this growth process up, because as fun as my challenge content is, it's not pulling in a lot of new viewers, so I need to do a more broad topic, but with a Tytar flavor. And so I had done one of these videos before, it did really well. And I thought, well, I wonder if I could find more Sims 1 items that were really interesting that people forgot about. So then I start digging through Sims 1. I was like, I need to see, I can't just make a fluff video, right? I can't just make something that's nobody cares about and the video is useless because the items are known about. So let me dig through the catalog, be really thorough, dig through different sections and stuff. And I was surprised. I was like, I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one. I'm like, can I come up with 9? And then I came up with 9 different items that I personally forgot about. So it got the stamp of approval. I went ahead and filmed the video. So enjoy. I had so much fun finding 9 items you forgot about the first go around that I wanted to do it again. So here are 9 more items that you definitely forgot about in The Sims 1. So I wanted to start us off with something a little bit more subtle. The first one is the Swivel Master office chair for 319 simoleons. Now, like I said, we're starting off subtle, so don't worry too much. It's under seating and then under other. If you go all the way down here, right in the middle of all of this, you see this seemingly normal wooden office chair. The thing that pushed me over the edge to include this item on this list, just look at these descriptions as you go through. Normal, normal, normal. All these are normal, right? But you click on this one and it has description, American office chair. Date, 1990 remake of a 1941 original. Condition, excellent. Some loss of varnish. Crayon marks on the underside. Modification, anti-swivel brakes, wheel lock, tilt inhibitor, pending litigation, the children versus Swivel Master furniture, and includes a legal code. There's so much flavor in this description. I was like, I feel like this is an item you would forget about, but the description itself, who reads this? Not in a bad way, but who reads this? This is totally forgotten about. And that's why it's my number 9. Now, like I said, we're gonna start off more tame and work our way up. Under wardrobe, you've got your costume trunk. Now, I always overlooked this because I was like, costume trunk, it's just a weird wardrobe or something like this. But if you use it, you actually can open up the trunk and you get access to costumes and outfits that you don't normally get to wear. By pressing dress in, you can do costumes, western wear, togas, swimsuits, club wear, beach wear, formal wear, disco. What's costumes? And I look like I'm a doctor. I can dress up as a doctor without being a doctor. Or I can wear western wear, club wear, and we'll do disco. It's time to disco, baby. Our next one I do like quite a lot because the whole section has a lot of forgotten items in my opinion. But this one in particular just really stood out to me for some reason. If you go to surfaces and then you go to other, you're gonna see you have a lot of items that you probably don't use very often if you're anything like me. This one in particular stood out to me. The Exotiliac wall cabinet. So it's like a decorative wall piece here. You see how there's these different levels of platform and they're not quite aligned? Well, if you take a potted plant, you can actually place one here and then you can take a different potted plant and place that one there. And I've been trying to get them up here. You can get them up there? I just learned that live. So if you place it technically in the correct spot, I mean, I think you can technically get the other one up. Oh my gosh, look at that. You can have up to 4 items on this little thing as a display piece. I mean, how cool is this? The whole section, like I said, is filled with a ton of forgotten items, but I wanted to pick one from the category so we didn't just go through these ones over and over. But due to its design and the fact it has these 4 different platforms, I thought it was a great pick. So we are actually gonna hop over now to a community lot. To me, this one might be the most weird item of the bunch, but it's weird because it's so normal, but it's also it's just so subtle of an item that this is why it's forgotten in my opinion. The Civic Stump for 1 simoleon. I don't know what this is. I think this is supposed to be some kind of concrete barrier block thing. But if you look, you can technically place it and it looks pretty okay, but it's such an insignificant item that you don't ever see getting used, and it's only on these community lots that you get to use it. And the weirdest part to me is that it's 1 simoleon. I guess they realize hardly anyone's going to use it, but that's why it's on this list. It's so insignificant that it's easy to overlook. Now we're getting really into the weird stuff. So this one actually blew my mind when I saw it. I was like, what the heck is this thing? And there's multiple variants of it, so I just picked the one that I thought stood out the most of these options. Look at this, all right? So we're still on the community lot. If you go into miscellaneous and then click on decorative, you're gonna see this bad boy right here for 159 simoleons, the Rememberer mask. So it's a mask, but it goes on the ground. There's no collision. I don't have the cheat move objects turned on. I can place it technically underneath just about anything, but it can also be placed on a wall if you place it just right. It's kind of hard to do naturally, like placing it on the wall. See right here, it's not placing on the wall, but over here it definitely is. But you can place it on the ground just about anywhere, and there's different versions of masks too, like you can place that one. I can technically just keep placing it in the same spot over and over and over, and nothing's impacted by it. Now let's hop into the lot and show you why this is so strange. So we are here in downtown, and we have all of our masks that are clearly stacked up. You can't select the ones that are underneath here. You can only view, you can't do anything else with it. And as you can see, we viewed the mask. But what makes this so interesting is obviously you have the masks up here on the wall, but you have these mask stands, and you can buy one of these masks. And there's a whole sequence buying the mask, and it goes directly into the inventory. This mask is made for those who cannot let go. Memories were meant to fade. If we grip too tightly to them, we may neglect to live our present life to its fullest. Keep this mask around to remind yourself that you need to forget sometimes too. This is so much deeper than they needed to make it. They could have just put a mask in the game. To my knowledge, you can't wear the mask or anything, but I thought it was very interesting for being an item because in the community lot, you can buy it through the buy menu. You can't buy it on your own personal lot, but you can also buy it yourself to have in your inventory. You know, I found this one particularly interesting because looking at it, things look pretty normal. It's a fish tank for 4,000 simoleons. You only have access to this one in your home builds. On the community lot is the only time you're able to use this variant of fish tank. And it just makes me wonder, like, I respect that there's some community lot exclusives, but when there's an item that's this nice, why lock it away in the community lot? I think this item is easily overlooked because it's a giant fish tank, and it would just be so easy to assume that this item would be there in the buy mode on your home lot. But no, we have access to the stupid octopus. So this one we're going on vacation for. This is the Keep in Touch postal box for 199 simoleons, exclusive to The Sims Vacation. You say to yourself, what the heck, you can't even click, you can't even use it. Well, yes, you can. If we come down here and click on this item, you can buy a $5 postcard. This one looks real good. Mail it to my grandma. I'm doing all right, Granny. And now, because we have a postcard in our inventory, this is now a clickable item. Now, what makes this really cool is the pop-ups change based on who you know. Let's mail this one to Tiffany Burb. And that's also something that's really cool about this is they realized it might be hard to remember which sim was which. This is the only menu, to my knowledge, in this game where a sim's face pops up in these menus, as you can see, which is another reason I wanted to include this on this list. But let's mail Tiffany. And as we mail it, you can see our friendship even improved by 1 whopping point by sending the postcard. I am curious though, I didn't check this. Did Tiffany receive the postcard? Let's try it out. Probably got lost in the mail. For this one, we're typing in the cheat, move objects on, so we can really experience how this item works. So we're here at one of the lots where we showcased one of our other 9 forgotten items from the last video. Check that out after this one. You'll enjoy it. So under electronic and under audio, you have the tall reference 300 loudspeaker for 229 simoleons. And why this is interesting, and I believe it's forgotten about, there's nothing to click. It's not clickable. But that's not all. It is clickable. And let's pick ourselves an actual radio. And now, at this point, the speaker can be turned on. So you need a radio in order for the speaker to work. But that is also not all. Look at the attention to detail in a game as old as Sims 1. So we're going to take this radio and put it in this far right corner. And we're going to take this speaker and put it all the way out here on this left side, pointing this way. And let's turn this on. Yeah! I really hope my recording software is picking that up. Do you guys hear how it moves to the right? And let's turn on this one now. Oh, and now we got the left side playing? Oh my goodness. For best viewing experience on this Tytar upload, use headphones. Let me tell you. It actually serves some purpose besides being just a radio. It actually extends the sound to other places in the house, so you don't have to have a separate radio playing the same thing or different songs. You have this radio playing the same song all the way over here on this side of the house, this side of the lot. Now, I will tell you, I saved the best for last. Yes, under decorative and under other, between the nice fish tank and these gorgeous fountains, you have perpetual motion machine. First of all, what makes this so unique is that this decorative item is one of the few items that offers fun in the game while offering room. So with it offering fun, I thought, let's try it out. You come over here and you press view and you'll notice what I noticed. Did you see the fun go up at all? I don't think so. How about Sylvia? The fun actually went down. So what's crazy is viewing this item, your fun actually goes down. And I do wonder if maybe the different personality types affect this in different ways. But for being as playful as they are, you would think they would probably like it, right? Oh, but that's not all, dear viewer. There's a reason why I call this the unfinished item, because I don't think it's working as intended, and I think it was kind of an oversight, but I'm turning off the Move Objects On sheet. Move Objects On, what it allows you to do is you can take items and place them out of bounds and things like this. Yeah, you can't go through walls and things, but just so you guys are aware, Move Objects Off. So now we can't place it out in the road anymore. Look at what happens with this perpetual motion machine. Yep, it goes through walls, people. They did not program the collision on this item because there's no way that they intended for this to be the case. Not to mention, look at this as well. I mean, I just got to point this out. Look at how this rotates, okay? Keep your eye on the swirly swirl. When I rotate it this way, the swirly swirl swaps. It swaps sides. It's mirrored. I know they just mirror things, but this item was so lazily created, no offense. It still should be on the same left side here, but when you rotate it, it flips sides. It shouldn't do this. And I gotta say, the reason it's number one on this spot is how weird of an item is that, but also if the developers forgot about it, then we definitely did too. Comment below which ones you remembered and which ones you didn't. See you all next time. This next upload I thought was going to be a smash hit, and it was pretty good in terms of being a hit. It did pretty well with the views and everything, and people seemed to enjoy the character, Science Tar. I had this idea for quite a long time where a science character breaks down the math or the logic of these games and tests different things. The character's definitely not gone, but you'll notice if you're a fan of the live streams as well, you'll watch the live streams and you'll see that I actually had a cameo from Science Tar before the first science upload even showed up. You can check the timeline. Like, go back, watch some of the live streams, like maybe a few of them. I can't remember at what point, but a few of them before this upload came out, you'll notice that there's a Tytar intro for these live streams, and the science character is there. He makes an appearance before. It's a reveal. It was meant for the fans. I was like, you're getting a sneak peek and you're not even knowing you're getting a sneak peek. He's got this whiteboard, he's freaking out, he's dancing, all this different stuff. And it's this character before he showed up. This upload is one I wanted to do for a while. I wanted to come up with a really shocking thumbnail. I think I really nailed it with this one. And my biggest challenge that I had was I wanted to do a short video because at that time I was really focusing on getting things a little bit shorter because my uploads till that point were like 18 minutes long, which I love doing, but it's a lot of time between uploads. So I was trying to condense it down, but make it still exciting and interesting. And I immediately knew, I was like, Sims 3 and 4 are immediately out of the running. So I needed a way to disqualify those games. Mild spoiler alert, but I needed a way to immediately disqualify those games. After I hit upload, I felt like it was kind of a cop-out, just like the way that I just ruled them out. But by no means was it a bad way to rule them out. It's just, it was such a dramatic difference in Sims 3 and 4 versus Sims 1 and 2 that I wanted to compare the two, but I did feel like I cheaped out by not doing Sims 3 and 4 comparisons throughout the entire video. But ultimately, in the end, I still think we came up with a reasonable determination on which game was the hardest. We are going to figure out which Sims game is the hardest, and we'll do it using science. Now, before you go run to the comment section saying you already know which game is the hardest of the 4 Sims games, do you really know which Sims game is the hardest? We are going to figure this out with my mathematical and scientific intuition. Now we all have a hunch of which game is the easiest. Sims 4 being the easiest and Sims 3 being pretty close to it. Are they really easier though? Let's do our first experiment of many. A simple test to eliminate the games that are too easy from the running. The hunger test. While on speed 3, how long will it take for each sim to die? I think it's safe to say we can eliminate Sims 3 and 4 from the most difficult running, despite certain elements being harder than Sims 1 and 2, I'm sure. Sims 2 dies faster than Sims 1? But is this not interesting? I do a lot of challenges on this channel between the different Sims games. People have always called me crazy when I tell them I think Sims 2 is actually the hardest game of the series. So is Sims 2 actually harder than Sims 1? Well, that raises a whole slew of questions we're going to have to figure out now. First, we actually need to identify what makes a Sims game hard. Fundamentally, you must keep your mood up. How much does your job pay? And how hard is it to rise through the promotions? Item and lot cost? And things you may not really consider like walk and run speed. Since we're on the topic, let's discuss walk and run speed. Traveling from one object to the next adds up, especially in a game where your mood is in a constant state of depletion. While a singular action may not be much, over a long playthrough, this will really impact the difficulty curve in an unforeseen way. There is one problem with coming up with the calculation though. There is no clear consensus on how tall Sims actually are. So, for simplicity, let's assume an adult Sim is 6 feet tall. And by using my trusty invention, the grab-a-note gun, we can tweak the settings, allowing him to stand on the booty of his lover from the 1x1 challenge, who stole not only his TV, but stole his heart. I could just... By referencing our Tytar measuring stick, we can clearly see that one block is 3 feet by 3 feet, half of our Sim's height. I mean, this is some scientific stuff right here. And assuming Sims 1 had the exact same Sim height, which we assume it does, that would mean that the blocks in Sims 1 are also 3 feet by 3 feet, so now we can get an accurate measurement on which game runs faster, and by how many feet per second. So now we are ready to ask ourselves, which of these two games is the fastest walker and runner? Both games are 5 blocks away, or 15 feet. Sims 1 is nearly 15% slower at a walk rate of 3.75 feet per second, with Sims 2 being 4.41 feet per second walk rate. Now let's have them run 30 feet. Sims 1 is 6% slower at a run rate of 8.82 feet per second, while Sims 2 runs at 9.38 feet per second. So in walking and running, Sims 1 is slower. Therefore, it is harder. I know we touched on hunger a bit earlier. We will look at those other moods towards the end of the video because there's a lot that goes into that. Let's start looking at cost and breaking that down. Which games lots cost more? I could not find an exact one-to-one example here, but I found 2 lots as close as I could in terms of size. By comparing how many 3 foot by 3 foot squares it has compared to the cost of the lot, I have discovered that 2 lots of similar size get a cost of $4.03 per tile in Sims 1, whereas Sims 2 is $5.33 per tile. If my calculation here is correct, that means you're spending more money in Sims 2 on your lots than Sims 1. Eureka! But is this not concerning? So far, Sims 2 seems to be harder than Sims 1, which goes against what most people are saying. I have calculated the average or mean price for the Sims 1 and Sims 2 fridge, stove, bed, toilet, shower, and TV. Can you guess which game is more expensive where? Your fridges cost 78% more, stoves 70% more, beds 24% more, toilets 12% more, showers less than 1% more, and TVs 3% more, all in Sims 1 versus 2. So in all areas, Sims 1 is more expensive than Sims 2. In fact, on average, Sims 1 costs 23.85% more than Sims 2 does for its main items catalog. But wait, we're forgetting a crucial element to consider. What about pay? More expensive items are only more expensive in relation to the amount of money you make. Because if one game makes $1.21 million per hour, then it's really not harder than the other game, right? I averaged out all of the Sims 1 and Sims 2 jobs to see what the average pay would be for a starting position. I have also updated the earnings of Sims 2, considering Sims 2 has days off where Sims 1 does not, so that affects the amount of money per day made. Sims 1, you have no days off. Sims 2, you do have days off, which means that in Sims 1 and Sims 2, you're earning different amounts per day because of the fact you take certain days off. The tier 1 pay for all jobs for Sims 1 is 11.06% less at $137.65 compared to Sims 2, $154.77 per day. So Sims 1 is more expensive and you make less money. The math is just not adding up in SimCity. A rough economy. But what about max career? Which game makes less money then? Well, it looks like Sims 1 makes even less money on average at 24.11% less than Sims 2 max careers at $1,043.50 compared to $1,375 per day. But it's not just pay we have to consider here. Which game is harder to get level 10 in career? Part of that is mood depletion, which I still plan on discussing toward the end of the video. But what are the skill and friendship requirements in each game for max level promotion? On average, Sims 1 requires 33.1 skill points to reach the max career, while Sims 2 requires 27.04, meaning it's 22.41% more difficult in Sims 1 than 2 in terms of skill points. And on average, you need 12.3 friends in Sims 1, whereas Sims 2 is 10.08 friends required to reach level 10 career, meaning Sims 1 you need 22.02% more friends than in Sims 2. In almost every way, Sims 1 is a harder game than Sims 2. But now, to answer that burning question from the beginning of the video, if Sims 2 Sims died twice as fast as Sims 1, how about the rest of the mood meters? And once we're done with that, we'll summarize everything and find out which game is more difficult in the form of a percentage. Let's see those times now. I know there are a lot of numbers here, so let me simplify things. In every moodlet, Sims 1 drops faster with the exception of Sims 2 Hunger and Social. The reason Sims 2 feels so hard to play is Sims 2 Hunger and Social drop so fast, in fact, that their decay outweighed all 5 of the other moodlets, making Sims 2 mood decay technically 44.47% harder than Sims 1, despite it only being 2 of the 7 primary moodlets that dropped that fast. And now, with my Sims-tastic formula, it finally answered the question: which Sims game is harder? And by how much? Sims 1 is a whopping 210.86% more difficult than Sims 2. What results of this test surprised you the most? Comment below and perhaps, maybe, we'll make even more scientific discoveries together. This next one was interesting. You'll notice I think it's the shortest upload of the year by far. I wanted to show depth this year. I wanted to do lots more experimentation and, like I said, views. I was noticing this trend in the Spyro community because I'm a big fan of Spyro. And there's this term called cozy. I mean, I'm not really set on the term or anything, but there's this term called cozy where it's like, why is the game cozy? And I said, which of the Sims games would I deem the most cozy? And for me, that was Sims 2, even though I think Sims 1 is the best. Sims 1 is like mayhem and chaos. And like, sure, there's cozy moments, but like Sims 2, you can actually like settle into the game and like really enjoy yourself and just enjoy the ambiance and the vibe. And Sims 3 had that too. Sims 4, we don't talk about that. And so on this one, I was like, I want to show my viewers that I'm more than just a challenge content channel. It's going to have multiple layers and depth essentially to the uploads here, where the majority of the time you can expect memes and funnies and all these different things. But occasionally you're going to notice that things will dive down, but not in a bad kind of way, but like, let's dive into the emotions a little bit. Let's explore what that feels like. Because ultimately, I want this channel, even though it's Sims gaming content for the most part, to represent the human experience. Because that's the whole idea of why I did this was, it's not about playing The Sims for me. It's about capturing the human experience in a safe place where you don't have to worry about politics, you don't have to worry about real day struggles or trials, and eventually I want this to be more than a YouTube channel. I want this to be an entertainment center that the community helps build, not just about YouTube videos. And so this was my first step in being like, hey, I'm gonna make a statement, even if no one else notices, for myself, that we're gonna dive into the emotions in this one. So it gets a little emotional in this video, and that's by design. Why is The Sims 2 so cozy? All too often when playing The Sims 2, or any from the series for that matter, we focus on the silliness, unpredictability, and antics these games have to provide. From fires, to robbers, to alien abductions, The Sims 2 has no shortage of wild and unforgettable moments. Despite all these types of events, why does this game provide such a sense of peace? This is actually a feeling I'm having a hard time putting into words, because it's difficult to capture the essence of what I'm trying to say. So instead of trying to explain it to you, perhaps the best choice is to tell you a bit of my story, and hopefully you'll be able to relate to it by remembering your own. At the time I played this, I was in early high school with the world ahead of me. No idea where I would go, what I would become, who I would end up with, even what kind of home I wanted to have. This game kept me company through trying times in school, differences in opinion with my parents or peers, and even through heartache and mourning. It felt so good to be someone, to be going somewhere, to be doing something, just to escape the burdens I had in my real life, and to have some different ones for a while. I played other games during this phase of my life too. So why is it that this game specifically makes me feel cozy when I think back to those times? I imagine you felt the way I did when you first played this game. It's like you'd been here before in some distant memory. It felt familiar, but exciting and new. I've pondered this over the years actually, and now with this YouTube channel, I have an opportunity to share what I've discovered. At last, I think I found out what makes this game feel cozy. That is the word change. Let me explain. Life is hard and unpredictable. Sometimes the hardest part is not knowing where you're going or what you're supposed to be. This game, in those subtle moments, when you're playing in the dark, late at night, and the monitor lit up the room you were in, you were just so happy to play the sim you wanted to look like, to be like, and to have a job with a path to follow, even if it's not one you would normally choose for yourself. To fall in love with the partner you chose and placed in the neighborhood to encounter, or to allow your love story to play out by fate and meet another sim the game put in your path. To watch yourself age to an elder, to see your children grow up. To have them take different paths than you did, but to know you had some part to play in their destiny too. Before you knew it, the sim you started with living alone had made something of themselves, had a family or something of the sort. And even if it wasn't where you thought you'd be, you were happy with what ultimately happened and the events that got you there. Then you turn your PC off, crawl into bed, eager to play again tomorrow. And as your eyes are getting heavy, you're reliving everything that happened during your playthrough. You wonder to yourself how so quickly the Sims life you started with had changed so much. The job they had, the house they were in, the people they were surrounded with, all of it had changed. Then, all of a sudden, there you are, lying in bed, eyes getting heavy, 20 years later. Wondering how so quickly you found yourself here. How did your life you started change so much? The job you had, the people you're surrounded with, it all has changed. The Sims 2, for me, captures this feeling. But what's great about it is, this is a time capsule we can revisit at almost any time we'd like. I'd like to turn your attention to one of my favorite game soundtracks. You are hearing it now. It's from the Sims 2 Seasons expansion pack. I was listening to this the other day, which is actually what inspired me to make this video, because all these memories came rushing back to me. What's crazy too is I'm not alone in this feeling. Others can pick up on this too. Let's read some of the comments from the upload of this song. I feel like this is the song that will play when the entirety of the Sims series is over. This song feels so nostalgic, not in I miss Sims 2 kind of way, because I was too young when Sims 2 was at its prime. It is more like remembering the good old days when you were a child way. This brings so much peace and nostalgia. I miss being a kid. This truly makes me sad yet happy, back to simpler times in my life. Wish I could go back. The Sims 2 and the greater series as a whole represents life in a way that's safe, comfortable, and reassuring even in its chaos. To live is to change, as nothing lasts forever. There will come a time where you log off The Sims 2 for good, and never even know it happened. For some of you, that day has already come and gone. For others, your day is ahead of you. The Sims 2 is so cozy because it reflects life. And to me, it does it better than the other games. And looking back on life with humility and gratitude brings peace, despite the hardships we all inevitably face in this existence. It's like one of my favorite quotes from The Office where Andy says, "I wish there was a way you would know you're in the good old days before you've actually left them." The Sims 2 is a safe playground to explore what could be and to remember what was, much like life. So even with all the silly antics and craziness of this game, there's that little glimmer of light that feels good when thinking back on this title. And so after all these years, I think I finally understand why The Sims 2 is cozy. And I hope that I've helped you to see that too. The original Sims game you never got to see. I love this one. This was one of my favorite uploads of the year, just for the nature of what it is. I love just archive stuff. I love abandoned things. I love things that you're not supposed to get your hands on in terms of like beta builds, alpha builds. I love that stuff because you're seeing the game you grew up playing in a completely different light with a completely different vision, but everything still feels so similar. So it's like this weird dream-like state that you enter. You also feel like you're getting a peek behind the curtain. You're like, oh, this is cool. So for the longest time, I knew about the existence of this build, but I did not know it was accessible to the public. That's the thing. Because there were screenshots, I even found this guy's channel where he uploaded these videos forever ago, but he was playing this version of The Sims called The Sims Steering Committee. I even thought about reaching out to contact him, but everywhere I was looking, I couldn't find this build anywhere. Well, as it turns out, I went digging a little deeper. I can't remember how I stumbled across it, but diving into Internet Archive is essentially where I found it. I was like, The Sims Steering Committee build or something? It was called something like that. I was like, there's no way that this thing is in here. So I downloaded it, scanned it for malware, of course. There's no viruses detected, and it had the package size of like an actual small game. So I thought, could this be it? I had to do some pretty intense troubleshooting to get it to work on my Windows PC, Windows 11. And then the sucker booted up. I was like, is this playing for real right now? Is this booting up easier than Sims 2 does? Oh my goodness. I had to fight every urge in my body to just explore it with the camera off before I turned on the camera, because I was like, I just want to explore and see. I don't even care about recording. I was so excited. But the most that I did was go in, make sure the lot's loaded. I didn't want to look at anything else. I was like, okay, does the lot load? Yes. Can I pop out of the lot? Can certain things happen? Okay, I got the bare minimum covered. The game's not going to crash. Let's restart the game and then hit record. And that's what you see, because I wanted to keep it authentic. The one thing that I did cut from this video that I thought was very fascinating, and I cut it because, I don't know, the video was kind of long and it didn't really pertain to the rest of the game, but I started to notice that there was this weird either bug or glitch, or there was this feature that they intended to incorporate but didn't incorporate for some reason, at least not fully. They took it out. I don't know what the Sims were doing. I don't have footage of this anymore, but if you play for long enough, their free will starts to get a little bit weird and they start walking up to trees. Yes, trees. The Sims walk up the trees and they kind of like, almost like they're going up against a wall, but they don't quite. And then they fall back on their butt like it's an explosion. And then they keep doing that over and over and over, and it's unplayable. That's why I cut it, because it was unplayable. So the only way I could keep playing in the demo that you guys saw me play was by leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back, because eventually they'd start making and the noises would just loop and loop and loop. It'd be destroying your ears as well. So I don't know what the intention of that design was, or if it was a glitch or what, but it was free will based. They would just start doing it and there's no way you could stop them. And eventually it would just spiral out of control where that's all they would do. They wouldn't play anything else. They wouldn't listen to any commands you would give them. They just walk into trees, all three of them, just boom, boom, but they're just walking into trees. And it would be the same tree over and over and over. But yeah, this is a fun upload, a great one. Enjoy. Did you know there was a version of The Sims before The Sims came out? This is the Sims 1 prototype build called The Sims Steering Committee. We're going to look at what this version of the game would have been like to play. But better than that, we're not just going to look at this. I got this version of The Sims 1 working on my PC. So we're going to play it. The first half of this video, we will be playing one of the game's incomplete scenarios. The second half of the video will be the build and buy mode, where we build a custom home and interact with it. As if this wasn't exciting enough, throughout this video I'll also show you some more interesting hidden details about this version of the game we never got to see. Speaking of the first half of this video, let's talk about the scenarios. You have the accident, girls just want to have fun, the kiss, or the money pit. I'm gonna pick the kiss. Ross had a dramatic recovery, and as we can see, Ross is in the first one. I guess there's gonna be a progression, had an accident, and is getting around by himself quite well now. As if that wasn't enough, he just scored a spot in a house with 2 women. Ross sounds like a playa. Help him choose whom to pursue. When you get a kiss, you'll know he's on his way to some fine lovin'. Ross, you naughty. And here is The Sims. Welcome to Happy Acres. That does nothing. Home for sale. I wish I could take a look at that house. That looks like a pretty nice house. The water's got nothing. There's no music playing. There's no sound. All right, so we've hopped into mission 3. We've got our hottie and we've got Sam and then Ross. Oh, the classic music right there. You can't read anything. It's probably the resolution of the game being on modern PCs. You can't read a single thing. I doubt it was like this when they were testing this out. Oh, I got a weird menu. Oh, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? Hey. The first thing I'm noticing, if you guys aren't familiar with The Sims 1, normally when you hold down the right mouse button and you drag your mouse, it'll literally grab the screen and you'll start dragging and sliding based on the speed of your mouse or position of your mouse. It'll go faster or slower. In this, however, it opens up a subtract and a zoom in button and a rotate menu. So the arrow keys move you quite slowly, I might add. Man, look at this menu and everything too. There's so much to take in. Okay, I gotta be careful not to get overwhelmed because this is a lot of stuff here. Ball's being cut away, looks like it works. But moving with the arrow keys is very painful. Can I go to the side? It looks like they intended to design it that way, but it's not working right now. So, well, that was weird with the music. So no matter what mode you're in, it just plays the same music over and over. They clearly didn't finish the music because it's not looping properly, unless that's a glitch. And just for a moment, because we're talking about music, let's take a listen at the 2 main soundtracks that the beta build has and compare them to the Sims 1 game music that we all know to this day. Clicking the profile does take you to the sim where they're located. Also, the plumb bob, that diamond that goes above their head, is just a blinking blue dot, which I find very interesting as well. Look at the way the walls cut away. So in Sims 1, it's just a flat line. It's like, in this, it's kind of like a stylistic, jagged looking thing. I'm hearing a ringing phone. Ross, get the phone, get the phone. Speed 3 is really slow. That's Sim's voice. Look at how the animation slows down. Okay, I guess. It looks like I bought something. That is such a crazy difference in the Sims voice. That sounded to me like you had some nerdy programmer. No offense if this was you. So obviously the final design of Sims 1 is better, but there are some things to be appreciated about this. I like that this is kind of like a folder. It's like a life folder. You have different tabs of a folder. You have your mood meter, which I do find this interesting. You can be in the red or in the green instead of just a full bar. I get what they were going for. Obviously the final design is better, but like you could be in the red or in the green, which is kind of an interesting way to look at things. Pressing relationship takes me to P. I wonder what P was supposed to be. And I've got my hottie here and I've got Sam. Clicking doesn't do anything and there's nothing here. It's clearly not fully built yet. It's just a proof of concept. And then skills, that's really interesting. It's not like you earn a skill point, and maybe it is, but like you can over time get your skill bar up. This is interesting as well. So I know I can barely read this, but this says play, work, or study. Well, if you're gonna study, what are you studying on the computer? Study. Why is he upset? I don't know what that says. Can someone in the comments try to decipher that? That's tough to. I have my reading glasses. Maybe work. Well, let's try some everyday items. I'm gonna go up to this toilet here. Use or flush. So let's use. Man, look how slow he's walking. They're being so robotic with how they perform. Like they get to the spot through the door, then they turn, then they walk, then they stop, then they turn, then they walk, then they stop, then they use. What is he doing? What is he? Your guess is as good as mine, okay? Oh my gosh, he's either wiping his butt or he's just. The phone's ringing again. Sam, you answer this time.
When you do that, I think you really. And you no, I will do
I think that was worse than Ross. Is there a speed 4? Mercedes is lonely. Hey, her face actually changed. We saw it in real time. Did you guys see that? Let's see. Can we get him to compliment? Hey, you look great. Did that help? Are these just a bunch of old people just like, oh, my back? Blah, blah, blah. You need some comfort. Let's go ahead and sit. Look at this couch. Oh, my goodness. Sit down or nap. Ha! I finally read it. Almost fell through the couch there. Oh, comfort's just flying up. Look at that. Do they have free will turned on by default in this thing? Oh, my gosh. Just going to bed in his dress shoes, I guess. They're tapped out. I'm done. They're just going to bed. Oh, that sound. When you're on ultra speed, the snoring is clearly not complete because listen to that sound. Oh, they just woke up? They're not even full energy. What the heck? They're all awake at 4 in the morning? Okay, before we dip out of this lot, I have to check something. I know we're gonna do build and buy mode on the other lot that's empty. Why is there not a lot like this in Sims 1? I mean, this is really cool, actually. If you look, normally your lot is gonna be, you know, just in the inside of this road here, and your lot would be this, which is still a lot of room to build, but I love that you get this across the street thing right here too, where I can build. That is really cool, and that sound too. I mean, it's not as good as the real sound that they ended up going with, but it's cool to hear. Now, I want us to take a brief listen to Will Wright's original presentation on The Sims 1, then known as a passion project called Dollhouse, where he outlines his game philosophy at the time, where he wanted to have a macro view of SimCity to then be able to play The Sims within that game. What you're about to see are some of the first glimpses ever of Sims 1 gameplay before it was even known as The Sims.
Is I want the games to actually be able to have persistent data that can move from one game to another, or have a large data set that I can reuse in different ways. Let me show you something real quick here, which is kind of along those lines. This is just a kind of a little, this is one of the things I'm working on, by the way, but it's, it'll give you some sense of what I'm talking about. This is a game I call Dollhouse, and if this looks familiar, it's because I've just loaded a SimCity file into here. Okay, so what we're seeing is a SimCity file. But now at this point I can actually zoom down to the street level. This zoom in here, this little area right there by the street is what I'm zooming into. I can keep zooming in, and now I can get a little person. This is me. I'm actually controlling this person with the puppet. I can wave and walk around and do things. I can actually walk anywhere in the city here. We don't have the full database in this, but I have a database for all the roads and the terrain. It's very feasible for us to put a database in for every building in SimCity, so that I could actually walk anywhere in the city I've created and into any building. And so the tools in this game are more architectural tools. So I can, let's see, real quickly, I'll build a foundation here. Oops, yeah, there we go. This is a wall tool. I have different wall styles. So what we're trying to do here is designing kind of like a little CAD program that a 10-year-old could use, for instance. So very simple tools, kind of like you would build a little dollhouse. We also have landscaping tools, so part of this game is, you know, planning my yard. We've played around with some L systems for generating the plants in real time, which a little too slow actually. So these are windows. I can zoom into the house. Right now, it's not much of a defined game, but this is almost more of what I would consider a hobby. I could take a city that I built in SimCity, and now I can come live in it. I can actually, stake a claim. I can build my house.
At the beginning, he mentioned taking data sets from different games and implementing it into others. When we covered SimCity 4, I discovered Sims 1 characters could be placed into the game without any form of synchronization. You could also take SimCity 4 terrains and layouts and create custom neighborhoods in Sims 2. You can check out the SimCity 4 coverage and those features in that video once you're done here. So let's go to the money pit to build and buy for our custom home. So we got doors and windows and wallpaper. I don't know what that says. That's all the wallpaper options. Oh my goodness. So obviously we can drag like this. One thing I do want to see, do some of the traditional tools work, like the shift key? If you hold down shift, yeah, that's built in now. Okay, so we can build rooms that way. Let's do the walls down, see a little bit better. Zoom out. We'll get a nice bedroom over here. And we'll go ahead and get this bathroom built. Maybe an office space. And dining room. Hold down the control key. Oh, that sound. I'm glad that's a placeholder because that was terrible. Okay, let's do walls up so we can see a little bit better when we place. Okay, so we have a door here. That's our first option. Second option is the door. Third option, a white door. Fourth, okay, I'm seeing a trend here. They weren't done. I think they were trying to show like, hey, there's gonna be different door options. And they do have the built-in lighting, as you can see, because the door is acting like a window would. It's lighting up the house. It's cool that that feature's already built in. Under floors, we have our 8 options. I'm thinking we just do this. We'll do this for the kitchen. We'll do this for the office. And maybe perhaps we'll do this one for the bathroom. All right, and our wallpapers. Nice bathroom there. Maybe we'll get a little blue up in here. That looks nice, hey. Ooh, that looks good in the office, actually. And we could also do this in the bedroom. Fireplace? Yeah, fireplaces aren't built in yet. They're just showing that it's going to be there. I'm pressing roof and nothing's happening. We've got our trees. So we got this first tree, second tree, ooh, third tree, fourth tree. So we got some different tree options. No sound effect there, but that's okay. Maybe we place some random ones around the lot. There we go. Looks nice. Let's get a little bit of water up in here. Nothing's coming of that. Stairs. Second floor is not a built-in feature yet. So we go into buy mode and we see move, sell, info, room, or function. So I think we can sort by room or function. So we got chairs, surfaces, appliances, electronics, plumbing, decorative, and miscellaneous. Watch this space. I wonder if that's where the picture of the item's supposed to be. So kitchen. Let's get the nice fridge since we have the money for it. That's a pretty good looking fridge. And rotating's not working. Shoot. Shoot. It's more accessible this way. Oh, a floating stove. Come on, rotate for me, please. I want a nice house. It's time to cook. Got your sink. Let me guess. Can't rotate? Nope. Rotating doesn't work. Let's try this. Let's try the move. Maybe if I grab it on the move option. Come on, rotate for me. A lot of games have like the left chomper and the right chomper rotate. We've got rotation, folks. Our kitchen is saved. What's also really interesting too is you got a dishwasher, but they're built into the counters. Like this microwave comes with the counter. A food processor comes with the counter too. That's a really inefficient way to do things in game design, but I think they knew that. I think it was just more about proof of concept because items were not really placeable on these things right now. Oh, you actually can place things on the countertops. I was wrong. Oh, I just got a little weed sprouting in the house. I'm gonna place it there. That's just too funny. So there's a cheat called move objects on, and apparently you don't need that in this version of the game. You can just place things inside of themselves. I can't be too hard on the game. It's a proof of concept, you know. It's not meant to be a full completed product. So we got this smaller table, and then we got what seems to be a little longer. That's probably better for our situation. That's a massive table. Why are they all stuck together like that? I guess their intent at the time was, you want a bigger table, you make a bigger table. You just make it yourself. Man, the OG toilet and the OG shower. The toilet's a little bit different, but it looks pretty much the same. The shower is the same. What? I'm being sincere. I'm not trying to play this up. It actually just blows up in my ears every time I do that. Obviously got the tub, but I don't need the tub. Is there a sink somewhere? There's not a sink. So I have to go to the kitchen and then get the sink if I want the sink. And the computer comes with the full set with the desk and the table and everything, which is pretty interesting. So let's get that placed. Place it. Oh, geesh. And we got our telephone. You know, some of these items I actually do like a lot, and I'm surprised they're not in the base game. Like, they didn't have to take them out. Like, that's a nice bed. Why was that not used? And we'll get the painter's easel. There we go. The den. What does the den have? So we have an aquarium. I don't know what this thing is supposed to be for, but... Oh, the OG sofa, too. Gotta rotate my screen. Oh, we got a sectional of this one? That's cool. Or the two-seater. This couch, which is definitely not in the base game. This radio. Got a small TV. Got this TV. And we got this one. Big flat screen. I think for old time's sake, I'm going to go ahead and use this sofa right here. Look at our house. I mean, we just built this in a pretty quick amount of time. It just goes to show you, I mean, there's a lot of bugs and quirkiness and things that aren't supposed to be happening, but it's a beta build of the game. What do you expect? So we're back in people mode, and I'm pressing Ross, and there's Ross. Looks like he's going to go do his own thing. What is he going to do? Let's see what he does. I'm just as curious as you guys are. I have no idea what this dude's about to do. He's turning on the plasma, bro. Wait, let's listen for a minute. It's a picture of a sun. I gotta say, though, that sound effect is really interesting, and I'm betting they got rid of it because you hear gunshots. It probably changes the rating of the game. This is comedy? You do hear some of the OG sound effects from the base game. What about mystery? It's hard to know what they're doing without the pop-ups in the top left. I'm glad they added that feature eventually. I'm trying to get you to paint. The easel is off center, so not complete yet. Oh, he's back to TV. Why is he crying? Dude, get over yourself. Why do you turn it back on? Turn off. He just really wants to cry his eyes out, doesn't he? So what part of this Sims beta build shocked you the most? Comment below if you noticed something that I didn't see, because quite frankly, I probably missed something in this video. Check out the information in the description of this video for links to more info on the beta build of this game. Playing Sims games you never heard of. Quite frankly, I thought this one was going to do a lot better than it did, but it still did okay in terms of views. I went really hard on the thumbnail design. I did a lot of thumbnail study. And I think that it's because these games are that obscure that it actually didn't have a lot of pull with the views. But it was still a really fascinating video. Most of these games are not that good, but it was quite the chore to get these things up and running. Because I had to find, if I remember right, I had to find a phone emulator, because these are Sims phone games from discontinued hardware. So yeah, like even though these games are abandonware, you can't buy them anywhere, you download them, but you have to get an emulator for the old devices that don't exist anymore. The support is super minimal on these things. So getting this thing up and running and working was actually a huge monumental task. And at that time, I was thinking, this is just like the Sims 1 beta. People are gonna be like, I don't know how you got this to work. I don't know how you got this to play. So I thought it was gonna be crazy with the views as well. It did okay, but not as crazy as I thought. There was like Sims Pool, there was Sims Medieval, there was like all kinds of stuff. And at first I was super impressed with the Sims 3 mobile. I think that's the one it was. And at first I was like, is this a hidden gem? Am I actually gonna play this in my free time on an emulator? But as soon as I realized it wasn't very deep, there wasn't a lot of depth to it. It felt like there's a lot of depth. And I get it at that time, if your phone was minimal and you had this on your phone, I think that'd be pretty great. But by today's standards, it doesn't really hold up, which is why it doesn't really have a community following or anything. I thought you'd be able to place items anywhere, have this crazy depth of progression and stuff. No, it was a pretty simple phone game, but the sprite work was really excellent. This is a real Sims game. Between the years of 2006 and 2013, there were a series of Sims games that you more than likely never heard of. that were released on mobile devices that you can no longer play. But that's the thing. I got them working on my PC. So we're gonna play them. We're starting off with Sims Pool, but I promise you, there is some weird Sims stuff coming up throughout this video. Enable sounds. So we have create your sim in the Sims Pool. So this is not a standard Sims game. You can't just type in what you want. You have to remember this was on a phone, and not the type of phone you would experience today. A phone from 2007. And on those phones, each number would have 3 letters from the alphabet. So your number 2 would have A, B, C. Your number 3 would have D, E, F. Your number 4, G, H, I, so on and so forth. If it was the 3rd letter in that sequence, you had to press the button 3 different times. So if I type in Tytar here, got your T, and I needed my Y. So I have to press it 3 times to get to the Y. Get the T, get the A, get the R, there we go. Okay, avatar, male 1, male 2, oh, it looks just like me. Male 3, female 1, female 2, female 3. Get our different hair colors. There's not a ton of options. Shirt color, pant color, and we're good. I have the popularity aspiration. So I can move my cue ball around. That's as far as it goes. I mean, it's pretty decent 3D animation for the age of the game and the type of phones that were out at the time. I can zoom in, zoom out, and now I'm adjusting where I'm hitting the ball. So set power, there we go. Nathan's turn. He even came in with a little stick thing. For those that are wondering, there's no sound right now at all. Could someone please explain to me in the comments how this is the Tytar's turn? Okay, it's my turn. Maybe right there. Oh, beautiful. Right about there. Come on, am I going to get this one? Oh, I hit the wall. Dude, Nathan's kicking my butt. Am I gonna make it? That's a straight shot, right? Get it! Yes! Wait! I forgot. I'm not the stripes. Come on, we're gonna get this one too. Yes! Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, scratched. Nathan, you jerk. Now it's a tie game. Oh, Nathan! Curse you, Nathan. Your mom thinks you're cool. At least there's that. I'm guessing the more that you win, the more popularity you get. Oh, they even have different game options. 8-ball US, UK, 9-ball. It even keeps the stats for you. That's pretty cool. A simple game. Don't really know what it has to do with The Sims, but it is The Sims because you have Sims popularity aspiration. And I guess you're just trying to win the favor of your fellow Sims and win a bunch of pool games. Next up, we have Sims 3. I foolishly thought this game would somehow be a rip of Sims 3 on PC, just played on a phone, but I'd come to find out this version was very different from what we were used to. Do you want sound? What is it with these games asking if I want sound? Was that a concern back then, playing games without sound? This is not the Sims 3 that I know. Why even call it the Sims 3? Just call it Sims Mobile or something. Look, I'm just gonna be happy because this soundtrack is banging. Look at all these presets. Skin tone, hairstyle. They have emo screamo hair, hair accent. Oh, I'm loving this. Shirt color, sleeve length, pants color. But what's up with this pants? Maybe that's glitched, I don't know. Pants length, shoe color. What persona do we have? Jack of all trades? The nice guy. The jerk. Sleaze. This sim loves money and power. This sim is just crazy. Let's do it. And there's traits too? You've got shy, conversationalist, good sense of humor, no sense of humor, easily impressed, easily bored. What the heck is Wayne? Mean-spirited, friendly, couch potato, active, slob, neat, genius, absent-minded, neurotic. Neurotic? Genius, mean-spirited, but easily bored, with a good sense of humor. Name your sim. I don't have those like 3 button things I got to deal with. This has got a touch screen on it. And we're in The Sims 3. Press OK to lock this wish or ignore. Okay. Your sim is hungry. Well, hang on now. Let me look around first. And they even have a mouse. So you have to move the mouse around, and it has kind of like a magnetic effect where it kind of sucks to different objects. Your sim is smelly. Oh, look at that stink cloud. There are no sound effects. There's no sound at all. I chose to have sound, not just music. What does the menu have? Oh, so this is how I get to build mode, relationships, careers, skills, wishes. This is pretty fleshed out. I mean, let's go to build mode. How does build mode work exactly? So build mode allows me to move or sell the bed. Place the bed? Can't place it there. Oh, you have these little slots you can load it into. Place. Oh my, that's terrible placement. So it is kind of limited in where you can place things because it's a pre-made house with different slots. So that's build mode. It's technically buy mode, but they're doing their best. This is a kind of an old game. I can't be too hard on it. There's an inventory in this game? I'm a maniac. Use everyone's toilet at least once. Why is that a maniac trait? Use everyone's shower at least once. Creep out 5 people. Watch 3 people sleeping. Oh, I can see my status here. And my skills. Cooking, water burner, cleaning, filth wizard. Fishing, what's a fish? Repairing, lightning rod. Gardening is a herbophobe. So how do I add new items? Can you not do that? Maybe I'll just try calling on the phone. Buy furniture? So that's how you buy furniture, is through the phone? There's some pretty decent furniture in this game. Go to town map. There I am with my nice little plumb bob. Got the big old town, the quick mart, other Sims walking around, the hobby shop. Walk 2. Man, if I heard this everywhere I went, I'd be happy to walk everywhere. A fishing kit. Now let's visit the lake. All right, so we're here. There's a fishing slot, it looks like. Oh, Jake is now an acquaintance. Jake, chat, be funny, be romantic, be nice, be rude. Let's tell him a joke. Jake thinks your sim is being funny. This is pretty interactive and fun. Express fondness. Jake is getting creeped out. Tender embrace. I'm a maniac after all. I got rejected. I'll leave them to it while I go fishing. I don't need them. Fishing spot. Look at the animation. Touch on the indicator. Ah. I'm trying. This is actually way harder than it looks. Oh boy. Come on, catch the fish, Come on now. You can't get away from me, fishy fish. Oh. Ah! I failed. Of the Sims phone games, this one was the most buggy and honestly gave me nightmares afterwards. The Sims 2 Pets. What is with the enable sounds? Yes. Create your sim. Those are some ugly Sims. They don't look anywhere near as good as the Sims 2 ones do. Oh my goodness. You have your 3 skin tones. Hairstyle 1. You gotta do something to fix this horrible face. Oh my gosh. I'll take the brown, I guess. That's me. There I am. A breed. Chihuahua. What is wrong with that Chihuahua? You only have 2 dog breeds. You have Labrador Retriever or Chihuahua. A brown coat, a dark coat, a golden coat. Now I'll name it Oliver. I think that's the end of the game. So if I'm being honest, it looks like there really wasn't much to do in The Sims 2 Pets anyway. It's just labeled The Sims 2. Here's a screenshot I got of the gameplay. It looks like you just kind of take care of the pet's needs and brush it and stuff. So Golden Oliver, he's in Sims 2 Pets Mobile Heaven. Now this next one was probably the most surprising find from this era of The Sims, and that was Sims Medieval for phones. Yes, I want sound. A new tale. I can either be a blacksmith, a Petaran monk, a squire, or a scoundrel. I'll be a scoundrel. Not as many options for designing your sim though. All right, that's our sim. What's my archetype? Practical, scholarly, authoritative, free-spirited. Well, let's do free-spirited. This is so frustrating to type with because it goes to question mark every time. So you're like, which letter am I on? This is going to take way too long. I'll just type in Ty. Until recently, you were a lesser-known noble in the fair city of Aluna. What a night. You thought 'twas only a nightmare. 'Twas. But you have indeed lost your title and wealth. You need to be known within the guild and the covenant in order to even hope to get back inside the city. Oh, that's me. Welcome to the monastery. We take care of all the homeless here. Talk to all sister. All sister. You there, newcomer. You looking for work? Come and have a chat with me. I can pickpocket or attack. Romance. Woo. Oh, we're crushing on each other. Budding romance. Eat from food cart and pickpocket a sim. So it's giving me like a little quest chain to do different things. Eat. You look better now. Twill always cost a bit to get food, but with your nimble fingers, you should be able to earn simoles. Pickpocket. Steal coins by clicking the on-screen hand key when the moving hands is in the green zone. Oh, there. It's a coin. Oh! There's more than one coin. Oh, I got punched in the face. I'm gonna go pet a horse. Cycle through the bars using the on-screen left and right keys. Wait, hold on. What is it? This is very interesting game design. Cycle through, keep the needs up, brush, feed it. Fine job. You successfully kept the horse happy. Oh, it's dropping fast. Hey, horsey, 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 horsey. I startled the horse. I can forge a sword. So I just kind of wait until I do that right there. Got another weak spot right over here. Dude, be careful with that thing. So this is how I earn money. I do these little odd jobs and just hammer things. Oh, I broke the sword. It's getting faster. Oh! Oh! The shards of Narsil. Fix it, don't break it. Sorry about that. The next one up is the most unique in terms of its gameplay, and that was Sims 2 Castaway on mobile. This is looking more promising than Sims 2 Pets, let me tell you. We have the 2 skin tones, different top, only 2 different top options, and 2 bottom options, okay? Oh boy, spelling my name out again, are we? Oh no, USS Llama. Oh no. At least this one looks a little bit like The Sims up here. I do like the graphics on this though. Shake palm trees to collect bananas and coconuts. Shake it, baby. Oh, what's that? 1 coconut. Oh, it's got a full-blown map on this one. You can actually play a full-blown game here. Why is there skull and bones? Oh, is it because there's a beehive? So there's my needs, my items, no tools, no friends. All right, let's go to camp. What is this? Oh, it's nighttime now. This would be a good place to build shelter. Oh, I got some leaves here. Oh, and I found some bananas. I can finally get some energy with this too. I need to find the other castaways. I'm searching for other castaways. Hey, there must be a castaway here. I can't go in. Oh. The map that once seemed so huge in just this short period of time is already half unveiled. If you just couldn't get enough of your Sims 3 on mobile, not to worry, because now you have Sims 3 Winter Edition available for your little red nose to enjoy. It's literally the Sims 3 that we just played. So I guess if you had both of these downloaded, you could play your normal Sims 3 house, and then you can play your Sims 3 Winter house and have them be different neighborhoods, I suppose. Winter Edition of Sims 3 not doing it for you? How about Sims 3 Ambitions? I'm suspecting a trend here because this looks practically the same, just with different wrapping on each of these. So maybe if you own like the whole collection, you can play different versions of The Sims on your phone and kind of keep things fresh. It's a way to do things, I suppose. Fundamentally, these are the exact same game. This one looks like it has maybe gardening right here. And I'm sure with it being Ambitions, you probably have different jobs or quests you can do. Headed down to the festival site. Oh, people are having a concert? Look at them go! Cheering fans. Or what about Sims 3 World Adventures? This one's all zoomed in all weird. I can't see nothing. I even tried to zoom out, it doesn't do anything. Unfortunately for this one, we can't look at it, but here's some screenshots of the game. Well, if you're in a spooky mood, not to worry. You can play Sims 3 Supernatural. Ooh, spooky stuff, spooky clothes, spooky hats. Well, I've seen this house before. In fact, this exact house. I like the spooky theming of this. There's a castle we gotta see. Turns out you can't go in there. The castle just sells a bunch of different food ingredients. Man, this gives me like RuneScape vibes or something. Wait, what? In the Bones and Blades hobby shop, you can buy Sims 3 game for 10 simoleons? How does that work? Inventory, Sims 3 game. You can just buy the Sims 3 game? Can't do anything with it? I mean, there's so many weird variations of the Sims on here. Sims 2, Sims 2 Pets, Sims Pool. I almost forgot about Sims Pool. What's next? Sims Bowling? I mean, this is just getting ridiculous. Design my sim real quick. And it looks like it's the same thing as before, where you just have to get your aspiration up by winning games. The key is you want to stand a little bit to the right if you're a righty. You get the power ready. And you get that tilt ready. You go a little bit to the left. And strike, baby! Yeah, look at that replay. It actually plays really well. Come on, Alicia, what you got for me? Boom! Oh, I thought it was going to be a gutter ball. What happens if I just do right down the middle? A foul. Oh, I stepped over. Almost got it all. There's also one last game that I could only get working on literally my phone using an Android emulator. This one is probably the weirdest Sims game I've ever seen, The Sims DJ. I didn't make it very far because I encountered some bugs, but you make a song using different tracks, then have to mix it kind of like it's Guitar Hero, but using your phone buttons. Then you get Sims to come and dance to it. An interesting concept, but I really still don't know how this is The Sims. So did you know about any of these or play them back in the day? Because I never knew about them. Comment below which game surprised you the most. Surviving with nothing in Sims 2. This is when I was really experimenting with the thumbnails, and I think it turned out pretty good. I know I talked about not talking too much about view counts, but I will say this one also didn't do as well as I thought it would do. I thought that this was going to be a pretty extreme upload in a good way, and people were going to want to click it. And to be fair, it did well in the grand scheme of things, but for what I expected, not so much. To me, this is one of my favorite uploads of the year, though. It's one of the ones I remember the most. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's my favorite upload, but it was pretty solid. I thought the humor was on point. Stuff that happened was pretty funny. I think my pond froze over at one point, if I remember right. All in all, a great episode. We're playing Sims 2, but I have no home. My goal is to get 5,000 simoleons in 10 sim days. I start with $0. I cannot have a job, and I cannot delete anything for cash unless the item is gifted to me. I can only sell what I find to other Sims. But that's not all. I'm not allowed to dig or build structures. And if I buy something, it can only be simple furniture, no appliances or anything like that. If I lose, I submit embarrassing photos of myself to a real modeling agency. What a lovely park. You've got a nice little pond, you've got some trees and shrubbery, got your restroom. But there's just one teeny tiny thing that I decided to do here at this public park. I decided to set up a secret camp. Yes, they'll never see me here. I have no home. So I'm not super experienced with fishing in this game. We're gonna see how well this works or doesn't work. I don't know if I need a fridge because I don't have a fridge and I can't buy one. We're at a public place. I don't know if I can just eat them raw, cook them over a fire or something. Oh, that was not intentional. The perfect cast. So if I can't eat the fish, then I imagine that I could probably sell them. I can't use the buy mode and build mode to sell them, but I can start a home business and sell my little guppies. Oh, I caught something. My first one, a blue catfish. There we go. Look at that one. That was a jumbo largemouth bass. All right, business is open. So it looks like I can actually mount them on the wall just by putting them on the wall like this. And even though this is a public park, it's like, my trusty collection of fish. Just like the local homeless guy just keeps mounting them on the wall, marks them for sale. Oh, you lost? Tish, how can I help you? You looking for the fish? Tish. Hey, she's happy about it. I'm going to see if I can push this other Tytar over the edge into buying. Oh, I need a cash register, don't I? You're writing a good review for me? Hold on, I got an award. 120 simoleons for that? Okay, here's the thing. We're playing smart here, okay? I'm going to sell that, and now I have a little bit of money to play with here. I need just a little bit more for that cash register because the cash register is needed in order to sell things. So how do I get these Sims to buy? Because they've already bought, but they can't pay me. The money just can't be transactionally traded, if you know what I mean. If I get a business perk by having a good business, I could get the Willwright grant, which is a little bit of cash that might actually help us. But my business ranking might actually drop if they don't have a cash register to use. I'm gonna call for pizza for everybody. Maybe that'll help with the review. You know, I really might be in the wrong type of business model here. Maybe I charge people to fish here at the public pond. I could charge them per hour to be here, but it doesn't technically work because that's 500 simoleons too. Oh, great. And it's snowing here? I gotta sleep in this. Oh no, my source of income. No, what am I supposed to do? It's frozen over. Great, they're all trying to complain at me. I gave you pizza. I gave you fish on the wall. Wait, what the heck? Who's sleeping in my tent? Join. Hello in there. How'd you find my tent? Chat with Test? Don't tell me it was one of the Test people. Hang on. I had to have been testing a different challenge or something and named the person Test because who is Test? What the? Look at that silhouette. What are we doing in there? Telling each other spooky stories with a flashlight. Like, ooh, spooky stories. Okay, I need to stop the chit chat. It's like late at night. Actually, it's early morning. Hey, see you later, buddy. I'm glad that the customers are here having a good time, though. Sneaking around through the trees while I'm trying to sleep in my tent, throwing water balloons at each other. How much does gardening cost? Oh, hold the phone. Could I garden? This might be the way to do it. Hang on. I still have to sell these to other Sims is the only problem. Like, I'm going to be faced with the same reality no matter what. Oh, great. It's snowing when I'm trying to garden. Just my luck. Down to 7 simoleons. All right, and how much for the money tree? 3,000 simoleons. Maybe I get the money tree going. Hunt for bugs is 500. Take a hike is 500. Bird watch. That's an easy 1,500 points right here. So I'm going to bird watch, ignore all these customer complaints. They're pretty upset. I'm trying to grow some tomatoes next to my icy pond. I'm going to lock the bug hunting one. I'm going to take a hike. Oh, while hiking, I found a skunk and it followed me home. That's just lovely. Dude, someone broke the public sink. I'm not fixing that. I'm going to hide in the public restroom. They're like, hey, we need to talk to you. Don't. I'm just taking a dumperooski. Because they didn't buy anything, I am happy to say that I have my fish back at least. I might actually close my business down just so people aren't getting upset all the time. Shut down business. All right, business is closed. We can kind of reevaluate and try to get some money because I can't fish. This strategy is not working so far. Getting hungry again though. Only 7 simoleons to my name. I also need to hunt for bugs. Okay, that got me some more aspiration. Reach cleaning level 1. You know, this might sound crazy, but if I leave this leaking, I can keep cleaning the floor and keep getting a cleaning skill point. What about that? Gosh darn. One little problem. The door says no. I can't go in. The game won't let me. Such a discriminatory door. Maybe I call for transportation. 290 Main Street. Food, reading, entertainment needs. Let's get going with my 7 simoleons. Okay, the only thing I can do right now is grill some hot dogs. It's free, thank goodness. This is gonna be the only way I can survive. Neil is gonna make me feel a little bit better about my life choices. I'm going to eat until my heart is content because this is the only way I can eat. Home sweet home, welcome to the park. Now how close are we to a money tree? I need 2,000 more aspiration points. It's time to get some sleep for the next morning. Well, things aren't looking so good so far, except for our pond is finally unfrozen. Yes, this is amazing. Hunt for bugs and birdwatch. These are so easy. Hunt for bugs. I might be able to get a money tree and actually make some money to be able to start a business. Might be a rough start, but hey, we're making things happen. Oh, I only need 500 more for the money tree. I gotta tend to my tomato plants too. They're unhealthy. They're sickly. Oh, he's getting so hungry. I gotta go make some more hot dogs. Jan and I having a date over hot dogs. For the most part, I'm keeping my mood up, which is making me happy in real life. Have a party is 2,000 aspiration. I think I want to do that one. That's 2,000 aspiration. Ooh, pull a prank. 250 aspiration and 500 influence. Ventrilo fart. You smell that? You ate a little too much egg salad, I see. Now, there is one issue that I'm going to have with this money tree is other people more than likely gonna pick it. You see, already, they're already picking. I hate you, Joe. Steal my money and leave, you freaking punk. There's a thunderstorm going on. I am living a terrible life at this park, just soaking wet in the rain, pouring water on dying tomato plants at the park, stealing the money. I gotta go sleep in my sopping wet tent. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that football cream. I think the only thing I could possibly do is just keep getting aspirations so I can get more money trees. Harvest simoleons, maybe ittle be better. Only $1. Picked them too soon. All right, I can just keep hunting for bugs and bird watching and things. All right, there's the bird watching. I have enough for another money tree. Maximum enthusiasm in nature? Oh, what? I almost have maximum enthusiasm in nature right now. All right, hunt for more bugs. There it is. I can have a party for 2,000 aspiration. Throw a New Year's bash party. That's 2,000 more. Okay, that's 3 money trees. Oh, no, 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 no. And now we've got this scumbag gonna steal my money. Why do you do this to me? I hate this stupid game. I'm not playing it ever again. I swear. Go. Ask to leave, everyone. Don't shake his hand. He stole your money.
I hate you, Joe.
We're gonna hunt for bugs. Oh, now I'm getting attacked by bees. I don't think this challenge could go any worse than it currently is. Go back. More hot dogs, my friend. I'm getting so sick of this. And just eat before people start eating with you. And that stupid Sandy. This takes so much longer than it needs to. Let's harvest the simoleons now. It better be at 40 bucks a pop now. Yes! Finally, some money. Yes. Okay, this one I think needs a little longer. Hey, listen. Listen here. I'm operating in a little bit of a gray area, okay? I'm not allowed to buy anything. I can't install anything. Obviously, I can maybe buy chairs or something like that, but I can't like install a plumbing thing or put a fridge in there. That's not fair. But if I'm allowed to plant stuff through the gardening mechanic, I feel like I should be allowed to plant some daisies, don't you think? Because if I just smell and smell and smell and smell and smell and smell, this is going to increase my enthusiasm in nature, therefore giving me 8,000 aspiration. I learned this when I did my Sims 2 time travel challenge. I had a task where I had to sniff 10, 20 flowers, and I became an expert in nature just from sniffing all the flowers. It was actually really great. There it is. See, one little patch. Yes, I exploited it slightly, but it's not cheating because I could technically plant flowers if I can plant tomatoes. I'm just glowing right now. My enthusiasm knows no bounds. Special plaque in your inventory. Hey, I earned this just like the other one, the award. I earned the plaque of nature. I could sell this. These are also sickly. What's wrong with these things? I don't think my tomato tactic is working very well. This one might be ready to harvest now for 40 simoleons. Yes, I got another 40. Keep on doing it. And how much was that cash register? 205, and I only have 20 simoleons spare. Okay, I need a little bit more money before I can do something like that. What happens if I undo my garden at this point? Would I get money back from that or no? What a mistake. I could sell these for 10 bucks. That's good at least. I'm going to make a risky play here. I'm going to harvest, 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 and harvest. Yes! 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 Oh my goodness. I got a little fold out table. Get a little cash register up in here. I guess that table doesn't work. How about this one? Okay, if I can't place it on a table, you know, that's a fault in the design. I was gonna buy a fold-out table. This is a portable countertop. Deal with it. I'll even hide it back here by my tent. I just bought a countertop at my local department store, and I put the stupid thing on there. Okay, maybe the pathing will get confused. I'll put it here. Start home business. The money trees, I'm gonna put them in the bathrooms. Whoops, sorry, can't open the bathroom door. How'd that get in there? And now from our inventory, all of our collected fish. Little fishy, little fishy, little fish, little boot, little boot, little boot. Mark them all for sale. All right, we're gonna quickly harvest the cash. Quickly, before they notice. Good, very good. Oh, they are buying stuff. Hold on. Oh, he needs to buy something. Bring up these customers. Now I'm gonna see if I can charge them and sell my things at the same time. I can? Are you serious? Set price for $8 an hour as well. I love this. So I can charge them to use my free park while my money trees are collecting inside the bathrooms, and they might actually buy the fish as well. Wait, did he give me something? A free sample? What did he give me? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna sell it. That's a lot of cash. Oh, I'm getting stressed out. I only have 2,000 simoleons to go. Get the money tree back out here. Harvest them all. I made so much money doing that. I've been investigating your business and I think it's top notch. I'm writing a good review. The best of the best award. I just got one from my other business. The one I shut down, 120 simoleons. Thank you for that. My sim has really got to take a nap. Get some sleep while you can, I suppose. I gotta use the restroom. Gotta move my trees out. I broke the toilet. Yeah, I'll take a shower and kind of water the money tree at the same time, I guess. Rank 1, rank 1. Hold on. The Little prize. That's a cash reward. I am only 420 simoleons away. Harvest the simoleons. 40, 40, 40. I only have 260 simoleons to go. I got a lot of hourly customers, but I don't have anyone buying my fish and stuff. You know what? Because I caught them, I have an idea. Just to secure this win. Set price for everything. I'm going to set it to very cheap. Because why not, right? I caught them out in the lake. I didn't pay anything for them. Maybe I can secure a bunch of extra cash right at the tail end of this. I only have until midnight. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Ring up the customers. No, no. Get your sleep, I guess, but come on. Wake up. I have to go to sleep. I have to. Dude, they're not letting me go in my tent. They're chewing me out. Please, for the love of everything that is holy out there, I beg, I plead. Harvest, 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 harvest. Come on. Don't fall asleep on me right now. This is not the time. Dude, I only have so long. $1? 40? Let this be 40. Come on.
We go. Before time.
Oh, no. Pause the game. Okay, I got 23 minutes. Can I mark the trees for sale? I can't. No one wants to buy the stupid guppies. And it's... Oh, this one hurts. 5,000. I was an hour... Oh, I was... Oh, my gosh. Well, you saw it here, folks. I was 1 hour away from winning. We all know what this means, I guess. Ah, yes. This one's good because... I'm trying to become a foot model, as you can see. Oh, my. See, what makes this one a great modeling photo is the curvature on the back. Disheveled and skinny? I think yes. And startled. The Sims 2 Tetris Challenge. Well, I gotta say, we said we're not gonna talk about views. This one did better than I expected. The reason I bring this up is because my original Tetris challenge that I did in Sims 1, to me, was my, what do you call it? My crown jewel, my creme de la creme, whatever the heck they call it. It was my crowning achievement in terms of coming up with my own challenges. But I remember at the time, it did pretty terribly. I don't know if it's doing better now that it's caught traction, but I had so many viewers of mine and fans of the channel say that upload was phenomenal. Essentially, the Sims 1 version is I make a potion, and then whatever potion color is the shape I get, and then I have to carve my way out of the lot. I thought it was great. Sims 2, I had a very hard time recreating that exact same challenge, so it took me a long time to come around to making it. But then I thought, what if I allowed free will to control this sim that's over here, a second sim, and then whatever furniture he uses will have like a color underneath, and that color indicates the shape. That way we have the fun random nature element of the Tetris challenge. And I made this because I was like, I think this is gonna flop with views, but I love the Tetris challenge. I might still do it in Sims 3 and 4. And turns out it actually did better with views than the first one. So I think maybe I should do a Sims 3 and Sims 4 variant. But this one was so much fun, just carving my way out the way that I did. And then the way it ends is so like unexpected to me, if I remember correctly. I really was a fan of both these uploads. They were both really good. We are using this cluttered Sims 2 lot for Tetris. We have me, then this other sim locked in a room with free will turned on. His name is Needy Boy. Whatever item Needy Boy uses determines the shape to carve a path. We have to escape in one of these corners with 3 of each skill point in order to win. We only have 7 sim days to do it, and if I lose, I'll take this previous punishment from a live stream and post it. Only this time, I'm gonna post it to my Instagram account, but with 0 context. So we've got our normal Tytar who is attempting to escape, and we've got Needy Boy. Okay, let's see what Needy Boy chooses first. And first he chooses orange. We have some different food options. We have this kitchen setup here. We have just a fridge here, and we also have this tiny kitchen setup here. I'm probably gonna work my way this way. It's the closest to my room. Orange is a square, so it has to touch here. And there we go. All right, and now it's a matter of waiting for Needy Boy to choose what he wants to do next. Watching TV, just taking a sweet time, isn't he? And he's taking a shower. Yellow is an L shape. That gets us pretty darn close to having full access to the kitchen. We can at least get to the fridge, it looks like. Oh, I can't quite put a wall there yet, but we will when it's time. Needy Boy is back to his orange. This gives us access to the kitchen as a whole. And there, we have a kitchen now. I forget, in Sims 2, do you need to sit down to eat? Pretty sure you do. I need to get that chair then. This gets us a Z shape. Now, in the off chance that you have to sit in order to eat, I want to unlock this chair, but it's facing that way and I can't rotate it. So what shape could I do to get access to it? I couldn't use it like that. Perhaps if I get a little more creative. I don't know if there's a way that I could rotate this to get access to it, because I'm going to need this front one. There. I don't think I can sidestep that to get to it. It doesn't hurt to try, of course, so let's just see if it works. That's a tight fit.
That's what she said.
Oh, thank goodness. We actually have access to it. That's amazing. So now we have access to a kitchen and to a chair. He's back to the orange. I'm just going to get us a little bit more room here so it's kind of a more proper home, proper space. This is also going to give us access to the dartboard, which is a source of fun. Just quietly staring at the wall in the corner. And he's moved on to the red. Red is the line. So we have the toilet here and also the shower. This shower is facing the other way. I wouldn't be able to access this toilet on the first move, but this one I could theoretically access. Do I want to go down or do I want to go sideways? I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll build towards the shower. We're making progress. And he's back to the orange. There's a lot of orange in this one. The last time we did this challenge in Sims 1, we actually had a lot of blues, which is the Z shape, but it was due to the potion colors. The block can be pretty useful at a time like this, though, because this would give me access to the shower as well. I don't know if I could step into the shower at that angle, but I guess we'll see. There's not a single shape that's going to fill that up, though, so I won't be able to fill that space. And he's moved on to bed. Green means go, but it also means the letter U. There's not anything super great that I could use over here that would really give me a ton of benefit. I do need a source of energy, which is probably this. And it also comes with the TV, but I still have all this way to go to get out of the map. But is it better to go like this or to do the reverse? I kind of like the reverse this way because it gives me more surface area to walk around and have better pathing. And I feel like it gives me better opportunities to fit different shapes there. Now here's the sucky part. We've got to wait for Needy Boy to sleep. So yeah, how are all of you guys doing? Have you hit subscribe yet? Oh, wait a minute. He hit red and he hit blue. Okay, we got shapes. Ah, see, here's what I was talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we had the Z shape. Could I theoretically get full access to this couch by doing that? I don't think so. It's got my brain thinking in all kinds of ways what shapes could work to get access to the items. I think that's the only thing that's going to work to get close to access to that couch. I think by Sim standards, that technically gives me access to these items. I can only see half the screen! As long as I could sleep on it, though.
That's what she said. Enough!
Needy Boy's back to blue. Got access to another toilet. Oh no, did I get stuck? I might need to carve a way out from the chair. So I was able to sit down just fine, but going back through, my Sim doesn't understand. Oh no, what am I supposed to do? Tytar started a fire. How's he gonna get in? There's no door. Please tell me he can teleport in. I can't get to the fire. What am I supposed to do? Stop panicking about the fire. Put out the fire. He's really trying, though. I got to give him credit. He's like, how do I get into this place? Oh, no, it's spreading. Dude, put out the rest. Don't die. Stop coughing. Your life is on the line, Needy Boy. Oh, no, the carpet's on fire. I can't believe Needy Boy was the hero of the day. He saved himself. Gotta run. Be more careful next time. I'll try. Yeah, you got to shower after that, don't you? Well, that was a close call. Anyways, as I was saying, yellow is the L shape, and we're getting close to some skill items like the mirror over here, the easel, the bookshelf. I think the bookshelf has got a lot of great options for us. I keep wanting to extend as far as I can, but I think I'm going to make a more wise move to give myself more walking room. Excellent. Wait, what are you doing? Write in diary? Dear diary, have you ever heard the phrase, caught between a rock and a hard place? Think again. I'm caught between a toilet and a chair. My situation is much harder than anyone else's. Big kisses, Daddy. Till next time. I think orange is going to be a popular choice this challenge. Will this get us enough space for the bookshelf? Yes, we have a couch and a chair, and I forgot I'm trapped. I'm gonna have to claw my way out of here because I got trapped between the chair and the toilet. Got another Z. All right, how am I gonna find a way out of this place? See, this won't work because the chair's still in the way. I don't think this shape is gonna help me in this situation. At best, this is a work in progress to me getting access to getting out of here. He's like, come on, move your butt, do more, stop fidgeting in the fridge. You ever look in the fridge and you're just like, gosh, I don't know which thing I want to eat. Oh, he's back to orange. This probably is gonna get me access to the other room now. That's perfect. Okay, he's hungry now, so I'm gonna go ahead, serve myself some mac and cheese. Now, the scary thing, I gotta say, there's no fire alarm. Not that the fire department could even access it. We just learned that with Needy Boy. So I could get trapped just like Needy Boy did and not make it out. Oh crap, he got to green. I have another shape. Oh, look at this. No, that doesn't work. Hang on, we're gonna figure this out. I don't think there's a rotation that allows me to access this. Gosh darn it, I thought I was a genius. Back to the orange, baby. And of course, it's a stupid square. It doesn't even help. Keep working my way this way. And I've got some tight corridors here too, so if a fire ever happened, ain't good. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be a problem right now. And we got another green. Okay, now I can do the reverse U on this other side. You can paint now, my friend. Why don't you go and paint? Okay, I say we just get through 3 creative points as fast as possible. Doing this all while Needy Boy sleeps. We got 1 creativity skill point. And 2. My mood is pretty decent. I probably could get a 3rd. Perfect. Got 3. Now I'm going to take inspiration from Needy Boy, and I'm going to nap. My only way to sleep is here on this couch. He's awake. What is he going to choose? Red. We haven't seen red in a little bit. I know I still need charisma. I'm going to need body. So the only body thing that's nearby is this all the way over here. We got a charisma here and a charisma here with our escape over here. Since I'm not in major need of this thing, I'm actually just going to use this for a path going as far as possible. 2, 3, 4. He's at blue again. Oh, wow. Look at that. We have access to charisma now. And orange. In terms of path, probably best to start carving back this way. He cleaned up his bad mac and cheese. That's red. That's a great extension. It's actually kind of crazy to see the different shapes and what's kind of taken place. Oh, he's back at blue. Time to keep on pathing. And he chose orange again. Okay, that's 4 right there. Still not going to have access to it just yet. Oh, back to blue. I know there's a lot of wasted shape on that one, but I got to get full access to this machine here. He's at orange again. That's a good one for this situation. Almost there. Take a nap, you dummy. Yellow. Yellow was the L. Darn, how am I going to pull this one off? Can I do it right here? I can. Since I'm not allowed to build a wall here, I'll just build a hedge. That way you can't climb over it or just walk right through and walk out. Oh, the TV broke in the rain. Sorry about the lack of a roof there, buddy. Ooh, these lightning storms, man. That is a variable that this game has that Sims 1 didn't have, is weather. I got a cooking skill point just from living life. Oh, and he went to red. Red, you're becoming my favorite color. That should give us access to every skill item we're gonna need. And then we just have to make our escape. Why don't you watch some TV for fun? Oh, no. Am I gonna be able to use this TV? I'm not gonna be able to. And there's not a shape that works for that. I'm missing 1 square. Look at this. That was a big mistake. I don't have a TV to use. Needy Boy's back on the red. And this concludes my carving to the exit. I just had to block this off so that way they don't escape. But it's not a matter of just escaping. We only have a few more days left. Oh, and he moved to green. Maybe I work on this kitchen so that way my mood goes up faster when I'm eating. Just how am I gonna get there? And let's get some charisma. All right, we can keep working on that kitchen too because he just chose blue. So I got up to 1 cooking, 1 charisma, and 3 creativity. We have actually a lot that we have to do here. I need to serve some spaghetti and pray that Needy Boy gives us another shape so I can keep working on this kitchen instead of using this crappy one over here. I need to eat my heart's content of spaghetti. The red. Yes, the red. I think that does exactly what we need it to do. Oh man, I didn't think this through, did I? Hang on, before I do that shape officially, I'm gonna do this shape instead because otherwise I can't access that countertop. It's weird pathing, sure, but I can fill up some of this and be able to get access to it through the bedroom or get another long red line. All right, because he's going to bed, that means we have a green letter U. Now all of my future meals are going to be done over here. Maybe we do the spin easy, get some body, have some fun. Let's see him do it. Oh my, oh, I'm trapped in this thing. Slow it down. I don't think spinning in this electrical contraption in the rain is a good idea. Oh, okay, that is a body skill point right there. But it's making my mood great. Oh, I haven't seen that animation before. Oh, I'm puking my guts out. Really works out the core. I want to keep skilling up, see if I can get more charisma, knock out another skill point. That's my second charisma point, and that's 3. No more charisma. For how much I talk to myself, I sure am lonely. I haven't really been paying attention to the Tetris shapes, to be honest. At this point, I pretty much have everything I need. I'm just desperately trying to cram in as many skill points as I can before the time is up, because we don't have many days left. Here's what I'm realizing. All of these plates are really messing with things, dropping my environments where he doesn't want to read for longer. This tells me that I actually do need the shapes, because I need to sit somewhere else to read, away from the dirty plates, because I don't have a sink. Well, I know he's on the orange right now, so can't access it entirely yet. Both of their free will is stuck in dumb places. That's one thing I hate about Sims 2 is you have to sit down to eat a snack. Come on, you can't eat a bag of cookies like this. Oh, he went back to bed. He's taking a dump. I need to bridge this gap here. 1, 2, 3, 4, just to make the home a little more accessible. They get confused for so long. What are you trying to go to? I think the pathing on this game gets confused with the Tetris challenge. What, you straight up can't even eat? There's a chair right here. Wait!
Newsflash, buddy. You could have just taken some bites right there. Or you could have taken a few steps this way. Oh, I know this is confusing. Gone here. Taken a few more steps this way and... What's this? A little chair. It's even got a cushion. I know you didn't want to get your booty wet, but at least if you had gotten your booty wet, you wouldn't be freaking dead right now! Beep. Beep.
Oh boy, this one was a controversial one. Are you ready for this? Which roller coaster tycoon game was the hardest? Oh boy. Yeah, I got some heat for this one. I don't normally get heat on my uploads. I got heat on this one. I made this upload for the pure intention of, well, the Sims one with Tytar did very, very well. The Roller Coaster Tycoon games are doing really well on my channel. Let's do the same thing, but compare the Roller Coaster Tycoon games. It's gonna be great, right? Well, I failed to calculate, as Tytar, that the player base of Roller Coaster Tycoon is much more stats driven than the Sims community. The Sims community is more of a silly, let's have fun, let's build a house, things like this. And there's kind of a question of which game is the hardest. In Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2, namely those two games, you have very stats-driven people, very die-hard community, people that are very invested in the game. So I'm just gonna say something. Might catch me a little more heat, but I'm just gonna say it, all right? These videos were never meant to be taken all that seriously. A lot of the Roller Coaster Tycoon fans took them very seriously. It's supposed to be for entertainment purposes. They took it as like, how dare you violate the law of the land with these terrible experiments that don't actually amount to anything. If you knew anything about this game, I mean, some of these comments I got were like, do you not know what the heck you're doing? If you even knew a fraction of a percent of these games, you would know that they just go on and on and on. And I admire them for their passion. But at the same time, I wasn't trying to dive that deep to where it was like, hey, this is factually the correct answer. I'm like, they took it very seriously. The like to dislike ratio really is not that bad. All things considered, it's like 95%. I'm looking at it here, 96%, which quite frankly is still pretty good. But the comments that would come through, some of them were like, your assessment on this is incorrect. You shouldn't have assessed it this way. You shouldn't have looked at it this way. And then the people who were less serious about it were like, this is fun. And as a result, the view count. So this one didn't do that well, but I had fun with it. We're going to find out which Roller Coaster Tycoon game is the hardest. And we're going to do it using science. Some of you may already have an idea on which one is the hardest based on your playtime with these games. But do you really know which one's the hardest? We're going to do a series of unorthodox tests and experiments and put these games head to head and see which game gives you the easiest time versus the hardest. Now, before we begin these experiments, let's get one thing out of the way first. These games are incredibly intricate, and there are many variables to consider. In fact, I'd go as far as to say there are way more things to consider than when we checked to see which of the 4 Sims games was the hardest to play. Some of these tests you're about to see cannot account for every situation in every scenario. But what we can do is create similar or identical conditions in each of the games, and by performing a multitude of tests coming from different angles, it can paint for us a picture and provide us with numerical values we can use to measure which game is most difficult and by how much.
I invite you all to put on your scientific glasses with me, with how technical the mechanics of the series can get. I hope you point out blind spots, oversights, or inconsiderations that I do in my experimentation, as I would expect nothing less from scientists such as yourselves.
I'd also like to start by saying Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 and 2 run on the same game engine, and as far as I'm aware, these 2 games largely have the same game logic and share some of the same rides. We'll mostly be doing our tests with Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 and 2 acting as one entity, and their subtle differences will be what separates the 2. But for now, considering all 3 games, how are we going to tackle this? Well, first there's earnings potential, then there's cost comparisons, park neglect and how it affects your park rating and financials, guest draw and marketing campaigns, scenario comparisons, and game nuance. Let's talk about earnings potential. Our first experiment is going to determine which game makes the most money from shops. In both sets of games, we're going to build a balloon shop, an accessories store, a drink stand, a burger stall, and a restroom. We're going to charge the same price with free admission to the park. Additionally, we're going to construct our environment at the far end of the park with a ride luring our guests over to it. Then, we let our game run for one entire game year, and we're going to see how much each stand makes and compare it to the other. In green, you'll see which shop made more, and in red, you'll see the shop that made less. And now, the percentage value you see, which we'll be using this method throughout this video, is a calculation of how much more challenging it is to use the item compared to the alternative game. In total, the first 2 games profited $9.90, but the third game profited $93.75. Now, before you think the rest of these experiments will go this way, I invite you to think again, because the next one surprised me. Let's look at cost comparisons.
I have painstakingly gone through every single item in all 3 of the Rollercoaster Tycoon games. In fact, I have discovered the average price of all the items in each of these games. And yes, that means nearly 1,800 decorative items in the first 2 games alone, with some margin of error here and there.
The first 2 games have an average decoration price of $33.64, whereas Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 has a price of $42.68.
But wait, we may have been making more money with our amenities in the newer game, but what good does that do if everything costs more?
Well, let's look at ride cost and amenity cost. The first 2 games have an average ride cost of $1,804.89, compared to the newest game's $1,103.79. But the amenities cost in the first 2 games is $257.21, whereas they cost $280.22 in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3, which presents an interesting thought experiment. Earlier, we tested 5 amenities, right? Using these 5 buildings as a blueprint, we can surmise with 1 year of data how long, roughly, until you turn a profit on this price difference between the first 2 games and Rollercoaster Tycoon 3. You multiply this by 5, because we had 5 different buildings, that's $115.05 of cost we need to make up, which would mean it would take you 1.23 years of game time to make up the price differential alone on your investment. For this next test, let's talk about park neglect and how it affects your park rating and financials. In this experiment, I have created 3 nearly identical parks. We're going to let these parks run for 1 year each. The first park will be high-cost pre-built rides. The second park will be mid-tier rides, and third, cheap rides. We will run this park with 0 staffing and allow the rides to break down as well. Our paths are going to naturally collect vomit during this process too. Doing this test 3 different times will help paint a picture of how park neglect occurs and how it can impact your game difficulty when not properly managed. So test number 1, the expensive park, resulted in the first 2 games with 127 piles of vomit and half of the rides breaking down with a park rating of 0. Rollercoaster Tycoon 3, on the other hand, only had 14 piles of vomit, with every single ride breaking down, but a park rating of 120. Test number 2, the mid-tier park, had the first 2 games with a whopping 187 piles of vomit. Only 1 ride broke down, but the park rating was still 0. The sequel game with 8 piles of vomit and no breakdowns, and a park rating of 550. Lastly, our cheap park had 160 things of vomit and no breakdowns, another 0 park rating. In Rollercoaster Tycoon 3, the cheap park had 19 piles of vomit, 2 ride breakdowns, and a park rating of 375. Well, it's safe to say vomit plays a much bigger role in the older games, therefore increasing the need of a janitor expense for sure.
Let's just say the amount of vomit in the first 2 games is, for lack of a better term, explosive.
However, rides broke down less. In fact, half the time they did in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3, which means the mechanic employment is more important in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3. It's hard to say how park rating would be impacted in the sequel game if it had as much vomit as the first 2 games did, so I'd say that aspect is inconclusive besides the fact that yes, park rating is lower in the first 2 games. Speaking of guest experience, let's talk about guest draw and marketing campaigns. I built 2 nearly identical parks and let them both run for 1 year. At the end of the year, let's see which park drew in more guests. Well, Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 drew in 130 guests compared to just 90 in the older games. So it's safe to say you naturally bring in more guests in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3. But what about marketing campaigns? Well, I tested that too. After 1 month of running marketing campaigns in both sets of games, Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 went from 135 guests up to 230, a 70.4% increase in the guest count. What I found interesting though is Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 and 2 actually fluctuated. The starting point was at 90 guests, then it went to 107, 130, 121, and lastly 103. We can surmise that this is roughly a 27.8% increase in foot traffic for the older games. Let's talk about scenario comparisons now. Scenarios are predetermined sets of parameters such as starting funds, end goals, pre-built maps, and rides, etc. This is where we officially start breaking Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 and 2 apart. It's worth mentioning too, the scenarios have varying degrees of difficulty that are incredibly difficult to measure. Things such as terrain maps and debris being challenges in of themselves, not to mention the sheer number of scenarios from all 3 games. So we're going to simplify this to paint a simple but predictable picture of the scenario difficulty. We're going to use one metric, and that's starting cash. While starting cash is not everything, if you start with $300 million versus $1, you're probably going to have an easier time. So let's take a look at this. In the first game, you start with an average of $8,273. The second game is $10,000 as a starting average. The third game, $11,921. Meaning in terms of difficulty, Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 has a slight edge over Rollercoaster Tycoon 2. But what about game nuance? And what exactly do I mean by this? Well, here's some specific examples of what I mean by that. I am no expert at Rollercoaster Tycoon 2, but as far as I'm aware, there's a little known feature called ride aging. That's something the first game did not take into account. And in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3, you have a day-night cycle, and at night you need to light your paths to keep your guests happy. This is what I mean by specific game nuance.
So in order to accelerate aging here, we need to drink this here formula. Then that will put us about 5 years older and be able to run the experiment. I don't feel anything. Oh, my back!
At 5 years ride lifespan, your rides get less exciting to your guests, and they often gravitate toward your newer rides. I obviously don't have the data on how many players get to this stage where one or multiple sets of your rides pass 5 years of life, so I cannot tell you how impactful this would be on a player's game difficulty for the general player base. I can tell you how a ride is tangibly impacted before and after its ride aging feature takes effect though. Let's run that 6-year test. We'll have 3 rides. At the end of the 5th year, I'll delete 2 of the 3 rides and replace them with identical ones. What this will do is tell the game engine that these rides are new rides despite them being exactly the same. By choosing the exact same rides, we can measure their exact performance. And by leaving the 3rd ride, we can get a direct and tangible difference after ride aging takes effect. The result was quite shocking. So the ride went from 648 customers per hour with 80% popularity and favorited by 34 guests to the same customers per hour with increased popularity but favorited by less guests, only 31. Some sentiment online have reported greater impacts on their gameplay, so maybe ride favoriting has a bigger impact or I need a bigger park, but according to this, it looks like it isn't that impactful. Now let's look at Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 nuance, the day-night cycle.
Oh, heavens me, we're gonna be up past my bedtime again. Maggie, give me my glass of milk before bed, would you? Oh, I forgot. She's been dead for 23 years.
So the theory is that you need to light your park paths in order for your guests to enjoy. So we're going to compare a park with no lighting versus a park with proper night lighting. And once we do that test to see what the difference in performance is, we're going to see how much this could theoretically cost you in your playthrough. And considering decorations in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 are 26.7% more expensive than the earlier games, this can really add up. And after testing, I've got to say I'm pretty disappointed. Perhaps it's because I'm in sandbox mode, but there was literally no difference at all, which means we do not need to test the lit park comparison. Having no lights had zero impact on park performance. If you know anything about this, please leave a comment.
Where's the camera again? Based on my elderly intuition and all these darn did tests, I can conclude a good conclusion, just like I used to when I was a young whippersnapper.
So before we go over the final numbers, I just want to say that some of these percentages are really high, because by definition, they are that much more difficult than one game versus the other. However, just because they have that high of a percentage doesn't mean that that one feature that we are measuring has that great of an impact over the game's difficulty. So with that in mind, we're just going to look at a raw percentage of which game is most difficult.
Because it's fun thinking about those raw, wrinkly numbers.
Based on my calculations, the first 2 games are 471.05% more difficult, which means we can pretty safely assume if we were to measure every aspect of these games, you'd probably get a number pretty close to this. But folks, I hate to break it to you, this calculation was done excluding our vomit rate. But if you didn't hire a single janitor,
Oh, the irony is that you're looking at a whopping 1,526.87% difficulty in the first 2 games compared to the 3rd game.
make that of it what you will, but that's a lot of puke. So, what results surprised you the most? And was there anything I failed to consider? Comment below and let your scientific discoveries be told. The Sims 1 Rags to Riches vanilla experience. Frankly, I thought this one was going to do a lot better than it did, because I thought, oh, base game is the hardest. Sims 1 is also the hardest of the 4 Sims games. What if we stripped away all the expansions, which is like my lifeblood, how I'm able to make money, and just make it Rags to Riches base game? And quite frankly, maybe it didn't do as well with views because I don't want to say it's a forgettable upload, but personally, I forget what happens in this upload, so maybe it had less of an impact? I don't know. All I know is that I remember having a good feeling releasing this upload. I had a good feeling making this upload, so hopefully you guys enjoy it too. We're playing Sims 1 Rags to Riches, but we don't have any of our normal money-making tools found in The Sims 1, because we're going to do it in the base game. Our goal is to earn enough cash to move into this vanilla home, and if we die, we lose. So I'm going to start by finding a job. A mailroom clerk. That's all I've got for right now. 120 simoleons a day. And I'm going to check this to see if maybe there's another job that I can hop to. something that pays a little bit better. I think oh, look at this. Promoted first day. Maybe I just hop jobs to get promotions. Find a job. For those who don't know, Sims 1 is the hardest of the Sims games, and plus base game is harder than the complete collection, which is what most people play today. 140 a day? No, I don't want that. Make 180 now. With 540 simoleons, I think what I'm gonna do is actually buy a phone. The phone is the cheapest way to feed myself, which is to get pizza. It also allows me to call the police, the fire department, and then can I afford a bookshelf as my first play? I technically could. Survival first, so let's go ahead and get this for 40 simoleons and get our phone for 50 and a bookshelf. And we have 200 bucks to spare. Pizza costs 40. These two have a price difference of 10 simoleons, but they have the same comfort and energy, so I'm gonna have to go with this one. And the reason I'm not getting a chair and I'm getting a couch instead is because with this, not only can I read, but I can also take a nap, which is good for my energy. I'm still in a fantastic mood after work, geesh. Now let's get mechanical so that way we can get that promotion. If I could land 2 promotions back-to-back days, it'd be a game changer right off the bat. Kicking butt in the hardest Sims game. That's our first mechanical. Oh, who's calling? That's the other thing. A lot of times phone calls actually give you free money as well. The phone is a very valuable item in The Sims 1. Hey, this is fantastic. A rich uncle has remembered you in his will. I appreciate the $200, but the message is a little condescending. He remembered me in his will. Here's 200 bucks, kid. I think the play I'm gonna make is for 70 simoleons, I get 1 wall right here and go electric. And I thought there would be enough for that. Sorry. Turns out I just got a wall. My little reading nook. All right, Teeter, let's get reading. So we're actually in a great position to get another promotion. I will recycle this because the room need will affect my mood when I go to work. See, that did help. This might sound weird, but what if I deleted this? Even though it just cost me some money and I purchase flowers and a garden. Get a little whiff of the nice nature. I spent all that money and that's all it did. Great, now I'm gonna have to maintain all of this, aren't I? All I know is I'm about to smell really bad if I take a dump in my own pants. Oh, average performance.
That's what she said.
Well, maybe with the money we just earned from the job, I could buy a toilet. Yeah, no surprise there. Didn't get promoted. But hey, we had a great start. We can make this work. Oh, you don't want to look because you're in a bad mood? Well, I could sell this bookcase even though I just got it. I think that's what I'm going to do. Get the wall, get the turlet, and just go. Sweet, sweet relief. Oh, he's embarrassed. He's like, dude, I can't go under pressure like this. Not with this hottie walking by. Okay, finish up your business. Go quick, though, because there might be another walker. All right, he's getting hungry, too. What was the job for today, though? Maybe it'll pay more, even if it's rank 1. No, it's not. 155 a day. I know that the military career pays 250 to start, so if I ever see that thing, that is what we're doing. And for fun, I can always read the newspaper. But he's getting too hungry. Let's get a pizza. Zoom out, make sure we greet the pizza guy, wherever he is. What the? That's a little creepy. Just standing in the road. She's trying to say hi, she's nervous. And there's the pizza guy. Greet. Thank you, Mr. Pizza Man. 40 bucks later, eat your fill, my friend. That's 40 bucks you just spent. Clean that up. I don't think our mood will be too bad after this. I actually think it'll be quite good. Hygiene is the only thing that's really a concern at this point. All right, off to work again. Come on, give us the promotion. What? Are you kidding me? The boss missed the deadline for a critical overnight delivery. You volunteered to carry the parcel to the airport. For an outstanding initiative, the boss rewarded you with a $1,000 bonus. Are you kidding me? This is exactly what we need. We need an influx of cash to kick this challenge's butt. And then we can get another promotion. But first, let's see if the military's got anything there. You're in a bad mood. Dude, you're in a good mood. You are picky, bro. Okay, you keep walking by here. Are you thirsty or something? We got our shower now. And we'll get an alarm, install it right above that toilet. Keep us nice and safe at night. And we're gonna watch TV on this crappy TV so that way we have a little bit of spare cash. Let's do some nightly gardening. Look, I'm telling you, if we get promoted on top of all of this, we're gonna be in great shape. Look at this mood. There's no way. Clean that up real fast. You've got 3 bars. You have to get promoted today. Oh, my first set of bills. You've got to be joking me with this. All right, how much do I owe? 30 bucks? I'll survive. Find a job. Honey, if you want to talk to me, just say so. Hoping I can just catch a whiff of those pheromones or something. Just, who needs companionship when you got flowers? Let's get ourselves yet another pizza. We're kind of in a process of rinse and repeat right now until something big happens or we just get ahead over time. Oh, you came from this side this time? Oh, come on. Bro, you can't sneak up on me like that from this side instead of the other side you normally come from. What, you take the other route? Another phone call. Go, go, go. Please, please give us money. Well, that's ominous. Huh? Dude, he's just wailing on the horn. I'm just naked over here. My flowers are blooming though, so my room is going up. Oh, come on. Give me that promotion. All right, rinse and repeat. Check the job papers. No, I don't want to work on a TV. Another phone call? Are you kidding me? No, you're a spring and should decorate accordingly if you want to live most harmoniously in your house. What house? Huh? We actually got promoted on an average day. I need charisma and a friend now. Now, if I can get the military career track, that's going to be an even better choice for us because it makes 250 if I remember right. And I wouldn't need to get all this junk. Oh my gosh, I can't be getting any luckier than this. Look at this, 250 a day. Now I can land another promotion. I'm just job hopping around, getting promotions, getting phone calls, prank calls, getting scoped out by this hottie. Like, ooh, I like your flowers. I like your toilet. I like your burglar alarm. So the one thing I know that we're gonna need is a body skill point in order to get that promotion. That's one. Jeez, this phone rings a lot. How did these people get my number? I just received a property tax refund of 300 bucks? I'll take it. Man, my challenges are never this fun and easy. Oh, I changed jobs so the military track makes me go way earlier. Let me finish this episode of Fifi's Adventure before I go to work. Sorry about that. Another 250. Make our fun go up a little faster. My social is dropping pretty low. I'm gonna have to find that hottie and say hello. I don't know if this is gonna be possible to get the promotion today. I really tried, but my social in my room is so low. Another 250. Look, I'm all complaining. It's like the highest paying job in the game. I think social is gonna be the biggest thing I need to get at this point. Mortimer, I'd rather talk to your hottie of a wife. I'm pretty sure it's your wife. But hey, I wanna talk to you. Tell me about how hot your wife is. Sorry I said that about your wife. Compliment. Oh, he doesn't like a compliment? What, you don't think your mustache looks nice? It looks great. Thanks for the social, you got a nice stash. See you later. Okay, with Mortimer's nice mustache, aka the social we just got, there's a good chance that I can get promoted this time. I'm really hoping so. Oh, I gotta get rid of this though. Middle of the night, just grinding away, getting that mood up. Ah, I'm really pushing it here, but I really want to get that promotion. Run to work, dude. Oh, thank goodness. 325 today and 650. I need one more body. Bam. That's two. Okay, this is going to be the most pristine mood we've ever been in. Ready? Watch this. We're going to replace this toilet here. Get the nicer one. Get rid of this because we're not going to need it now. Get rid of this couch. Get an even nicer one. Things are looking great for our mood. Look at this. Ooh, look at her. Have I had the hots for Bella Goth this whole time? It is Bella Goth. I just thought it was a local hottie. Now question, will you accept my compliment? You did. Flirt? You bad girl. Are we seriously flirting right now? No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna flirt with you one more time. What Mortimer doesn't know won't hurt him. A new family friend, look at that. Wait, she's got a heart on me, but I don't on her? Bella. I mean, she did go missing after all. Maybe Mortimer got mad. What if this is the timeline that... I don't want to go there. I'm going to leave. I'm going to stop right there. Ask to leave. Get out of here. I am not going to be responsible for your disappearance. Go cheat it up with someone else. Really trying to top off that mood. Oh, man. This is going to be so risky. Can I eat one piece? Okay, you're not going to have time. Go to work. I got 3 bars. It's not as good as I was hoping for, but 3 bars is pretty solid. Oh my goodness, I'm a drill instructor. Okay, we're gonna get that charisma now on this reverse side so we could save cash. We're gonna practice our speech, get 2 charisma. We're gonna get promoted again. I'm still at 3 bars. But we got a promotion last time we had 3 bars, so we got good performance again. Am I a Sims 1 Pro or what? 450 today and 900 bonus. Need some more body. This is gonna be tougher to pull off today. I do have the friend though. I think that's why I don't need a friend requirement. Okay, we're gonna get that cooking. Can we get another promotion? That would be insane. All right, let's buy this back again. Nothing like a midnight workout routine. Ready to get some gains. Okay, that's our 3rd point. Can we get the 4th? That dang phone again. You successfully navigate your way through a software publisher's game hint line. Receive $100 for your efforts. Hey, go into the victory fund. Getting them gains. Now we are on a quest to keep this mood up as high as possible. Water all these, get some rest, and the carpool's almost here. Let's see if we can get some pizza in real fast. Oh, the freaking car is here right now. Come on, pizza boy. This is so risky. Close out of that. Go to work, dude. You've got 1 minute. You literally went 9 o'clock. Oh, I didn't get the mood up where I needed to, but hey, we at least have a chance at the promotion, right? Is this happening? Counterintelligence? I got a $1,000 bonus, 500 bucks? This is insane. I don't need any more friends. See logic and charisma? And the pizza's still good after sitting out all day. Right before the maggots set in. Losing a friend? I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness. Go talk to yourself, bro. You can do this. You can get promoted yet again. Just need 1 more charisma and then a logic. Oh, too low of a mood. Got the logic. Not enough time. Dag Flarvit! $500 more dollars. Practice speech. I'm too depressed to even look at myself. You freaking drama queen. Oh, I lost Bella as my family friend. I gotta go flirt with her again. Dang it. I gotta talk to myself and talk to her. You know, someone mentioned this in my comments. When we did 9 more items about Sims 1 you forgot about, when you mail in the post office, it shows you their face. And you don't get this in the complete collection on the phone, but you do here in the base game. You betcha by golly gee whiz. You can't even talk on the phone. You call and they just come over. Where are those curvaceous hips? There they are. We're friends again. Get out of here, scram! And I passed out. Well, good timing. I still need to get my other charisma point though. I think I can get this. I am really pushing. I can't work on the mood. Oh, don't be late for work. 8:59 and I got a charisma point. Don't casually walk. Who do you think you are? Why are you walking so slow? It's just so slow. Cool guys don't look at explosions. No promotion, but we accomplished what we set out to do. Those bills are getting kind of old. No, I just got these bills. Don't whistle like it's no big deal. Come on. Keep this mood up. Keep it up.
That's what she said.
Yes. 550 plus 1,100. Our aggressive skilling worked. It paid off. Wait, don't pay the bills yet. I might be able to use that on a new house. 20,634 minus 10,500 leaves us with 10,134. It's close. And I can't sell anything because that's my net worth. So don't pay your bills. Just ignore them for now. And we're just going to survive one last casual day and hope and pray that we don't die. And let's head to work. I'm pretty sure that was it. Subscribe. Which, by the way, you should if you haven't yet. And here we are in the classic Sims 1 house. And that is a win for the books in the hardest Sims game there is. Make sure to be like Tytar and subscribe. The Forgotten Sims 1 face editor. This one was a shorter upload, if I remember right. I think it's one of the shorter ones of this season. I thought this was funny. This was creative. When you boot up the software, again, I was pretty surprised that it even booted up with modern hardware. I did have to do some things to get it to work. I don't remember what those were. I get a lot of comments asking about that or where I got the software. You can get it from archive sites, just download it safely, scan for malware, stuff like that. But I remember booting this up and being super confused on the layout the user interface of this thing. Quite frankly, it's a terrible user interface. But once you understand what you're doing, I actually read the manual, the README file that it comes with, and it tells you, oh, do this, do this, do this. And you're like, oh, it's just terrible design. That's all. It was still really fun. I think it was Hagatha or Agatha. I don't remember her name. We made a beautiful sim that I fell in love with instantly. So enjoy. Did you know there was a little known program for The Sims 1 that allowed you to make custom faces and heads for the game? This is the long forgotten program called The Sims Facelift. I got it up and running, and we're going to be making some faces and put them into the game and see them in action. And when I first opened this up, this was very confusing to navigate and use, but it's actually so simple that it was difficult to use. So let me explain. But it gives you a description. It says you can create an entire neighborhood of custom made Sims with facelift, which is pretty cool, especially considering the time. And if you're still a fan of Sims 1, hey, this might be a good program for you. Create friends, strangers, celebrities, grandma and grandpa, even yourself. So when I first saw this, I was kind of like, what the heck even is this? Maybe if I start by working on this face, you press that and then it moves. And I'm thinking like, well, maybe it's like a scroll wheel and you can go through the different pages and find different faces. You click this, but then that's you went up. So your face should be here. So if I press this, that would assume that it would move everything down. Therefore, this face would be maybe here. You press that and it's, yeah. So I'm like, what the heck is even happening? Well, what you do is you choose the face that you want. It puts it in the center and then it re-randomizes and regenerates face options for you. And if you don't like any of the options, you can reset your faces and then you can just keep spinning until you find something that you like. It just automatically generates. You pick one and that's when you start editing and working on it. So it has a bunch of different pre-made options. I'm not liking any of these so far. Maybe we do something like this. Might want to, oh, what is this? Handsome Squidward or something? I always preferred this hairstyle. Maybe I'll go ahead and do this one. Ooh, and this darker skin tone. I think that's a pretty decent starting point. So this is your deform and blend option. This is your blend option. And this is your deform option. So the way it works is you have your face selected and then you can select just the head, which does not include the hair. And if you press on the same face that you've got, it's going to take the exact existing face and then basically use these parameters and then modify the head, and you can get something a little bit more of what you're looking for. So far, I'm still liking this, and obviously there's going to be more details than this that we can modify and edit. But let's do blend, and maybe we can, do some of this. And then for the hair, I wonder what options we get for that. Darker hair. I got a darker hair. I mean, this kind of looks like me a little bit. Go back to head and then choose this. Do a lighter tone. And obviously you have the head and hair option where you can modify both, and it mixes everything up. But here's where the real fun begins, the fine tune. So I thought Sims 2 was the first of its kind where you can modify the faces in the Sims games. No, Sims 1, you could actually modify your face. Look at this. You could actually make legitimate custom faces with actual sliders. So this technology existed well before Sims 2 even came out. It just makes me wonder why they didn't launch this more prominently with the base game. You can rotate the head and go like this. Now, granted, there's not a ton of customization options here, but I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with what I can do and work with considering the age of this game. Let's get the eyes in closer, shrink the eyes a little bit. Doesn't do a whole lot there, but a little bit of a little jaw action. And here comes the crimson chin. And the coolest part about this is we can now export this exact face and put it into our base game. We're gonna hit export. And this is something I found interesting as well. It doesn't matter how the face looks, it doesn't automatically categorize it for you. So if I wanted to make this a child's face with the dark skin, it would pop up there. I mean, it gives you creative control, so there's that. Subscribe. Now, before we see if this has actually been put into our game, I want to test the limits and push the boundaries of facelift and make a peculiar face just to see what this is capable of, and we'll import that as well. All right, we're gonna go full on deform, choose everything and reset the faces. Oh my goodness. Some of these faces I'm not even sure if a mother could love. I don't know why, but I want to call this guy Herman. Hello, Herman, how are you? Oh no, that looks disturbing. How much worse can we make it? That's pretty bad. Oh man, I don't know. I think this is what we're gonna use, okay? Now let's modify. We gotta make this mouth as small as possible, but the jaw as wide as possible. Oh my goodness. Push this nose out as far as it can go. Oh no. Which one looks worse, this or this? I feel like that. And then stretch out the mouth. And now the eyes. The eyes are really important here. Ooh, smush, smush that forehead. Beautiful. And I would like to make this the woman of my dreams. Dream gal. So as you can see here, we have the Sims 1 base game. Normally I play Complete Collection, but I just did an upload. Check it out after this one, where we did Sims 1 Rags to Riches, but it was in the base game, which has way less options than the Complete Collection even comes close to having. And that one was a lot of fun. Now, I'm fairly confident that this actually does work with Complete Collection for those that might be wondering. First, let's see if we can find the head that we just created. I remember he looked pretty okay, so let's keep going through here until we find it. What? There it is. You know, I'm halfway tempted to actually use this face going forward. It's custom, no one else has it. I'm not gonna sit here and say it looks fantastic, but I think it's great for having just made it, and it's a custom head. And now the most important part, the part you've all been waiting for. What does the love of my life look like? Now I want you to watch with me. Watch as I flip through these heads and see if you can spot the one that stands out from the rest, all right? Look at all these beauties, oh my goodness. Oh, Tytar, you are so She's got a great personality. Agatha, we're both Virgos, like long walks on the beach. Oh. So, Agatha, it's nice to live with you. Let's flirt with her. I like your beard, Agatha. Oh, stop it, you. Oh boy, let's go for the kiss. Oh, Agatha. Subscribe to the channel for the best content on the internet. She doesn't want to dance though, that's just too far. Agatha may be beautiful, but what's even more beautiful is you clicking subscribe. So you should do that for more Sims content and funny challenges, and I'll see you all next time. The Sims 3 Starving Artist Challenge, but I can't stand art. I thought this would be an instant hit. It's pretty below average. Hey, it is what it is. This season has, in my opinion, some of the best uploads of the entire channel. That's just my opinion. There's some great ones in the past, but this year had some really good uploads, and this one is one of them in my opinion. It was funny to the point, and I love the fact that he can't stand art. He's just out there and he's trying to survive. Not much else to say. I think this one's great. We're playing Sims 3 and I can only make money selling paintings. But there's one little problem. I can't stand art. I'm going to see if I can make 1,000 simoleons in 5 sim days. I like to paint, but I hate what I paint. With every stroke, I get more angry. That does make it so tough though. When I paint, I actively get a negative moodlet from that. So it makes all the work that I'm doing actually not as effective. So with a creativity skill point, that means that as we continue painting, each completed painting that we sell is going to be worth more and more. 41 simoleons. So maybe what we do is, while the mood is not so great, we get some smaller paintings under our belt, get the cash from that. That way we're at least making money instead of not completing a painting and making none. I hate what I'm doing. I hate the way this looks. I hate art, but I have no options. Okay, the small one's worth a lot less. Only 5 simoleons. All right, with 46 simoleons, I think it's time for us to head downtown. And let's get our needs up. Start by using the restroom, and we have hunger and energy. But the market is right here. Shop for groceries. I am not experienced enough with Sims 3 to know which things I can eat raw versus not. I imagine I can eat cheese raw. Just stock up on some cheese. Please allow me to eat the cheese. Why can't I do anything with this? Okay, we'll just do 1 tomato to test. Oh, I can eat the tomato, but I can't eat the cheese? Dude, I eat cheese all the time in real life. What the heck? First you cut it, and then you eat it. Oh, good cheese. She's like, what am I supposed to do with this? I can sell the cheese. All right, at least I got my money back after getting scammed. Eat that tomato. Hygiene is a little low, but not too bad. Energy is the biggest problem right now. And there's a nice, comfy, solid park bench. What on earth? That must have been a glitch because I got teleported back to my lot. I'm not going to complain. I mean, I wish I could have kept sleeping, but that was a fast travel, and I guess we'll keep painting. Yes, yes, paint with hatred, good. Lane, I am not paying these bills, okay? I'm not going to lose my money to your stupid bills. too tired and hungry again. Oh, look, we got a little fair or something going on. Is there seriously a hot dog eating competition right now? Enter eating contest. My sim is too warm to do that. Well, I guess I'll buy the hot dogs the old-fashioned way. Okay, got full from that. I'm too tired to join soccer too. Why don't I just insult everybody and just take a nap right in front of the game? Why am I on fire? How do you extinguish self? What on earth? Why am I on fire? Yeah, go, dude. I can't jump into the just run past this pond of water. Why am I catching fire? Why am I combusting randomly? I have been extinguished, but I'm about to drown from tiredness. Sweating profusely. I'm in the water, you idiot. I guess I'll take a nap. The only thing I can think is maybe it's such a hot summer, I literally combust into flames. You see what art does to people? They give and they give with all this creative juice and endeavor, and all it results in is burnout. Take a brooding shower. Feels nice to be normal again. And sleeping in the rain, nothing like it. Stop waking up. Oh, I'm getting hailed on. No wonder I'm waking up. Just, can you imagine just, oh, jeez. Bouncing off of my massive triceps. Ah, dang it, my easel got wet. That's okay, it makes it better. Now that is one committed artist right there. We all need to have the same level commitment of this guy. He hates art, but he's doing it to prove a point. And he's doing it in the hail at nearly 2 in the morning. 73 simoleons. I'm just really hoping that maybe I could, I don't know, get a recliner or something like that. No, everything's too expensive. Friday until 8:30 is all we've got left. And that's not much time at all. I imagine that this next painting is going to do really well in terms of how much you sell it for. All right, can we head down here and nap again? Literally dripping wet.
That's what she said.
I'm still soaking wet, but at least the rainstorm stopped. Slip in one more nap while we're here in the nice shade. We're going to chat up Jeffrey Landgrab while he's here as well. This way we get our social up. Just trying to be efficient for the time. Man, this energy's got to be the hardest thing to work around right now. But I have just enough mood to finish, I think, one more painting. I can't stand what I'm doing, but I shall do it anyway. Can we get the creativity point and finish the painting? I know you're tired. Ah, come on. Do I just fall asleep on the ground? I'm tempted to just pass out because I don't want to head all the way back down there for a crappy nap. It doesn't make any sense. Come on, just fall asleep. Why are you taking so long to fall asleep? Are you ever going to fall asleep? Is that not a thing in Sims 3? I guess not. Jeesh. Now I wasted all that time. Run down here and close your eyes for 5 minutes. There's only one day left to pay the bill of $2. Otherwise, the repo man's going to steal my easel, I'm sure. This challenge, it's tough. You see how I did this? My hunger is low. I'm going to take my shower. I'm going to pound 2 tomatoes. I'm going to head home and I'm going to finish that painting. Just eat it. All right, come on, man. Get the creativity point and complete this painting. Okay, level 4, 137. So for 210 simoleons, what can I do? Can't do a fridge. I don't know if I can nap in one of these chairs. I certainly hope that I could. I guess I'll buy it and check. No, I can't. I lost money from that. Just testing it. All right, let's paint another one. What is that, Sonic the Hedgehog? This challenge. I have 193. There's that, right? Almost 1,000, kinda. Head down here, address the mood, buy your stupid tomatoes, eat the tomato, nap on the comfy wood bench. I don't care what kind of mood I'm in. I'm just gonna keep napping over and over until I get more energy than this. It's getting literally exhausting not having energy. You need your sleep. Keep napping. That's the best my energy has been since the challenge started. Okay, that mood we could work with. Finally paint enough so you can buy a stinking bed. Are you kidding? No, pay the bills, pay the bills. I'm sorry, I didn't mean, don't steal my stuff. Pay the bills. It's $2. I'm sorry, don't take my easel. That's all I got. Bro, I paid the bills. Don't walk so ominously. He's like, I'm watching you. You paid your protection money, right? Am I in too bad of a mood? What's going on here? My sim is too warm to do that. I can't even do 2. I can only do 1. Am I allowed to get into the pool? Or do I need the thing? Do I need the ladder? You need the ladder? I can't afford the ladder.
Oh, he's too hot to do anything. He's just gonna
Catch on fire! The pool's all the way down here. Just run your sweet little booty to extinguish yourself again. I'm just constantly combusting into flames. I don't want to paint art that I hate. What is this? There you go. Let's nap again.
I'm just so sleepy from painting all this crappy artwork.
This might be the best our mood's gonna get because we're so low on time at this point. Thankfully, it doesn't seem too hot now.
Oh, I can paint again. Now that the temperature's pristine.
What an idiot. Sell this for 142. With 267, I still can't even afford the cheapest bed, but I can afford this couch. Nap on it. Is the energy any better? Slightly. But at least it's a faster turnaround. I don't have to go downtown to sleep. Eat the tomatoes and get back to work before it gets too hot and you just start just freaking explode. I only have this last day until 8:30 tomorrow. Level 5 in the painting skill. Go back to napping. This is the situation that's concerning me though. My bladder's too full to paint. Look, I know you hate to paint, but you're just making excuses at this point. See, look, you're feeling better. The Stinky Artist Challenge. Oh, let me guess. Too tired yet again. Oh, I'm refreshed again. Go, go, go. 163. It's slightly more money. Can I do any type of shower or tub? Nope. Social, I'm going to have to ignore. I'm too lonely. I just can't even. It's just too heavy. I need to talk to someone. Cell phone, call sim, chat. Who wants a midnight chat with the old artist? Talking about how I hate artwork. Okay, that's good enough. Pound your last 2 tomatoes. This is the Hail Mary right here. That is the best our mood's gonna get. What the crap is that? Oh, this is the supernatural stuff, isn't it? You zombie, ghost, what's going on? I'll just ignore you. Maybe I'll paint you. Zombie attack. I'm just gonna cancel this out. He's just trying to bite me. He's actually he's intrigued. Just la 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 la. Just oh, it's getting worse. He's like, what? What did I just wake up to? You're witnessing greatness. True greatness. It's like, why is this dude not scared? Now you have to paint for your life because if you stop, they're gonna bite you, bro. You're really taking a long time on this one, aren't you? This better be worth a lot. Why? No zombie attack. Oh, this is happening, isn't it? Guys, I appreciate the attention, but I was expecting something much worse. Just nap for a little bit. They're leaving in their car? The sloppy jalopy? Just at least finish the painting, dude. You already lost the challenge. There's no way this is worth $800. You stupid moron. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. And that's the challenge, folks. And it's raining on me. I'm using the cheat because we already lost. Who cares, right? What would I have hit? Sell for 276. And if I sold the couch,
Subscribe for more pain and suffering.
Sims 4, but the entire lot is a pool. Yeah, this was, I don't know how to describe this one. I liked this one. It turned out to be more fun and challenging than I thought it would be. So if you don't know, there's a playlist on my channel called The Sims, But It's a Pool series, and you have all 4 games now. You got Sims 1, 2, 3, and 4. My original intention was to, okay, I'll figure it out later. We're gonna do all the challenges, Sims 1, 2, 3, so we can replicate it in each of the different games. It'll be awesome. You get to see how the different games play out. And then that time expired. I had gone through the majority of my custom challenges, Sims 1, 2, and 3, and then Sims 4 came around. I was like, do I do the Sims 4, the variant? Sims 4 always does poorly on my channel. A lot of people don't like Sims 4, myself included. And quite frankly, Sims 4 is so easy that my challenges don't have a lot of merit to them because they're so easy, right? There's still fun to be had in this upload. It ended up being more fun than I thought it was gonna be, but it was because of unforeseen things, like design things about Sims 4 that I didn't expect. But I made this because I was a little apprehensive. I was like, do I make this? Do I not? But ultimately, I think it was a good decision, and I might be doing the same for the other Sims 4 uploads in the future. Can you play Sims 4 when the entire lot is a swimming pool?
I've placed items we're gonna need in each corner of the pool, so we're gonna need to swim in order to use them. Our mailbox is in the middle of the lot, and just to make things even more interesting, I'm going to see if I can get to level 3 on each of these skill items by the 3rd day. One thing that's really nice about The Sims 4 when it comes to the pool is you don't need the ladder to get in and out. I can simply press go here and just get out of the pool. I have to say though, I don't know why he swims like that. A hot mess. Tytar is sweaty and miserable. Is this a sure sign that he dislikes fitness? No. How am I sweaty and miserable? I'm in a cold pool. Scared? Wow, that water looks pretty deep. Tytar flashes back to all the scary experiences of being in the water. What? What's with this face? Well, with the mood being pretty good so far, I say we start by using the guitar. To all the viewers at home, this is actually what I look like with no clothes on. This sim was actually made by one of my viewers and monthly supporter of the channel. Officially level 2 of the guitar skill. I'm uncomfortable. Oh, because I have to go to the bathroom. Where's the bathroom at again? So that's our kitchen corner. And bathroom is all the way on the opposite side. Great. Will he automatically get into the pool, swim across, and then get out of the pool if I press just use on the toilet? Let's find out. Hey, that's interesting that the pathing of the game knows I have to swim in order to get to that toilet. It's a really strange swim animation, but they swim really fast. He's got perfect form. Go here? Why does it say it like that? And off he goes. If you're new here and new to the channel, we actually have done this in all 3 of the Sims games, and this is now the 4th time we've done it. Each one plays a little bit differently than the other game, which makes each game a unique experience with the entire lot being a pool. So check those out after you check out this one. There's a lot of vegetarian safe options here. Tortilla wrapped veggie dog. What? I just went with the mac and cheese. Did he seriously just drop the pepper shaker in there? But come on, mac and cheese. Come on, Sims 4. Is this PlayStation 1 graphics? I got Sims 4 on the PS1. So let's get back to jamming out on the guitar. Let's listen to how I'm sounding. We're getting there. That's level 3 in guitar. We don't need that anymore. Let's put that down. How's the mood looking? That bladder again. You're just jamming out. You're just like, oh, wet my pants. You gotta play against that wall. That is one tough wall. That wall. It's like your move, wall. At this point, I've just gotten used to him not wearing any clothes too. He's got a pretty nice frame though. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, where's he going? Is he automatically going? Do I have autonomy turned on? Come on. You will not have agency. Autonomy's off. It is turned off, game. Disable autonomy for selected sim. Yes. Stop telling me what to do. Wait, where's he going? I'm actually curious where he's going now because there's no commands in the queue and he's just swimming away. Well, he is going over here. I love how he came over here just to remind me I've really got to go. There you go, buddy. There's your relief. The one thing I will do, though, I still have enough energy and things. If I swim all the way across back here, I can go back to playing against the wall. Man, look at him swim. Look at him go. All right, back to chess. Level 2 logic. Lifestyle daily cap reached? What does that even mean? That mood is not looking great, but I could probably get to this level 3, and I just did. Yes! And he's pretty tired. Time to recharge them batteries. Here is our sleep space. Oh, how nice. After all this hard work, time to get some sleep. Gotta get my jammies. Hunger is becoming an issue yet again. Why is my hygiene dropping so much? Am I taking a dump while I sleep? All right, we're gonna go, take a shower. I see underwear underneath that blur. Bro, did you forget to take off your underpants? Why is he just... Like, what is this pose? And I don't know why you put on clothes. You're about to jump back into the pool just to have some mac and cheese. Okay, everything besides our loneliness is great. Which means it's back to the grind. Large classic painting. So I'm not used to this. In the other Sims games that I've played, you just paint for free and then you sell it. But if I'm having to spend money, I mean, I guess technically it doesn't matter for the challenge, but just interesting. I have to spend $100 to paint. We're already closing in on the end of Monday, geesh. Just painting in my undies. Level 2 painting. I am excited to get to level 3. The mood is permitting too. Let's put this in our inventory. I like the bunny. Let's paint some more. We got level 3. Which means at this point, all we have to do is charisma and mixology. Time to practice that speech. Talk to yourself. Is he even talking to himself, or he's just scoping out his own muscles? You know, for all this talking you're doing to yourself, you sure are lonely. Closing in on level 3. We're actually pretty tight for time. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull this off. Come on, you can get this 3rd point. I know the mood is bad, but you can do it. Yes, that's 3. Swim all the way back over here. Maybe I use my cell phone to try to get some social. Plan a social event. Probably do that one after I do my business. Wait, he's doing it on the phone? Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. A house party? Be the talk of the town. Make your neighbors jealous with your catered spread and awesome drinks. Perfect time for mixology, right? I don't know anybody. I'm a loser. Well, so much for that. Wait a minute. Call over. Funny introduction. Who is this? Lucha? Come here, Lucha, Lucha, Lucha. If you're getting approached by a dripping wet man walking down the sidewalk in this, I would probably run for the hills or hide in the bushes. But Lucha seems to be enjoying this, just kind of keeping his back turned to him. I don't advise doing that, though. That's not safe. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I'm capable of. Oh, now I'm giving him the condescending look like I'm bored. Like, how rude could you be? I should really get going now. Thanks for hanging out. And Lucha starts speed walking. Understandable, I do the same thing. Ooh, I need some fun, though. Watch TV. I'm taking another dip. What? Did you know this was possible? Okay, let's give Sims 4 some credit, okay? I don't even need the seat. I could just lurk in the water like a freaking alligator, just waiting for my favorite episode of Grey's Anatomy to play. Look at this. That is a scenic picture right there. My energy is pretty low, though. I don't know how he's turning it off with his mind or something. I'm just going to 10 bar. Maybe that gets me skills. Practice making drinks. Is that what I need to do? Oh, there's the mixology. Mixing drinks stinks. Tytar has dropped 1 glass too many. Should he acknowledge that he dislikes mixology? Why would I do that? I'm trying to skill this up. Wait, where are you going now? I said no. I turned off autonomy, you idiot. No one told you to do this. Is this a glitch or is this just easy mode because it's Sims 4? Plays the game for you. You just kind of stare and watch it. Your person in their underwear just swimming around doing their own thing. He's asleep. Good job. Oh, I woke up scared. I wonder why. Maybe because I got possessed. Being stuck in the ladderless pool, unable to get out. Kind of absurd, really. Yeah, that is kind of absurd, but that gives us just enough time because tomorrow by 8:30, this challenge will be over. If that happens, well, that would mean that we failed. I'm not very good at this, but I'm not going to go as far as to say I hate it. You're not stopping, are you? Why are you stopping? Practice making drinks. Stop deciding things on your own. Level 2 of the mixology skill. Okay, we only got 1 to go, but with his mood and how I have to finish by 8:30, that is a question because this bar does take a long time to go up. He is getting a little better though. Oh, look at that. Level 2, you're doing that crap? Oh my gosh. And by 150, we've completed the challenge. But I still don't understand why he's choosing to do these things. No one told him to do this. I turned off autonomy. I even said for the selected sim, he is selected to not do anything. Despite this, I mean, he does have a different swimming animation. That's interesting. Might this be a contender for my favorite upload of the year? I'm not saying it's the best upload. I'm saying it might be my favorite. Sims 2, but I'm a used car salesman. At this point, I was like, look, I've been optimizing views for a while. I've been focusing on views. Yeah, I got the Science Tar character, but at this point in my channel's history, I had cut the punishments, if you guys know from the older uploads. I have punishments that I would do if I would lose a challenge, like, oh, pour honey on my head, you know, whatever. No one noticed that I cut those from the channel, so I guess it's probably for the best because retention kept dropping every time I do a punishment. Anyway, that's a separate topic. So on this one, I was feeling silly. I said to myself, okay, you know what? The lifeblood of this channel is the memes and the humor and the silliness and the goofiness, all right? So I was like, let me think of the most like stereotypical, aggressive car salesman, scumbag guy I could possibly be. I'm gonna draw on a mustache, I'm gonna put on the aviators, I'm gonna wear a different shirt, I'm gonna change it up because I'm like, at this point, I felt like I was giving my viewers more of the same always, even though I was trying to push the boundaries. I need a little like, I need a little fire, I need a little heat. So I really was like, I'm just gonna be a different character. Who cares? I'm just gonna do it. And it actually goes back to when the channel first started. I thought, I wanna have different characters that come in. I dress up silly ways, kind of like how Sims 1 Making Magic. I dressed up as like the wizard. I had like a little skit and everything. I didn't want to do a skit for this upload, but I definitely wanted to do like a character. So in my opinion, this might be the best upload of the year, but the other ones are still fantastic. If you have seen the other Tytar seasons, you'll know if I had a stinker upload, I'd point it out, but this one I think is one of the best. We're playing Sims 2 Open for Business, and we're a sleazy used car salesman. We only have 3 sim days to sell 10 used cars. But if that's not enough, the price of the cars have to be set to the most expensive possible. I am really excited to get started with this challenge, but before we do, I need to get the proper sales attire on. Excuse me for a moment. Boy, have I got a deal for you! For my personality, I'm sloppy as ever, super outgoing, incredibly active, halfway serious, halfway playful, and I'm extremely grouchy because I ain't making enough sales. This one should be as expensive as possible. Oh, 1,700 per car. Gonna trick me some suckers. Oh, people are already on the lot looking to buy. Benjamin, looks like you're interested. There was a little bumper damage there. Something a little spit and shine won't fix for you. Basic sale. LaShawn's also interested. Sales, gotta sell. What, you went for it? You're more persuaded than ever. That, my friends, is the power of the stash. Wait, it worked twice? Are you joking? Come on, I want to sell you again. Shay, you have no excuse to be in the sales office unless you're buying a vehicle from me. You're hired. I see your commitment, and I'll raise your commitment. Sell cars for me. I offer competitive rates, 1% commission. You don't want to work for me? Are you intimidated by my stash? I'll probably practice my speech, see if I can get some charisma. My goal is to get a better sales ability. Why is everyone hanging out in the sales office? There's a lot of people here to buy some stuff. Awesome. Charisma point. I'm gonna try to get as many as I can. That's 2. I cannot get a 3rd. Oh, gotta use the turlet. Everyone get out of here, Oh, just drop a deuce like it's hot. Doesn't matter who's sitting around. I'm effective for my time. Don't mind the smell. This is a professional place of business. Oh, he's taking after my lead. Practice more speech. That's 3 charisma, yeah. I don't know if charisma allows you to persuade more. Maybe it does. I can still only basic sell. Maybe I just need to keep doing it over and over and get better. This lot is so big, it's hard to find customers. They're like, oh, all the way on the other lot. Just go run across like, hey, you. TV dinner, a cup of ramen. It's gotta be a cup of ramen. Come on. Nothing like the smell of bathroom and ramen at the same time, huh? Everyone's complaining at me. I'm not the complaint department. I'm the sales department. Take this up with them. Ricky, this is not a public restroom, my friend. Have I got a deal for you, Ricky? Free dump included? He likes the free dump. What are you so upset about? All right, catch some Z's before tomorrow's morning shift. Bro, you woke me up. Say goodbye to everybody. Leave. That might be the most sleep we're gonna get, unless we get a cup of Joe. Oh, hey, it's Tytar from the Tetris Challenge. Check that out after you watch this one. That was a fun one, where we try to escape the lot using different Tetris shapes. Yesterday was a bust, but today, I'm gonna use some high-pressure sales tactics to get what I need. Also, I think it's a good idea that maybe I use some of my funds to hire some salespeople that are aggressive. They get out there and they go after it. You see, what's great about this is if I get 2 people to subscribe to the channel, and then they get 2 people to subscribe to the channel each, suddenly we all succeed. And if you do it, I'm gonna give you a big bonus. The bonus is laughs and laughter. Top tier, top-notch entertainment. You look me square in the eye and you promise me that you're gonna hit subscribe. Otherwise, I'll withhold your paycheck. Just getting ready for my morning shift. Gonna sell me some cars today. It's clear I need some help. It's just too big of a lot for one man to sell all these cars. I'm gonna hire some employees. No way. Michelle has a gold sales talent badge? Does anyone else have anything? Oh shoot, I'm gonna need to register too, aren't I? I could hire Sandy for that. We need to get Michelle over here first. And Sandy. Calling all employees, your sales shift has started. This way I can slack off in the break room. They're talking, they're hanging out. Let's see how the 2 of you do on your first day. Technically day 2 of this challenge. Don't got much time. Oh, she's gonna work her magic. What is she doing? Hello, Michelle. There's an interested customer over here. Yes, high pressure sales tactics. Dang it. 10 cars. This is going to be brutal. Don't rant at me about how she sold to you. That's not my responsibility. I'm making some more ramen. I'm too hungry. I can't focus. I need my brain food. Want some? I don't understand. The gold salesperson is making everyone upset. Michelle, what is up with this mood? Okay, shut up and go lay down. Just keep sleeping, dude. Wait, what? I mean, she is trying her best. She's actually getting the job done. Pressure Komei. Pressure him. He's saying yes. What a pushover. That boosted the rank to 0 from -1. And I'm just sleeping away. I'm going to send everyone home for the day because they're probably in a bad mood. This is a disaster. This is mayhem. I'm getting yelled at constantly. I'm in a bad mood. No one's buying anything because of my bad mood. And just what I need. Snow on my lot. And stop turning on the television. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to lock this door. Allow me only. This break room is my break room. No longer acceptable for guests to come through here. I want to help, but a guy's got to sleep. Oh, all these potential customers. I'm just wasting my chances. Why are you awake? What is with your mood? Wow, that mood's bad. Okay, this is our third and final day. I haven't sold a single car. You would think these tactics would work. Okay, I highly doubt I'm going to sell 10 cars by the end of this stupid video. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this just to see what I am capable of. We all know at this point, pretty much lost the challenge. But I'm a scoundrel. I'm a cheapskate. I'm going to cheat my mood. I'm going to see what I can do with the pristine conditions. I went on a long vacation. My wife finally divorced me. And I've got one day to make as much cash as possible before I have to pay alimony. What are you doing over here? Stop sniffing the car and get to work. Wasn't it just snowing too? These poor employees are just so miserable standing out in the rain selling cars. Wait, what? What? We sold the car? Wait, is he gonna check out the car? No way. No way. No way. In the thunderstorm against all odds. It wasn't even me. It wasn't even this stash. Let's cheer on Michelle in the comment section. Come on, I didn't do nothing. We sold 2. We're meeting our sales quota. I'm gonna skip over here. I'm gonna sell you a car. Trust me, you're gonna want to buy this car. Maybe I'm just not meant to sell anything. Maybe after all, the stash isn't as powerful as I thought. We may be a little mismanaged around here, but hey, my employees do great work. Come on, come on. Let's both pressure him. Let's team up on him.
That's what she said.
Look, I'm desperate. I need to get 10 cars sold by the end of today. Fight this guy. Fight the other Tytar. That's what I'm talking about. Throw a right hook, throw a left hook. Just keep throwing them. I got my butt handed to me. Sometimes us guys just need a rough and tumble. Look, I know we had our disagreements. I know there's a crazy thunderstorm going on, but I'm going to offer at very expensive. The same price. You get the same bargain if you work with me. Look, I'm so sorry about the fight, but hey, you can buy this car at very expensive. This is a tough customer. Maybe she's got to work this angle for me. Man, he's a tough cookie. Abhijit might have a shot. He seems to be okay with working with her. I can influence Abhijit to kiss someone. Maybe I got to work that angle. Kiss Michelle. He's gonna buy the car and have him kiss Michelle. Don't do it, bro. I can't believe we sold 3 cars. Whoa, she's already working over here. Doing a fantastic job. Keep convincing Christy. This car could be yours. Got all of her training from me. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. Michelle for the win. I might sell 10 cars today. What was that, 4? 1, 2, 3, and 4 cars? Look, I got to do whatever I can. Maybe give her a raise or something like that. I'm making you ridiculously overpaid. Congratulations. Now get back to work. I don't have much time. Now she's really inspired to land this sale. You can make Cassandra buy a car. I know you can. At this point, we're just watching Michelle because we know that I don't got any skills. Poor Cassandra's just getting bullied into buying this car. Oh, we got an employee down. Send home for the day. I'm gonna have to wait for Michelle to wake up. She's just unconscious, unfortunately. Okay, Michelle's finally awake. I'm gonna send home for the day and call him back in early in the morning just to see if maybe we can land one more car sale. Oh, great. I'm going insane. I hate it when this crap happens. I love how this dude is just watching me, just like, what is your problem, bro? He literally is. He literally goes like this. I swear I'm not insane. Why is he getting ready to fight me? Why does everyone want to fight me? It's my final day. Just lay with little rocks. Before it gets to be 8:30, let's call in the employees. Maybe Michelle could sell one more car in the next 30 minutes. I'd count that as a win, but we'll see. Work your charm. You're working, but you only got 8 minutes. You gotta hustle. You gotta want it. You're just standing there as I lose the challenge. I don't think I made any ground, if I'm being quite honest. It's a darn shame. Are you Team Michelle or are you Team Mustache? Let me know in the comments before you go today. So if you stuck with me this far, you're amazing. Toward the start of this video, I talked about the Sims 1 more items you forgot about. Well, I wanted to recapture this success and do Sims 1 9 more items. So it's more along those lines of the Breath of the Wild series that I had been seeing, Tears of the Kingdom. And part of this was because I had noticed, I'm looking up here, I had the Forgotten Sims game that did really well, the 9 more items that did insanely well. Which Sims game is the hardest did well. Sims 2's Cozy did really well. The Sims 1 beta did really well. Playing Sims games you never heard of did pretty good. And then at that time, not right now, but at that time, I tried to survive with nothing. Sims 2, Sims 2 Tetris, which Rollercoaster Tycoon game's the hardest, Sims 1 Rags to Riches, Forgotten Sims 1 Face Editor, Starving Artist, Entire Lots of Pool, Car Salesman, all did okay to below average with views. So I was like, I said to myself, remember Tytar, you said you're going to go big this year. You're trying to pull in more views, and this other stuff you've been doing, you've been experimenting. It's been a little too experimental. So let's play a little more safe, but only on the condition if you got some items that are actually worth uploading about. So I dug through and I did find 9 more items. And ironically, I actually ended up preferring this one over the last one that I did. So it's not a bad upload at all. I actually preferred this one over the 9 more items. So 9 more items, which is the one you're about to see. I ended up preferring this list over the other one. So I think it's better, ironically enough, because I had to dig deeper to find out these items in there. I was like, I'm running out of choices, but then because I dug so deep, I found some really deep items in there. So that was the reason this one was made. It was made to help bolster the channel's views a little bit because the last 6-7 uploads had not done that well. And I knew this was going to be a guaranteed hit with views, but I'm not going to compromise myself for more views. I was like, this has to be a quality upload. I have to actually have items that are worth looking at. So I found some that, in my opinion, are even better. It is no secret that the Sims 1 items catalog is huge. I've actually done 2 of these videos already, so check them out when you're done with this one. As I sit here coming up with different challenges and different ideas, I constantly stumble across items I still forget about, even though I play this game almost all the time. So here are 9 more Sims 1 items that you definitely forgot about. So if this one that we're starting with seems simple, is because it is. We got ourselves the trash can. Yes, you heard that correctly, and you're seeing this correctly. But before you say, wait, I didn't forget about this item. I see it on my lot all the time. I actually put a lot of thought into this list. This is not carelessly thrown in here. The reason I put this on the list is because you can't normally buy this item. This is inaccessible in the standard buy mode. It's only available on vacation lots, downtown, old town, etc. Because it's common sentiment amongst the Sims 1 community that you can't get this item, you can't ever buy it back once it's deleted on your lot. And that's exactly why I thought this item is forgotten about, because it's right in front of your face, but you forgot that that's something that you can actually buy even if it's not on your lot. So that's why it's on this list. Now moving to an item that's a little bit more to be expected on a list such as this, we have these beach towels here, but I'm actually not referring to these ones specifically. While I do think these 2 items specifically are forgotten about, I actually don't want to point my attention to these 2. If you take a look at this list under miscellaneous and under other, you can scroll through here and you see your 2 beach towels are right here. And on these beach towels, you can sit and basically bask in the sun. And let's just take a quick glance here. And yeah, those are our only 2 options, right? That's actually not right. If we go back and we go under recreation, and then we go to other, you'll find that there's actually another beach towel incorrectly categorized and not sorted properly. While these 2 are 56 simoleons, this one back here is 1 simoleon. And if we look at the beach blanket, it has an item name and description, whereas this 1 simoleon one is the picnic basket vacation non-catalog object, right? I also have to say that it looks largely unfinished. Maybe it's just me, but if you look at the colors, the contrast looks off, like it's more of like a beta item or something like this, whereas these look more completed. Because look at the textures on this blue towel. It just looks super highly contrasted and not in a good way. Now, if we see back here, we have sit, and picnic. Well, let's try and see what sitting does first.
Got my nice Speedo, matches my hair.
And as expected, we're sitting. Now let's try this next one out. Picnic. And interestingly enough, it is simply just the sit animation. For this one, we're going to want to go to Magic Town. The item itself is not in Magic Town, but what we need for the item is in Magic Town. And we're going to buy some sugar, we're going to buy some baking mix, and we're going to buy some butter. And all right, we're back home, and inside of our inventory, we have different ingredients for baking. That's right, this is the only of its kind, and I see it all the time in the buy menu, so it's not that it's forgotten in that way, it's just forgotten because it's never used. The standard plus brick oven for bakers. You know, for these are your grills where you can go ahead and just use it to grill up burgers. Your stoves are your standard cooktops, and then you have the one odd one out, which is the standard plus brick oven for bakers for 899 simoleons. Now, if we press add baking mix, butter, and sugar, let's see what happens. And a full-blown cake! Oh, I love it. It even cuts off a piece. And believe it or not, there's actually other recipes too. Let's make elderberry pie. And I'm on fire, of course. Perfect for filming, I guess.
I just want to bake something.
Well, I don't have the ingredients now. But you get the idea. Here's the list of the full ingredients and things you can make. Now for this next one, I've seen it many times, but I haven't seen it, if you know what this means. Because I don't think any human being in their right mind would buy this item unless you're trying to do it for very stylistic purposes. Available in your standard buy mode, it's the faux blowfish fish lamp for 173 simoleons. And that's how it looks when it glows compared to not glowing. It glows in such a weird, unique kind of way. I don't think I've seen another lamp that does that. To be honest, it's kind of hideous, but that's why it's forgotten about in my opinion. No one uses it. This next item is a decorative piece found in downtown, found in Magic Town. You can't buy it in your standard buy mode, and everything about it is just weird to me. First of all, look at this freaking thing. It's a decorative pole with a clown eating a burger, and I'm gonna place it and we're gonna visit this lot for 563 simoleons for that. Pioneering the microwave hamburger concept, Burger Clown opened its first restaurant in 1975. By 1980, the Clown's fast food empire had spread to over 40 states and 25 countries around the world. Tragically, the burger giant almost went bankrupt amid a flurry of embarrassing lawsuits over illegal secret sauces, milkshake headaches, and pseudo-intellectual property theft. I think they're making a dig at modern fast food, maybe even McDonald's, I'm not sure. But I found this to be incredibly weird. I don't think any player in the history of The Sims 1 has ever purchased this. And yes, I'm being a little sarcastic, but I mean, for real, why would you ever buy this, first of all? And it's tucked away. You can't find it in all these different sections. Maybe you can find it in food. Let's see if it's in food. See, and there's the great irony is it's not even inside of the food decorative. It's not even under other. The only place I was able to find this, you would think miscellaneous. No, it's under street and then under decorative. And that's where you can locate this. It's like this hidden decorative tucked away item that doesn't provide any value or worth, insanely expensive for what it is, with a very descriptive description over a seemingly insignificant decorative piece. Let's view it. And you shrug about it with the cut off head. So here we are at our future themed lot. And yes, I made this lot. I've been contemplating doing a time travel challenge after the Sims 2 time travel challenge. I haven't done it in Sims 1, so in the comment section, if that's something you would like to see, let me know. But yes, I made this futuristic lot once upon a time, and this is why I wanted to bring this item up, because I thought this was super interesting. Under build mode and under walls and fence tool, you have the Cobalt 60 column. In fact, if you look at all these columns here, none of them give off even close to this futuristic vibe except this one. And what makes this one so fascinating is, as you can see right here on your screen, they also bridge together. So you can either do them as independent posts, or you can go ahead and connect them like this. And it matches really well with the stairs teleporter, the anti-Heisenberg teleporter?
Jesse!
Because of how unique this one is and how limited I've ever seen it used in anybody's houses, that's why it's on this list. This one, we're headed back downtown to see what this item is. If you go into food and under appliances, you're going to see of all your standard appliances with some cool things like different food stands. Some things I almost considered putting on this list, like an ice cream counter, cheap eats counter. This one almost made the list because I don't think I've ever seen this before. So an extra bonus one just for you, the smoothie stand. But this one barely got knocked out of place because there's one I remembered even less. I did not even know was in the game. And that's because it's not under this category, yet it is a food stand. We go back, we go to outdoors, and then go to appliances, and you will find for 4,800 simoleons, the Hellfire Hot Shrimp on a Stick. When Guy Fonta, is that supposed to be Guy Fieri? I think it is. First introduced his Hellfire Shrimp at the Louisiana Pepper Club, the world of spicy food found a new benchmark in spicy hot. 2 judges had to be rushed to the hospital. I haven't read this. For heart palpitations, and a third went into a coma from... I haven't read this. I was just like, let me just read. I just thought it was a cool item. Into a coma from which he never recovered. Who wrote this? While controversy would follow Guy through all his successes, none could deny the powerful impact his shrimp had on Sims the world over. His shrimp had on Sims the world over. None could deny the powerful impact his shrimp had on Sims the world over. Am I reading? Someone in the comments explain this to me. Let's just hope we don't end up in a coma. And let's get ourselves a shrimp skewer. You would think with it being called the Hellfire Shrimp and all of this, they wouldn't call it just a shrimp skewer. They call it like eat with risk, hot, spicy shrimp. And it would be cool if like if you ate a bunch of it, if it like killed your sim on accident or something. I'm eating something. It's really hard to see. Oh, it is spicy. A spicy animation. I've never seen this. Is this the only item in the game that has this animation to it? Let's do that again from a different angle. He is holding a shrimp skewer. This is getting my fun up as I eat this. That item only had hunger listed. Just having a fun, spicy time. This next one is very interesting as well. We don't need to head downtown to see it, but it is only available downtown as far as I understand. Now there are some big photos and big picture frames, even big decorative items in Sims 1, but this has to be the biggest one I've ever seen. And it's so seemingly invisible in this collection. It's right here for only $250 with only 2 room, as seen in Toaster Rocket's matte print. To my knowledge, this is the biggest painting / poster you can find. Look at how much absolute wall it takes up. It takes up 3 spots, first of all, which there are very, very few decorative items that do that. But not only does it take up 3 slots, it covers the wall practically from top to bottom. Not much else to say about this one, but I just thought this is a really crazy picture that I don't think is in the main buy menu of this game. And that's why it's on this list. I've got great news for all of you. This next one is not just one item. It's actually a collection of items that all behave the same way and have a little bit of surprise to them. So the first of this bunch is Admiral Landgrab with someone who seemingly looks like George Washington. I don't know if that's a dig on the whole like taking over the United States the way that all happened. Most of us know who the Landgrab family is at this point, based on the later entries of the game, but did you know it was actually George Washington who's Admiral Landgrab? And it's got a really interesting description here. You can always pause the video if you want to take a look. But that, folks, is the first of a few. This next one is found in Miscellaneous under Decorative, who's seemingly yet another American president, Teddy Roosevelt, except it's called August J. Stuffiman the fourth. Legendary gentleman for $229. Beneath a cloak of mystery, died laughing of unknown causes. There's such interesting descriptions. Not only do I feel like these American presidents are forgotten about items, there's more to it than just this. You see, that Admiral Landgrab that was there before was in a different category for a reason, because when I was doing research for this video, if you look and you mouse across the ground, it's a scroll. You rotate it and it can rotate, yes. And you can actually take this and put it on the wall as well. And if you think that's all there is to this final one, think again. There's also someone who looks like Abraham Lincoln, another American president. And again, because it's in this category, you find that it's another poster form, which I found really interesting that you could just place it on the ground like this. It's not like they can buy it from the ground. This one I'm having a hard time getting on the stinking wall. That took way longer than I would like to admit, getting that up on the wall. But again, that's not all. You have these different paintings and portrait stands that you can also hang up that include all of your different paintings that you can do that have this sort of effect on them, the poster effect. But wait, that's also not all. And now we're downtown. We can't do anything with this George Washington one. Trust me, I've tested this. But I'm gonna see if I can get this to work. Watch what happens when I view this. Don't like it. It worked first try. And I go unconscious. And this plays into the whole laughing till death thing. The laugh makes you go unconscious. Dude, Miss Crumplebottom, leave me alone, dude. Now, what about this one right here? They do custom animations if you view them. And the sim freaks out, understandably. It's like Harry Potter. The portraits are alive. So be honest, how many of the 9 items did you remember? And also, if you knew about some of these, did you know about some of their features like this? Share the ones that you remembered about versus the ones you didn't. Can you survive Sims 1 while spending 0 simoleons? I liked this one. It was pretty cool. It came from a viewer submitted idea from Schmitty Gaming. Shout out to you if you're watching. And the concept was cool, but it was very difficult to stretch out to maybe 10, 12 minutes long. So it ended up being one of the shorter uploads, but it was a cool concept. I don't know if it warrants an entire video. I tried it out, but then once you filmed it and you edited everything, you don't want to scrap the entire video unless it's that bad, but it wasn't a bad video. I think it's a very small idea that's stretched into 7.5 minutes. Still good upload though. Today, we're going to be playing Sims 1, and we're going to see if you can play it while spending 0 simoleons. Will it be possible to keep my mood up and, not die? Well, with 0 simoleons, we're not going to be able to eat anything. So how are we going to solve this problem? Well, I had a few ideas actually. So in Making Magic, there's a charm you can do called Magic Mood. I figured if I had no money and I can't keep my mood up, the best bet would be magic. Magic Mood requires beeswax, magical beans, and glacial glass to get it. I could get beeswax and magic beans no problem without spending money, because they cost magic coins, which you start with some of those for free, and if I wanted to earn more, I could do performances in Magic Town, which gives you even more magic coins. The hardest part about this is going to be the glacial glass, which is a random quest reward. So I'd have to beat a quest and hope the randomized reward was what I needed. And even then, I'd have to spend money on the crafting table, so unfortunately, this is not going to be an option. My second option here is the option we learned about when we did the Sims 1 Tetris challenge. In that video, we learned with the more logic you have, the more blue potions you make. Blue potions fix 3 random moodlets, and as you brew potions, your logic goes up. But this option doesn't work either, because you have to buy a potion brewing table for it to work. It was seeming like I was out of options, but someone in my audience told me about a way that you could theoretically live for free. I'll link his video in the description for you to watch later. He described something that I've never heard of working, but apparently you could steal NPCs' meals in Studio Town from the Sims 1 Superstar expansion. I was skeptical but wanted to try this out. To my dismay, there wasn't a single pre-built lot in the game that came pre-installed with a telephone, which technically means you cannot live for free in The Sims 1. However, I could build on the lot before I moved in and still be able to afford the lot. This opened up the potions possibility for me because I could buy a bunch of potion tables before moving in and keep my mood up that way. But to be honest, this felt too much like I was spending money. So all I decided to give myself was a phone. This felt as close to $0 as I could possibly get. So I got myself an agent, so now I have the ability to go to Studio Town. But before we go there, I wanted my hunger to go down a little bit before testing Schmitty's discovery. So while I waited for my hunger to dwindle, I went to Old Town to see what I could do for free. We got that jazz just jamming out. I don't understand how they can use this, but I can't. Oh, that might be why I can't use it, because I don't have any money. You have to pay to use these things. But I could play some chess. I wonder if I can get logic while using this on a community lot. Okay, it looks like it's only a source of fun and no logic. But this is giving me some comfort and fun. Not a ton of fun, but it is working. Unfortunately, I cannot nap on these public lots, though. Wait, can I join? That's how you do it. You freeload. Mama's paying for everything for her little baby boy. Mama's paying for it all. So you can freeload playing pool with people. I wonder what listening to WC Friendly does, too. And that's giving me fun as well. That's free. I don't think there's any public showers anywhere as far as I understand, so we're just gonna wash our hands for free as well, just freeloading from society. Now that I saw I could fulfill my every need except for hunger and energy on this lot, I realized at home I could get my energy up by sleeping on the ground. As for my hunger, it was time for me to test Schmitty's discovery. So that's when I called another cab and I made my way to Studio Town. We need to head to Music for the Eyes Incorporated. Okay, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the ultimate freeloader tactic here. Just like with playing pool, where Mama went ahead and started playing pool and we were like, hey, do you mind if I join in? I don't have to pay anything, right? We're gonna see if we can do that exact same thing here, because as you can see, I can't click anything. I've got 0 simoleons. Okay, someone named Randy just got what seems to be a banana split. Let's greet with a star kiss. She stopped. Cancel this out. Eat. It works. Oh man, this is delicious. The taste of victory. It didn't give us very much though. I wonder if there's gonna be a better plate. Oh, that's a big one. Randy. Why are there so many Randys? I think there was a spell that I did when I was doing a different video. Cancel. Look at this. Look at this. I got 2 free meals. Look at this. I can cancel out this one as well. I can just get free meals with this. Look, I canceled them out. I'm gonna get a 3-course meal. I get a full-blown plate, a salad, and a banana split. I actually ended up leaving Studio Town, but this created a problem for me. You see, in Sims 1 Superstar, for whatever reason, you're only allowed to visit Studio Town once between 12 a.m. and 12 a.m. Meaning if I go there at 12:01 a.m., I cannot return until 12 a.m. the next day. This is probably because normal jobs, you're only allowed to go once per day to work, meaning the developers put this restriction on there to make it more like a real job. Since I couldn't go back to Studio Town, I ended up going back to Old Town again to keep my mood up while the time passed. But this created yet another issue for me. You see, time works a little differently in Sims 1 than in the real world. The time on the community lot is completely independent of the real world time back at home. So whatever amount of time we spend here has no bearing on what happens back on my lot. This is an issue because I spent a good deal of time keeping my mood up on this lot, and I came back to my home lot and I was still stuck with my Studio Town timer, which, like I mentioned before, required midnight to pass for me to be able to go and feed myself again. Thankfully, I had not let my hunger go too low in Old Town, so I wasn't going to die waiting for the timer reset. I went back to Studio Town and I successfully mooched off of rich celebrities once again, and I realized, you know, as long as you have a phone, you can live completely for free in this game. But the biggest exploit of them all is one I haven't even mentioned yet. You still need a phone for this one. On community lots, it's impossible to fall asleep or die of hunger. So in essence, you go to these lots where time never actually really passes, you don't ever fall asleep, and you never die of hunger because the game doesn't let you. So can you play Sims 1 without spending any money? The answer is technically no. But with a phone, 100% yes. Sims 2, but I'm a substance dealer. I had this idea for quite some time, actually. I had some viewers, this is where I recreate Breaking Bad. I wanted to do something really out there. The original idea I had for this was I'm going to be a substance dealer, and it's going to be open for business, and I'm going to deal substances. I'm saying substances for YouTube. It's recreational products that adults are supposed to take, or not supposed to. Hopefully not. My idea for this one was, let's toe the line a little bit and just see what happens. This was like me being a little risque. And then I thought it would be even more funny. I was like, you know what? Let's make it Breaking Bad themed, but I can't call it the Sims 2 Breaking Bad challenge because that's going to become too niche and it might, split the audience from people who have seen it versus haven't seen it. So I call it Sims 2, but I'm a substance dealer. And then I created the Sims 2 logo like it's Breaking Bad. And then I have Walter White yo, and then Jesse Pinkman yo in the thumbnail. So I was like, if you know what it is, you're gonna know what it is, right? But if you don't, it's not gonna push you away either. Now, whether or not you have seen Breaking Bad is filmed in New Mexico. Some people don't know that even if they've seen the show. I live in Arizona, which is part of the Sonoran Desert, which Sonoran Desert expands into You guessed it, New Mexico. And it's the only biome of its kind in the entire planet. I'm not just saying that. It only exists in part of California, part of Nevada, maybe Utah, Arizona, and New Mexico. Outside of there, it doesn't exist. There are specific plant species and cacti that only exist in the Sonoran Desert, nowhere else on planet Earth, right? Pretty crazy. So I thought to myself, okay, I'm doing a Breaking Bad episode. I like to film things. I've wanted to incorporate more skits into this. I was really tight for time, but I thought I have to do it. I have to do it. The only problem was it was in Arizona with a time crunch in the dead of summer. So my car thermostat was reading 120 degrees Fahrenheit while filming this. You're welcome. All in all, the skit was worth it, but it didn't turn out at all the way I was hoping. I think considering all the variables and factors, it turned out pretty okay, but the sun was so bright, I couldn't even see the screen on my camera. So I was hoping things were in focus. I was standing in the shade to get it in focus underneath a tree and then stepping back out because you couldn't see anything. And my camera's microphone is so terrible, the one that it comes with, that the entire thing had to be redone with this in my office. So every single line that you see me say in that skit is not actually happening in the scene. I did a voiceover and timed it perfectly with my mouth. And I also have to say, because of the insane time crunch, and I promised everyone for that live stream day, hey, we're not doing a live stream today, we're gonna do a live premiere. I was 30 minutes late for it. In a span of 30 minutes, I did all the voice recordings, timed it up perfectly with my mouth in the shot, framed it, and if you know anything about editing, I'm getting a little crazy, I'm getting crazy eyes. If you know anything about editing, if you don't say it perfectly in that time frame, you could easily do another take. I didn't have time for that. I was under a 30-minute time pressure to get it done all at the same time, taking multiple takes I didn't have time for. So I took the takes that I had, and if I had certain sections where I said something faster in the shot versus in here or vice versa, I would take the clip and slow it down or speed it up on just the one specific pronunciation of a certain word. But I only had certain thresholds to work with because if you did it too fast or too slow, the pitch changes too much. So all in all, as disastrous as this filming session was, it was brutally hot. I was so exhausted, and the whole day afterwards, I was just winded because I was sweating so bad because we were out there for hours in 120-degree weather. The voiceover work worked well enough for the shot, thank goodness, and I was only 30 minutes late for the premiere of it. So all in all, I think it was pretty good. Today we're playing Sims 2, but I'm a manufacturer of substances. Some of you probably know the show Breaking Bad, where a high school teacher named Walter White gets a cancer diagnosis, buys an RV, and with one of his old high school lazy junkie students named Jesse Pinkman, they start producing together. So we're playing as them today, and we need to sell 10 units of product in order to win. I'm doing this for my family. Yeah, you see, I need a business license. I'm not going to tell you what for. A car wash. And unfortunately for us, there wasn't a good item for something a little blue. So I'm just going to pretend that this is before they found the big barrel of you know what. And they're just selling a little bit of the little puff, a little white. Her minerals, Marie. Ah, here we go. These are the goods. We've been hard at work in our RV, making this special white powder, and we are ready. The one thing we're going to need in order to run this business effectively, though, is we're going to need a person who's really good at selling it. I know just who to call. None of these people are people I want to hire. They just don't fit the job description.
Jesse.
Love how Jesse's like, it's always a pleasure to see you. I'll be right over. Jesse. No. Don't be. Never trust a drug addict. I want to hire him. So he works for me now. I want to assign to sell the items, sell the goods. Let's see how this goes for today. Hey, he's actually put, of course, the alien's kind of interested. He's not happy about this. I run my own business and we could really use a smart sim like you. An architecture career as an architect's apprentice for me right now. This is a great opportunity since this is not an entry-level job. Los pollos hermanos, huh? No. Dude, Jesse be slinging crystal over here. He's doing a great job. Appreciate and admire. Let's give this guy a back rub. Ah, you feeling better, Jesse? Ready to get back to it? You know, Jesse and Walt just having fun, you know? Classic day on the job. One day they love each other, one day they hate each other. I love how our product is out in the open and these people are just totally interested. Dude, would you guys quit frolicking around? Get back to work selling items, Jesse. We need you out there slinging crystal. Let's basic sell. You could be as high as a kite using this stuff. This is the best stuff on the market. What are you doing? Bro, Jesse, you're such a slacker, dude. I really did hire the wrong employee, let me tell you. Wait, don't entice him. Don't entice him to get a degree. Don't entice him to do good things. I like this guy. He's undercutting my operation. Get back to work selling items. How many times do I have to tell you, kid?
We're done. When I say we're done.
He doesn't want to? Are you kidding me? Get back to work selling items. Dude, for real, Jesse, come on. He wants to sit. He wants to relax. All right, we'll buy some nice chairs. How about that? I got the money for it, you know, with the profession that we have and everything. We can build a little outhouse for you. How about that? Get a little door. Get a little door. Get a little door. I think you just needed to sit for a little bit. Hey, we got that much closer to him buying something. They're all getting kind of close if you think about it. What? Hold on. No. Are you quitting? I've had enough. I can't handle this job anymore. I quit. Jesse! Jesse! You get back here right now, Jesse! Bro! Well, that was not cool. I'm just out here on my own slinging crystal. Yeah, who needs you anyway? Pretty bored? I think my customers need more fun. Maybe that's what we need to, like, Jessify it a little bit. Maybe we can lure Jesse back in with our emotional manipulation. Come on, I gotta be able to sell something. I don't know why Jesse quit, though. We're gonna call him back and see if we can get him on the phone again. I need help. I can't sell this stuff. I'm just good at cooking it. There he is. He's back. Jesse? What? Dude, stop looking at the stuff. You're not a potential customer for the last time. How many times do I have to tell you this? We're gonna play Tickle.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Okay, now we're friends, and maybe that's gonna make him want to stay a little bit more. He's really close to buying. I hate that he's the one that's most likely to buy right now. This is crazy. I knew the video games were getting him sucked back into this. Wait, someone bought? Who bought? Okay, I think Tiffany might have wanted to take a hit because I don't know who else could have done that. Oh, he's gonna convince him. Is he gonna get this? Jesse? I'm so proud of you, dude! You're right there to buying. You're so close. He's really trying to work his magic right now. He bought! No way. That's 2 sold. Okay, I'm going to cash these people out. I got this. I got this. We got 2 paying customers. He's slacking off, but hey, he's earned it at this point. I'm just happy he sold something and he's taking the job back. He's having a hard time with this register. Don't mind me. We have another buyer on his own. Gerard wanting to take a hit. A little of the good stuff. Wait, he might want to buy more. Dude, this guy's got problems. Why are you walking like that? Pascal, curious? Basic sell for that little tummy? Hey, I can work my magic too a little bit, you know? Jesse's just looking at the stars, contemplating his life choices. Okay, I'm going to call Jesse over. We have Gerard buying 2. Get back to work selling items, Jesse. I know you're a slacker, but dude, I need your help. This is only possible with your help. Oh my gosh, maybe I can change his wage and make him happy. Change the wage. Ridiculously underpaid. Let's make him ridiculously overpaid. We're making the big bucks now. Now, I feel like I have the right to say, get back to work selling items. Oh my gosh, we have another buyer. We might pull this off. Why are you walking like that? He really... Dude, I just gave you a raise and you're upset that I'm making you go back to work? Oh, he's doing it. He just didn't like it. He might push him over the edge. Dang it! Push him the wrong direction. Jesse's in the back. I'm checking them out. I think I need to add a little bit more for our mood and stuff because otherwise we're going to die. We can't just make the product. It's not as simple as that. We're going to get our tents. I'm going to send Jesse home for the day. All right, Jesse, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to try selling a little bit more, and then I'm probably going to order a pizza and then fall asleep in my tent because I can't have Skylar White find out about this. Let's push Loki over the edge. Come on, you know you want to, man. Just take a bump. You'll be fine. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we're down to just 1, 2, 3, and 4 bumps remaining. I know you hear Jess with the pizza, but I have to ring up this customer. Nice. Just go chuck it on a roof. Getting my fill with the pizza. And unfortunately for us, I'm gonna have to get some sleep. Oh dang, we have another customer who just bought something. No rest for the wicked, I suppose. They don't make this tech like they used to. Thank you for your patience, ma'am. My gosh, that means we're rolling down to 2 things left. It's time to get some rest. Okay, I've slept until morning. I got enough rest for now. Obviously, I'd like to have more, but I really want to beat this challenge. So I got to call Jesse back in, see what we can do about this. Oh, we sold one again. We're down to just 1 left. Do we even need Jesse at this point? Just cut him out of the operation. Oh, and we sold our last one with Lazio. And we did it. We sold all 10 of our pieces of product. Let's call Jesse to inform him that he's not getting his paycheck after all. Now he's asking about his half, and I'm saying, your half? There ain't no your half. There's only my half.
Just gonna bump this down just a little bit.
Jesse! And my, oh my, was this a wonderful challenge. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you want to see more hilarious Sims content, you must subscribe right now. My viewers are telling me that your editors are using my old tricks to make their videos look better. But now, you have the opportunity to have me do it for you. I need you to listen to me. I'm not going to stop what I'm doing for what? A slightly better time for having you do it for me? A better time means more subscribers. More subscribers means more success for everyone. Now you listen to me. You have the best content creator here in the United States right in front of you. You can either keep going the path you've been going, or you can have me do it for you. Who are you? Say my name. You're Teeter. Frickin' dang it. The Sims 1 time travel challenge, I'm just gonna be real with you, I learned something here. This is the moment that hit me, my own challenges and my own creative concepts. Typically speaking, they're not gonna do as well with the views, and this one was no exception. This was at the time, the flop of the year, that was later taken in the year from it. I mean, I guess that's a good thing. And checking it now, the view count has been going up. So that's been pretty cool. But when I was filming this, I was like, this is so fun and creative and my fans are gonna love it. And the ones that did watch it really did enjoy it, but I think it's so out there in terms of its conception that people don't click it. And that's kind of what happened. So it is a bummer. It didn't do very well, but honestly, I really enjoyed this upload. I think it's a great idea too. This is the Sims 1 Time Travel Challenge. We are a time traveler stuck in the past, but what we do in our past affects our future. In the past, we have just 24 hours to spin a mystery wheel, and each task we complete will grant us 1 item for us to use in our future. We'll hop in our lovely time machine, teleporting us to the future. We'll grab the items that we earned, and then it'll be our job to get 3 of each skill point in 3 sim days. Sometimes I prefer the ancient times, a simpler time, in fact. Simple indeed, before all this tech ruined everything! Okay, let's just start off with what kind of task we're gonna get first. Get 2 cooking skill point. Study cooking. Ah yes, the ancient recipe for creme brulee and pies. I don't know. What are the ancient foods? Creme brulee and pies. Ancient food. That's our first cooking skill point. Ah, some guests, Juliana and Luke. We're having an ancient house party. You see, y'all think they're speaking Simlish. They ain't speaking the Simlish. They're speaking the ancient tongue. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time speaking. Hello, Juliana. Would everyone like some tea? I can't stand the political dramas of ancient times. All right, that's 2 cooking skill points. Let's spin the wheel again and see what we get. Okay, gift 1 gargoyle to 2 different Sims. So that means I have to craft 2 different gargoyles here. I'm pretty sure I can put them in my inventory and gift them to other people. I think Jong is a very deserving person for this, don't you think? Oh, Jong is leaving. Yeah, so I can add this to my inventory. That's 1 gargoyle. I have to add the second one now. Just over there chiseling away. Perfect. That's 2. I really don't have much time left. I'm not going to have much furniture in the future if I don't hurry. Ooh, look at the lights on that fountain. That's nice. Lit by very strong candles. Okay, before it gets too late, I'm going to invite Juliana over. Count me out. Call neighbor, call neighbor, call neighbor, call neighbor, call neighbor, call neighbor, call neighbor. Okay, so she's going to be over in a minute. Let's call Luke. Okay, he'll be right over as well. There's also Achilles over here. Maybe I can give one to Achilles and just ignore Juliana. Ah, Achilles. It's great to see you. Okay, let's see if I can give a gift. A gargoyle. Dude, there's nothing to do in these ancient times. Cut him some slack. I got a surprise for you. It's a gargoyle. Sculptured gargoyle. You know me? I'm a sucker for that stuff. Good to see you again. Oh, she likes it. The gargoyles are a hit at this time, let me tell you. Dude, she's doing it too. Let's kiss the cheek goodbye. Just, oh, please. All right, it's time for me to get some sleep. But that is 2 items on our list in the future. Okay, I'm gonna have to make do with what I've got because it's 3 in the morning and gosh, I'm already running out of time. Get 2 logic. You're not in that great of a mood, but let's go play.
That's what she said.
This will also get you fun at the same time. Please, can you get 2 logic? Not willing to? Oh, gosh. Okay, let's do a quick meal. All right. Come on, it's already 6:20? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're not willing to play? Your mood's okay. Read a book. Maybe you get some fun. Oh, now you're in the mood. Oh, now you're willing to play. You couldn't play just fine. You were happy. There's 1 logic point, and there's a skunk. And that's 2 logic skill points, but it's already 11 o'clock. All right, time to hit the hot tub time machine. Here goes nothing. My futuristic Speedo and everything. And let's send ourselves to the future. The way to do that is by pressing the like button. Press it now. The more likes we get, the faster we transport to the future. I don't know what I'm doing. And here we are in the future. In this back corner are all of the items I'm allowed to pick from. And I'll tell you what, this is going to be really tough with being only allowed 2 items from that list. And anybody recognize these familiar columns? If you don't, that means you haven't seen my upload called The Sims 1 9 More Items You Forgot About, where this column was featured in that lineup. Oh, what just happened? Just got like a whirlwind of color. And excellent, we blend right into the future. Now, things in the future are super efficient. The only way to get into my home, they don't do these pesky things called front doors anymore. You have to use the teleporter, okay? Set color, I don't remember this. What? Okay, this is pretty cool. Let's take a look at this blue. Oh my goodness. Okay, they didn't need to do this, but they did it. That's super cool. Let's teleport. Beautiful stuff. We have made our way into the transport hallway, and now we must teleport down on this side. This is the only secure way because that's the thing. These teleporters are nice because they only allow a certain DNA to enter through the portal inside the home. Technically, it's a great security feature of the future. Obviously, we're going to need food if we're going to be here for arguably 3 days. So that's our first item. We have all of these things for fun and stuff. So I think I'm going to forego maybe the TV, the oxygen bar. Man, I really wanted to get that with the arcade, but I don't know. A toilet can be pretty useful at a time like this. In every upload, I feel like I'm dumping myself on camera. But I mean, it's a good strat, right? So it is important in Sims 1, while the mood is good, that you have to get your skills up. Okay, I got my logic here, creativity from the piano, bookshelf for cooking and mechanical, charisma here, and the gym for a body skill point. Now, one of the nice things about the future is we have robots. Is it aiding in my success in this challenge? Yes. Is that a problem? No, we're in the future. This is allowed. As we were limited in the past, we are enabled in the future. I'm not sure what our servo is going to do, but maybe cook us meals, maybe make snacks. I'm not sure. Why'd you go away? Hey, this faulty dang thing. Okay, well, maybe servo's just not in the mood to work right now. So we're having fun with this piano. That's 2 creativity and 3 creativity. Should I take a dump before or after a workout? After. It's always about them gains. Ah, too tired. Nowhere to nap. This is going to be tough. Already not willing to skill up. So now I have to wait for the inevitable. I have to wait to take a dump in my pants, then take a shower, fall asleep on the ground, have my comfort drop, sit in this nice chair to fix it, and then have a snack, and then skill up. We're almost at the end of the first day already. With 3 creativity and 1 body. Okay, there it goes. Take a shower. Okay, that's been fixed. All right, pass out, my friend. You didn't do enough in the past to affect the future. You didn't earn a bed. Okay, woke up. Let's sit in this nice egg chair. Now the mood's coming back. Let's have some breakfast. Wait, where you go? Oh, no. No. You can't. No. You can't do this. You can't cheat like that. The viewers are watching you. You got to play fair. Use the teleporter, walk all the way outside to the item pool catalog. No, stop it. And I already have to use the restroom again. All right, let's see if we can get those body skill points. Yes, I might dump myself again, but at least I'll get them gains. Not willing to again. Oh, this is going to be tough. Make a potion, maybe? Ah, he's too tired. Ooh, this is a tough one. I just have to wait. There's nothing I can do. And great, my bathroom need's going to wake me up. All right, I let it go. Time to shower and read a book for fun and get the comfort. Okay, this is probably the best our mood's going to get for a long time. I really have to capitalize on this. Okay, let's make a potion. This will get us logic, and I'm hoping I make a blue potion so I can drink it. Got a logic. Okay, we're still working on our goals. I think that's blue. Yes! That's 2 logic. Is it going to help the hunger and energy? Please, I really hope so. Let's see it. I feel refreshed. Oh, thank goodness. So we have 1 body, 2 logic, and 3 creativity. That potion was very important. We can get 1 more logic, and if it's a blue one, I'll keep brewing it so I can use it for later. It's another blue. Yes! So I have the logic that I need, but this potion I could save to drink later. Let's do 1 more salad just to top off the mood. Now we work out. Now that we're primed and ready. Look at that mood. That's 3. Now for the hardest ones. Charisma, cooking, and mechanical. We are on the 3rd and final day. That's 1 charisma and 2. Man, we're powering through these. Please get the 3rd. Oh, so close. Okay, I'm going to drink my blue potion now, and I'm going to see what moodlets it improves. What is it? Beautiful. Yes, that couldn't have been any better. Yes, just go to the bathroom. Of course, that's going to happen. No big deal. Take a shower. Wait, what? Potion enforcement agent Angie grilling me while I'm in the shower? You creepy lady. I got fined $500 for brewing in broad daylight. And I need some fun, so let's enter this tank here. Good old-fashioned indoor scubaing. Dude, let me in. I'm trying to have fun. It's filling up the cabinet chamber. And there we go. Swimming around in this thing is so cool. And it's so much fun. Look how much fun you're having when you do this. Time to leave the chamber. We don't have another potion to rely on over here unless we brewed another one, but I'm going to just go for it. Let's see if we can get it. What is that? That's 3. That means we only have cooking and mechanical left. We only have until the morning, too. We really got to push it now. Come on, you can get this. 1 cooking. I am so nervous. Right now we look okay, but that's a lot of reading we have to do overnight. That's 2. Oh, please, please have mercy on me. Okay, 3. Get the mechanical. Come on, buddy. Please, you can do this. It's just 3. It's 1. Oh my gosh, I have no idea if we're gonna do this because we only have until 7 in the morning. No! He's not willing to do it. Eat your salad. Something. Why? I mean, I still had a fun time, but that is so disappointing. All it takes is for me to pass out, take a dump on myself, shower, and then read, and I'll be fine. So, what was your favorite part of this challenge? Do you prefer the past or do you prefer the future? So this is the second upload of the year that was pretty controversial. I wouldn't say extremely like the Rollercoaster Tycoon one. This one was pretty controversial. It did very well with the views though. When I first uploaded this one, it was starting off as a flop and I was like, great, I have another flop on my hands. I am working so hard and video after video is just flopping more than usual. I was like, this is tough. I'm putting in a lot of heart and love into this and these view counts are not showing up the way I need to be able to support myself financially. Well, this one all of a sudden went like this and it got crazy views and is doing very well right now. But it was a little controversial. So the whole premise of this is, what did the Sims sound like speaking English? And for me, growing up, what that meant to me was like, oh, what do their voices sound like if they spoke English? Like the voice actors. And I had used 11 Labs AI, not a sponsor, to recreate AI Owen Wilson's voice in a previous skit, and people didn't seem bothered with that. So I was like, maybe this will do really well. And quite frankly, it's super interesting to me because I want the voice actors, with the way that they use their inflections and the way they speak Simlish, to use that exact same voice track saying English lines. That would be super cool to hear. Well, what made this one controversial is, first of all, AI seems to be a very controversial subject. Secondly, I had a lot of people saying, well, there's two things that they said. The first thing that they said was, oh, I thought you were going to translate, like take Simlish and then pull up a dictionary and then translate all the words. It was like, to be fair, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't consider that, but some people felt misled for that and it wasn't intentional. I was like, well, that's not why I made this video, but I get why they were upset about that. So there was that. It still has a good like to dislike ratio, by the way. But some people were very concerned or upset about that. But then the other side were a little bit more angry. They were a little bit more upset about this one. To my surprise, actually, they were like, did you know? And yes, I'm going to playfully mock them a little bit because I respect the stance, but I disagree with the argument just a little bit. Did you know you can go out and find their names and you could actually look up clips of them doing interviews and hear their voice that way? You never thought of that before. I'm like, well, of course you could do that. Duh. But that's the thing. It's like they might be doing a different voice inflection when they're doing the Simlish versus speaking in a standard interview. Microphone quality can be different. Who's going to sit down and then let me find the name of all the voice actors, search that all up, let me find different YouTube clips with good quality in their English speaking forms, and then hear their voices that way. Yippee, go me! And if the commenter's argument, and I say commenters plural, and if their argument is I should have pulled together all that information and compiled these different interviews of how they sound speaking, like I think that does make more sense and maybe that's what they're arguing. But they may not be using the same voice inflections that they use in these games. They might not use the same voices. Like as an example, you have voice actors who voice multiple characters who sound nothing the same as they do with their real life voice. I don't think that's a good representation. And so for me, I said to myself, look, this is an idea that I am really interested in. I would want to know what this sounds like. This is before I even recorded anything. I was like, I've always wanted to know what they sound like speaking English. What would it sound like if the Sims 1 guy was speaking English to me? And my thing about voice replication is you can't, in my opinion, use voice replication to have them say something disparaging or damaging and having them say, hey everyone, I'm so-and-so from Sims 1, nice to meet you. How damaging is that, really? And I know some people are going to disagree with me on this, and that's okay. We can all have our opinions on this. And looking at the view counts on this, people were really interested in this topic. Right now it's sitting at almost 83,000 views for this video. I think that's pretty good. And the like-dislike ratio is actually quite strong, all things considered. So it was just a very loud, unhappy minority of people who very much disliked the concept of the video. And then the other side was a little bit misled because of the fact they thought, oh, you're going to translate it, which I think is the more valid argument of the two. All in all, this was a very fascinating video for me. It's more of a one and done, not a repeat viewing kind of thing, because once you hear it, you kind of know what it sounds like. But yes, that's the story of this one. I've been playing The Sims since the base game of Sims 1 came out. And for as long as I've played The Sims, I've always wondered how The Sims would sound if they spoke English. The great news is, with today's modern tech, we can finally find out what The Sims would sound like if they spoke English. Using 11 Labs voice replication software, we can finally discover what The Sims would sound like speaking English. So how this works is we have to get as many voice samples that are clean, interruption-free. There's no sound effects in the background. There's no birds. There's no noise. We got to get as many clean sound clips as we can get of each of the Sims put it into the system so that way it can accurately replicate what the voice would sound like using a different language model. But the interesting thing about this is a fictional language with fictional sounds, and we're turning it into English. So let's see how this turns out. There are a few challenges I'm going to need to overcome to make this happen. I need to find a way to isolate just one voice track at a time. No neighbors, no sound effects, no nothing. Any additional sound effects are going to ruin these audio clips. So starting off with The Sims 1, I immediately dove into the settings and was relieved to find I could isolate the voice tracks and remove all other sound effects. And quite honestly, I'm wondering how these other games are going to go. So I think my best bet here is to buy the mirror and have them practice their speech. Practicing their speech gives us a nice isolated voice sample to work with. The only catch is that they're speaking in a very unique way compared to their normal speech, but I can't have the Sims talking to each other because then you'll have two voices going at once. So this is the best that I can do for now when it comes to The Sims 1. And now for recording number 2.
Johan, Valentine. You got a waddling. You got a waddling. What's that down? It's only.
Hopping over to Sims 2 now, I was yet again relieved to find I could isolate the voice track. But I quickly realized there were additional issues in Sims 2 versus Sims 1. They made use of a 3D audio sound system where depending on location of the sim, it would affect the left and right audio tracks much more than Sims 1 ever could. There were additional benefits for Sims 2 though. I could use the bullprop testing cheat to make my sim know everyone and give them a cell phone. This would create more audio samples of them talking on the phone, having a conversation for me to record, as well as having them talk into the mirror. The more samples, the better.
Regva, Nifatozen, Yamatov, Bashti, Fonbasinaka, Regani Deshmantov, Chimfa, Chinchi, San Krelale, Epotodashi, Parembava Tushba, Ekremdo Dobele, Bradavish.
Vi, Vitu, Fafuini, Uno, Martinu, Manise, Akrana Batu, Trukomotime, Vani Pangi Pang, Chabakwanda. Gogu, Midardi, Inasignish.
I had a few problems here and there when they were on the phone. They'd walk around and affect the audio quality, but I cut out those sections and captured a clean audio file. Okay, now we're on to Sims 3. I felt like I dodged a bullet again because this was now the third game where I could isolate the voice track. Sims 3 has a difference between the first two games. You have a pitch adjuster on your voice. So I'm just going to leave mine where I have it for my default Tytar sim. This game also allowed me to know everyone and make phone calls. But when I was on the phone, I quickly realized I had to scrap all of these audio samples because you could hear the sim on the other line talking back to them, which is going to ruin our take.
Gorain. Shabel. Beminepso. Zubel Tepsi T.
So in this one, I was stuck to talking to the mirror.
Tiblurni Bazelk. Varbo Wis. Varbo Flansmana. Samay. Shubad. Nurk. Wanna leave Ver Kazabul.
Now what I really like about The Sims 3, you can actually use the bullprop testing cheat. You can enter create a sim and then change your sim in real time. I always wondered what I would look like as a woman. So without further ado, this is what, oh my good lord. I am gorgeous. Bro, I'd date myself if I could. What the heck? What is wrong with
Meow. Yow.
me? Dude, I got mad issues.
Bensni Chibna Lubel. Barzebni Gwelp. Fwib. Chabadu. Chub. Kabina. Ilsap.
So now we're on to The Sims 4. We were almost at the point where we could clone our voices to see how they would sound when speaking English. I didn't have much faith in Sims 4 because this game I tended to have the most issues compared to the other games. But to my surprise, I could isolate the voice track here as well. So all 4 games had this option, which was very nice for this experiment. One other thing that was really nice about Sims 4 is I could have them talk directly in the Create a Sim screen. The challenge with Sims 4 is there's multiple voices and pitch adjusting to choose from. So I just picked 2 voices that I felt were pretty representative of Sims 4, but I also know that there's a lot of options out there that I did not consider in this experiment.
Gusha Blanco. Sholip Quisib. What a choots day. Imchul say. Ye bow lange. What is
Febine Lovo. Narshkul Smiba, huh? Bobsene Zitorb. Be Vaz Febine. Wanjini Lare. Sepoma Wabossi. Oh, Zisamba. Poli Nine Mokosa.
And now, we're finally ready. I cleaned up each of the audio files, cutting out any excess sounds or weird 3D spacing issues to get the best resulting voice tracks back from our voice cloning. And so, here we are. Let's see how these different Sims games sound when speaking English.
Hey everyone! This is what the Sims 1 voice sounds like if I were to speak English. How is everyone doing today?
Oh my goodness, I am also a voice from The Sims 1. It's so nice for you all to finally hear my voice in English.
I sound a bit robotic. I wonder what the other Sims games will sound like.
It's interesting because it does sound like them, but it also doesn't. The voice cloning uses inflections and enunciations to determine how voice sounds in other languages. And this track of Simlish may not be enough to fully paint that picture. Simlish being a made-up language and also being much less refined in this generation of The Sims makes me wonder what the other games are going to sound like.
Regva. Hey everyone, it's Tytar from The Sims 2. It's so nice for you all to hear my speaking voice for the first time in English. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Me, Pitu, Fafuini, Uno, Martinu, Manise, Krana Batu, Trukamatime, Vani Pangi Pong. Hi there, I'm a Sim from The Sims 2. Were you expecting my English-speaking voice to sound like this? Regardless, it's nice to meet you all.
So I'd say the quality of this is pretty similar to how the Sims 1 voice clone tracks did, but it was a little bit better. For me, hearing the Sims 2 male voice sounded pretty eerily similar. Let's do Sims 3 now.
Varbo Whis. Varble Flansmana. Samay. Shubad. Hello, YouTube. This is the Sims 3 voice if I spoke English. Nice to meet you all.
Bensny Chibna Lubel. Barzebni Guelp. Hello, YouTube. This is the Sims 3 voice if I spoke English. Nice to meet you all.
All right, to me, this one sounded pretty close. Lastly, let's take a listen into Sims 4.
Gusha Blanco. Sholip Quisib. What a choots day. Hey everyone. I'm Tytar in The Sims 4, and this is the Create a Sim screen. Nice to meet you all.
Febine Lovo. Narshkul Smiba, huh? Bobsene Zitorb. Hey everyone. I'm Tytara in The Sims 4, and this is the Create a Sim screen. Nice to meet you all.
Dang, and to be honest, Sims 4 to me, it sounds the best in my opinion. So in your opinion, which Sims game sounded best to you when translated to English? And did your favorite Sims game surprise you?
Have you hit subscribe yet? Honestly, you should be hitting subscribe right now if you haven't already.
I had this upload planned for quite some time, I think over a year. I did no prep work on it, but quite frankly, I was like, I would love to do every single mod in one of the Sims games. And I said, it's gotta be Sims 4 because it's the most up-to-date one. People in the modding communities for these other games is gonna be niche of a niche. So I was like, it's gotta be Sims 4. But then the notion of downloading every single mod kept putting this upload off for so long. I remember I downloaded like 5 mods and I got so sick of it. Only 5. And I was like, I'm gonna put this idea on the table for now. I'll revisit it when I have more patience, more tolerance with all the clicking you gotta do. And I'm glad that I finally came back to it because this one was also a banger. Really funny, really fun to watch, really fun to make, really fun to edit. Good all around, and did fantastic with the views for the channel. It was a hit. What can I say? I will say that I did find it fascinating that I downloaded every single mod that I could find on CurseForge, and I couldn't use the CurseForge app because some of them were not compatible with the CurseForge app. So there was no master list that I could download all at once. I had to go through one by one, and I didn't want to miss any of the mods. I wanted to download every single mod there was. So I actually got halfway through this whole process and then found out that some of these mods were labeled as mods when it was something as simple as a single hairstyle. I was like, yeah, I could download all of these too, but I'm not gonna look at even half of these. I'm not gonna look at them. So I didn't count those as mods. I was like, okay, what are the gameplay mods only? Because when I was downloading every single mod, literally, the list was so stupid. I spent, I think, 2 or 3 days just downloading one mod at a time and didn't even get halfway. I'm not joking. It was like a crazy, crazy process. And I said, look, I'm wasting a lot of time on this upload. I don't even know if this is gonna do well with views. I need to make a decision. Do I just double down on every bit of work I've already done, sunk cost fallacy, or do I just change my approach, download way less, which is like 2,300 mods or something like that were all gameplay affecting? I'm just gonna do that because all the hairstyles you're not gonna see anyway. And I'm glad I did because it had the desired effect on the game that I was hoping for. And then you saw my sincere reaction in this upcoming upload, the one you're about to see. My reaction when the game booted up, and I was like, because I made sure the game would boot up just fine. I was like, oh, it's working. And so then I hit record and you see my sincere reaction in the heart sink into my stomach. I'm just like, are you kidding me? I can't load into my neighborhood. So you actually see me actually troubleshoot this in real time, and I kept it in the video. Normally I cut that stuff out. I kept it in this one because it's super relevant to what the topic is about. Honestly, one of my favorite uploads of the season. I laughed really hard at the dancing pole part. Let me just put it that way. It's a great upload. So I just installed every single mod in The Sims 4, and I'm about to open up my game for the first time. I had to do this manually, one by one. I spent hours clicking download on each and every mod in order to do this. And to be honest, I don't even know if the game's gonna open. But that's not all. I even searched for all the 18 and up mods as well. But not to worry, if anything 18 plus does pop up, I will censor it so we can all enjoy this content together. Was all of my clicking worth it? The game is running. Not what I was expecting so far. It's frozen. Oh my goodness. We're in. We're in The Sims 4. Look how long it's taking just to... I'm using the mouse wheel. Look how long it's taking to scroll. Keep your eyes peeled for the mods that you might use in your game, or see how many of them you can spot, because this is going to be insane. I don't know how these are going to layer. I don't know which ones are going to get canceled out. I think it's working, but I don't know what's happening here. I guess we're going to go ahead and press new game. All right, so here we are, and our Create a Sim screen is definitely different. Aspiration, dreams, drugs, drugs. Oh, man, there's some good options to choose from. Mood brighterific, allergic to fur. Charming lady. She is cool and confident. She enjoys her alone time. Straight edge? Oh, it's for the drugs thing. I am going to sort by custom content because maybe there's stuff in here too. What the heck is this? I didn't know it came with clothes. Bro, you looking good. You filling that dress out, my bro. What? Oh, I think something happened here. I don't know. Oh. Just encountered our first 18 plus. Let's just put it that way. There's weapons and stuff. I don't think this is gonna work with my current outfit choice. It's not, I don't think it goes. I don't think that's correct. And I got the appendage is back. Oh no, more problems. I gotta go back to the zombie one though. I just, I don't know how this got in here. Okay, we're gonna add some new Sims. And I feel like we just randomize everything, right? All right, we got our perfect little fam. Hold on, why is this... Can we not play? Maybe build? So I can build, but I can't seem to play. Did it move us out? Because we had a family living there, and now my family just got sucked away into the void? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to create me, and I'm not going to go too custom so we can see what other mods there might be. Oh no, you can't be for real. Can we not play the game? I just looked this up online. To resolve an inability to move in The Sims 4, you likely have an outdated or conflicting mod. Oh boy. So I'm still recording. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scroll and I'm only going to attach all of my folder mods. I call them folder mods because they're mods that have folders. So we're gonna troubleshoot this together and we're gonna see if we can get through this because I didn't click for 2 days just to have it beat me like this. This looks much more normal for what I'm used to. Okay, we're moving in. Okay, this is actually good news. It might seem like it's bad news, but I have way less folders than I do individual files. I'm gonna take all these, take them out of here. I'm gonna put them back where they belong. And now I'm gonna take the 2,342 files and drop them in and see if I can load into a lot that way. Because that will tell me that if somehow all of these files don't interrupt with my process going into the lot, I can then go one by one through the folders and see if the folders were the problem. I really hope that it's as simple as that. It officially looks the way it did before again. We're gonna try moving in now. We made it. Okay. I'm wrapping my head around the fact that we have over 2,000 mods working at the same time in sequence together. Okay, that's the question. Do I get greedy and push the boundaries? Or do I be happy with what I've got? The answer is yes, be greedy. So after about 2 hours of trial and error mixing around folders and script files, I was finally able to load into the lot. Reminder to take a moment for your health. Please take care and see yourself next month. That's nice. They have a mod to like remind you to take care of your health. That's cool. Empty all the way from Yawntastic Yawn. Mentally unchallenged. Time for reflection from handsome guy trait. I'm so handsome. It's the smile, does it every time. So what happens when I click myself? I have attractiveness, path of legends, wicked, uh-oh, drugs, oh, sacrificial. Here, let me set the baby down. Wanders. I don't want that to occur, but what does it do? Hey, don't put this on me. You guys all want to see it too. Deadly toddlers. Enable autonomous. Who did that? Wait, what the? That was me! Hold on. What? Pierre and Tytar now despise each other. Gee, I wonder why. Spawn cops to the scene, spawn news media to the scene, spawn Grim Reaper, it's already running. And the news is here. Oh, they're recording me. Revive. Oh, I can revive. I can revive. I'm coming back. I'm back. What is what am I watching right now? It's not the grandpa. Okay, I need to get rid of this baby. No, not the fever. Dude, this baby is psycho. How do I stop this Stop setting everybody on fire, you psycho baby! How do I get my girlfriend to stop being on fire? Okay, she can extinguish herself. The cop, I think the cop is screwed though. This other baby's just grinning, having the time of his life. Revive this sim, and then let's bring the news reporter back to life now that we understand what's going on here. It was all for show, people, we're fine. There, okay, the baby's done. The baby's done doing his thing. The Grim Reaper is, I don't know what's happening. Path of the Katana, Path of the Greatsword? What's wrong? Main goal, attack hostile warriors. Perform a time stop attack. Is this Sims 4? What is this game? Why does he keep farting over and over? Poo here? He's running like he's got a poo. Dude, no! Put an invent. Oh, this is a good one. Seek superpowers from the Thunderbolt Spirits social event. Save 2 Sims lives. This person's endangered. Panicking Sim. Okay, extinguish. I could extinguish, right? That seems doable. That's 1 Sim saved. I don't know what this other Sim needs though. Spray insects down. So I sprayed the insects down. Did I save 2? I don't know what happened to her. I beat the challenge. She died. She died. I don't even understand what's happening anymore. Did I die? I've unlocked new spells, magic effects, walk style, boosts, and selectable quests. Look for survival items. Don't you just hate it when you go looking for survival items and you just can't find them? I don't know why there's a bunch of bats everywhere. Let's invite the shaman over. Liberty Lee is our shaman, people. Take me on a spiritual journey. Receive Ayahuasca. Here, drink this and remember to let your spirit be free. What's this stuff do? Plus 10 uncomfortable. I'm nauseous. Not really sure what that did, if it's going to do anything at all. All is well. The most important thing right now is to not fight what is happening. I'm laying down. I'm going through something. Brush with death. So it looks like I'm going to be tripping out for a while. Okay, I think I'm going to try using my cell phone. I haven't done that yet. Get. Sit. What? Help! Buy a. This lot type is set to generic. That's intentional and should not be changed. The business management tab in the corner is not functional. Use your sim phone to operate the club. Hire yourself as a dancer. Yes! I make $6 an hour. My super senses have sensed an endangered sim. Oh no. Oh no. Cereal? Not again. I hate it when these things pop up. He's just tripping out. He doesn't know what is going on. Oh my goodness. I guess that's my outfit, folks. Make sure to place a dancing pole spot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You can't do that's my pole. Let's open the business. Dude, what is happening right now? He's just taking out everybody. I'm trying to dance on a pole. Oh, great. I've got some fans. I'm going to intimidate this killer. Can't you see I'm trying to dance? I don't know what any of these things are. The booty spank. Where am I? Oh. He's switch sides. How much money am I making? Oh, they're having a good time. Hey, you know what? I've got satisfied clients. There's all kinds of things I can do. Okay, I just need to go home now. I'm just gonna leave these poles here. I don't know what I'm steaming. Maybe it's my other outfit or something. The game crashed, so I undid everything. See if I can get a job. What jobs are there? Archer, that's gotta be custom. I don't even see a picture here. Children of the Moon Council? Department of Magical Games and Sports? Drag Me to Fabulous. Horse care. There's a lot of ultimate options in here. Ultimate FBI. Oh my gosh. You can... I don't think I have a choice. I have to see what this does. Crazy Grandpa in the inventory. Oh no. On the sink? That's not a safe place at all. Can you use it? Oh no. Oh no. Who? What? He stands up for it. And I think we've seen enough. Thank you everybody so much for this lovely upload. Be sure to subscribe for more and I'll see you next time. This next one I did a little bit out of order, Sims 4 Highlife. I had done Sims 2 Highlife before, and I hadn't done Sims 1 or 3, so I guess I was kind of like, let me do this Star Wars style and just kind of like make the uploads in whatever order I feel like. I had always wanted to do the Sims 4 one, kind of like the pool challenge, the Sims 4 pool, but this one I wanted to do a little bit more because the Highlife challenge was really, really fun for me. Not much to say besides I really enjoyed it. It was pretty easy taking all the selfies and stuff, but I liked it. It's a good upload. I'm playing Sims 4 and I have to use stairs to carve my way out of this mountain. There's just one problem. I don't have any money or furniture, but not to worry because everything's gonna be just fine. There's really only one way that I know of in The Sims 4 to make money with nothing. I think that's to open up the camera tool and take selfies and sell them. Okay. Boy, look at this view. Oh, I can rotate it. Oh, work it, T. Grr. And we just made $17. I think we can keep doing that. The real key is to get some items first that can keep our mood up while we potentially get a job or take other selfies. I think I need to get a computer or something that allows me to make more money more quickly than taking selfies. As much fun as I'm having taking all the... Oh, look at the glorious, glorious smile. I was only going to do it one more time, but look how close we are to leveling up our photography again. I'm going to take a bunch more until we level up officially, and then maybe do one more round of it then because I'll be making more money per photo. So I need $800 or a little bit more for one of the tablets, and potentially some for a desk. 60 photos. Oh yes, 333. The life and struggle of the social media influencer continues. Look at those eyes. So delicate, so dangerous. I feel like that's the most effective way to make money because I sold 15 photos for 128 simoleons. I'm still gonna try this though, just to see what I can do. Write a children's book. I didn't type this. Never eat your pet turtle and other advice for kindergarten. This is a children's book. Okay. Look at that view. I wonder how long, or geez, this camera. This is ridiculous. That guy was like, I'm gonna report this to the local police. This doesn't seem natural. What an achievement. Tytar finished writing an entire book. I can publish it by clicking the mailbox. Never eat your pet turtle. Is that gonna be the name for every book? Is like the default? All right, in order to take a dump, bro, you gotta take more selfies. A more moody look, I suppose. Hey, it's enough for the ambassador. Hey, we're making progress here. I know we haven't dug at all, but we need these things in order to survive. Why is he sad? Try painting or writing a story. There we go. Let's write a sad book. Dude, yes. Mama doesn't love you anymore. Okay. My mommy doesn't love me anymore. I love how we have like a natural skyscraper over here off in the distance, bowing to those corporate overlords. Me? I've got the all-natural style. I finished it. Dude, this camera's so awful. I can't get it to work. All right, in order to get food and a bed, I've got to take more selfies. The curious look once again. Is that enough for a fridge, though? It sure is. let's just have some snacks here. I swear, I'm not messing with this camera. It's actually doing it on its own. All right, I really would like to be able to afford a bed. Man, we're making good money with that. Nice. Oh, the classic Sims 4 junk. And yes, I called it junk. I didn't tell him to do that, but the game did it anyway. But Teeter, you have the autonomy turned on. Maybe you should turn it off and then he won't do it anymore.
Okay, you nincompoop. Game options. Oh, looky here. Autonomy.
Ah!
It doesn't matter if you have autonomy or not. We don't want your sim uncomfortable in any way, shape, or form. We don't want him to struggle.
Going to bed on his own. Give me a break. Royalty report. Never eat your pet turtle or other. Only $2. I could have taken 300 selfies in that amount of time, and I earned $7 from my other one. I mean, it's money. Maybe if I get a little better at writing as well. My hygiene is pretty bad. How much is that going to cost? 325 to 375. I'll take a few selfies. I'll be good. I think selfies might be the way to go. I mean, we're just making so much more money doing it. Boom. You know, life on my little slab is getting a lot better here, but we do need to start digging here pretty soon. I think it's only been one full day at this point. What the heck are you doing? Troll Teforums. You did the thing. Oh, my mood is low. I'm going to have autonomy suddenly. Oh, no. That's my income. What are we going to do? I can't afford repair. Oh, I don't know if I trust. Oh, just troll into forums. Okay, I'm going to hire repair service because I want to see what happens. Let's see what happens when I hire repair service and they have to find their way up here. Imagine just like, you want me to what? Take a helicopter and generate more income while we can. Let's get that broken PC in the background like, oops, I did it. Oh, I don't know when it said the repair person was supposed to be here. Oh, is that the repair person? I mean, it looks like a repair person's outfit, right? I just can't believe that people are just going about their life like this is perfectly normal. The smoking computer up there. I think I'm just going to try repairing it myself. I really hope this doesn't backfire on me, though. Hey, I fixed it. So I'm going to move my furniture away to the corner, and I'm going to actively start working on carving our way out. I'm not super experienced with the stairs tool in this game, but when I did this challenge in Sims 2, I was able just to kind of like carve my way with the stairs. And this one, I don't know if that works because it looks like I'm going up instead of down. All right, first one down. This will be a challenge though. Trying to smooth this out to where stairs are going to effectively work. Oh, joy. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, okay. Oh, beautiful. I think it's officially working and we can officially carve our way out of here. We still have a ways to go. Okay, my mood is not great, but I really need to generate some more money. So I'm going to be taking a bunch of selfies. Try not to be too emotional, bro. $1,000 worth of selfies? Oh my gosh. And I have to be very careful on how I want to do this. That should do it, right? No, not like that. Not like that either. Getting this to work the way you want is a challenge in itself, I tell you. Okay, I think that's the way to do it. Oh, I still have 849 simoleons. That's our most successful stair. That's how we have to do it. We are carving our way out. That was pretty expensive though. Okay, this is what we did last time. I think this will be good. Come on. It's gonna work. It's just, I need more money, more selfies. I'm gonna queue up a bunch of these actually while it's on pause. That way, once we're finished with one, it'll just roll right into the other and hopefully he will stop trolling Teforums. Let's do it. 962. Beautiful. I also have to be careful not to dig too low, as you can see, because that's obviously not what I want either. Let's flatten the terrain here, which is still above ground. This is requiring so much patience just to get to... No! Is that enough room for the stairs? It's gonna work. Okay, when I wake up in the morning, I'm gonna start spamming those selfies because we gotta get ourselves out of here. Look at us, we made a path. Okay, I don't care how uncomfortable you are at this point. It's time to document it. I only made 406 that time? Is it enough? I do have enough. 73 simoleons. Oh boy, I could sell my furniture. We're going all in. Dude, this camera, I'm so done with this challenge. I'm having fun, but dude, this camera's driving me nuts. Delete, delete, delete. All the money we invested is getting put back into the escape. We're all in at this point. That's what we're wanting. The escape. Please, please. Go here. Let's watch him take his journey. The camera, no! I think we did it. I think we financed our escape. Wait, are the stairs gonna work? Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness. Oh, freedom at last. Let's go for a freaking jog. Who knows? Oh, I can't believe we made it. We beat the challenge. If you guys enjoyed this content, subscribe for more, and I'll see you next time. I thought this upload was going to be a smash hit. It wasn't, but it wasn't a flop by any means. I thought this was going to be an explosive hit because I felt like I discovered something I had never seen before, and quite frankly, I don't think I have seen still. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe people know about this, but I found a way without crashing the game to get 100 Sims on my Sims 2 lot, and it was mayhem. Chaos. So much fun to make, so much fun to watch, and just seeing the antics unfold was great. It was gold. I'm playing Sims 2, but my family is 100 Sims big. I accomplished this with no mods whatsoever, using the bullprop testing cheat. But the game kept crashing on me when I would get to about 70 Sims. So I lowered the graphics settings and modified the game file's memory accessibility, and I was able to play as a 100 Sim family. Now the question is, how long can I keep them alive? This shouldn't cause any problems whatsoever. Oh, we have a lot of hungry Sims with a lot of Sims needing to use the bathroom. Unfortunately for us, there's not a ton of space. All right, Colby, you're up next. You can use the upstairs bathroom. Jade, what do you need? Same thing. Gonna start getting a line going. Dude, a lot of people got to go to the bathroom. Look at that, boom. It's like a concert. Everyone's just waiting in line to go to the bathroom. I'm just down here playing. Okay, April, how about you serve everybody some lunch? Forrest, you could use the bathroom next. I feel like I've been clicking so much, and I still have so many Sims I haven't even touched yet. Okay, Forrest, get out of there. Next! Gina, go upstairs. Use the, oh, geez, Colby, go here. Jade, go. Oh, this is becoming quite chaotic. For those that might be thinking, oh, turn on free will, I tried. It shuts the game down immediately. I don't think the game logic can handle it. This is so hard in a standard house size. Oh no, they're all starting to need to go. We have lunch meat sandwiches, grab a plate. An error occurred, an object controller relationship decay. Too many iterations. I don't know which one to press. Reset? I don't know what that was, but I pressed the right one. Okay, I'm gonna try to feed as many as I can. Got so many hungry mouths to feed. It's like I need 2 mice. You grab a plate. You grab a plate as well. 1 sandwich left. Ethan, go. I'm gonna see if we can make every single Sim use the restroom without going on the ground. Okay, you go now. You get the last sandwich. This is getting so loud. Just make this an outdoor venue for crying out loud. Start forming a line, people. I'm still clicking the people from the outside. I haven't even handled all of them yet. Okay, people are starting to come out of the stalls. Oh no, it's gonna happen. Oh no. Oh, I thought you were making food. Who is making food? Bro, get going. People are gonna die. There are still Sims I haven't even clicked on. That's how crazy this is. Oh, this is getting so nasty. Bro, this is just like my high school prom. Fine then, I guess we're gonna do outdoor showers. Come one, come all. It's like you seriously can't click fast enough if you're trying to keep them all up. It's just the shower lineup. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do next is just test out the swimming. I know that the pool doesn't actually fix their hygiene, but I need them doing something instead of standing there complaining and whining all day. Oh, you know what I could do? I could probably order a few different pizzas. Do takeout pizza, takeout Chinese food. That'll keep them way more fed than trying to cook stuff, because I got the mac and cheese over here, but get your mac and cheese. It's right there. Just 1 bowl of mac and cheese. Just getting scarfed down like a bunch of piranhas. All right, let's get some delivery. Yes, as many boxes as you can bring. Get the pizza as well. They're like, whoa, man, some party. It's like, unfortunately, I don't think this is going to be enough. Okay, let's bring all these Sims downstairs so at least I can keep track of the ones that are up here at least. I thought having them go upstairs to go to the bathroom would be better, but that was a bad idea. I can't keep track of everybody. All right, pizza's here as well. They're getting stuck. The crowd is blocking the path. Dude, you're the only one eating? Get the door. You're full. Okay, people nearest to the food, just start eating. Grab a box. It just smells so bad in here, but I'm just forcing them to down their pizza. Just smells so bad. Oh, they're gonna drown if I don't get them out of the pool. I've got the perfect idea. I could do a banquet table and just stuff it full of food. Okay, just grab whatever. Gelatin, salads, whatever you want. What's that sound? Who's calling me? Hey, Tytar, is Don available to talk? No, I don't know who Don is. Maybe if I hired somebody, maybe if I hired like a butler to make us some food. Let's do the butler. Wait, how'd you guys get behind the showers? I never told you guys to go back here. What's crazy is I'm hearing the social bunny sound, but I don't see the social bunny anywhere. Oh, they're starting to pass out now too. Oh, great. There's the bunny. That bunny's like, dude, I'm working overtime. There's 2 of them. There's 3. Oh, whoa. Depending on the sim you have selected, they're either going to show up or not. Look at, he's freezing in place. Wait, no. The bunny's swimming too. Oh, no. They're all coming together. Oh, no. There's bunnies everywhere. I didn't even realize how many there were. Our animations are starting to lock up, people. Look at these animations. They're completely frozen. I don't think the Grim Reaper knows what to do at this point. I think even he's frozen with fear. He's like, Tytar, what have you done? I thought I told everyone to get out of the pool. Oh, never mind. We just witnessed a passing. The butler. Bro, this guy hates his life. It's falling over. The person just walks by. Why is he walking back here? He's getting a better look. Okay, everyone just... The evil laughter, dude. You're sick in the head, bro. Okay, little did you know you clicked on this video to watch the chaos. We're actually going to do a sleep seminar. Are we ready? Just ignore the manic giggling. I want everyone at home, close your eyes. Be at peace with the sleep. Just ignore the weird sound effects. Just breathe in and breathe out. Be at one with The Sims 2. Yes, there's so many. It looks like a massacre, but it's not. It's like some paralysis thing. I do find it funny that almost the entire home is asleep at the same time. The Sims are starting to wake up. Oh, the lag is getting pretty bad here. I don't know if a new one is dead or if the Grim Reaper's just chilling with the party at this point. They're all gathering, so I'm guessing someone just passed. Oh, there's going to be several others at this point. Who just jumped in the pool? Did you guys see that? There are so many bunnies still. Look at this. There's ghost bunnies. They're just hopping all over the place. We've been infiltrated. The fact that we essentially doubled our number of Sims on the lot because of the bunnies. Oh, there's a lot of Sims. Oh no, I might be stuck. Something glitchy is happening and I don't know what. Oh no. Carl. There goes another one. Toby. It's always Toby. Oh geez, this is gonna get so annoying. Chloe. One by one, they drop. Oh, the mouse is starting to freeze up. They're all moving to a new one. I love how the crowd moves and there's just more people that you discover. Like, there's so many. Oh geez, Angie. I might be stuck in a perpetual loop here. Oh, I can't click anything. Dude, I can't click anything. Bro. Okay, something has to be done here. Okay, I'm gonna try moving all of the Sims inside the house, or at least most of them. There's just so many though. No, stop moving, bro. No, I don't want you to cry softly. And I'm going to delete this door. Oh, great. Bro, this was the biggest mistake of my life. I don't even know what's happening to this Sim. Tosha. Oh, now they're dying out here. I have an idea. I think it's important that we go out with style. They're all trying to cry over the dead Sim. I just want you to make some dinner. Oh no, he died of starvation first. Even the Grim Reaper's disappointed. His legs flinging around. We're gonna move the stove over here. His mood, I'm gonna fix. Wait, who did I select? Crap, that's not who I wanted. Okay, fix this guy's mood. Oh, there's still so many ghost bunnies everywhere. They're even haunting the dead. Dude, I'm trying to select him and he died too. I think the problem is actually they're all dead technically, but they're being funneled into these death animations and they can't break out of them. Like, he's technically dead, right? Toby, you're still alive. Make the food. You're the only one that can do this. What is happening with Tosha? Just freaking possessed or something. Wait a minute. That's Toby? I have Toby selected. Why is Leo, maybe you're one of the few that's actually alive. Wait, he's gonna do it. He's still alive. Leave it to cook. No, bro, leave it there. Make the spaghetti or something. I don't think it's gonna matter at this point. There's just so many people dying. He's still processing all the deaths from earlier this morning. Okay, leave it on the stovetop. Perfect. Get going. That's the stuff right there. Oh, I think it's gonna burn. Before that happens, we know what to do. I'm sorry, Mr. Butler. And the fire's not even showing, but there's clearly a fire. No, I just think it's just too many Sims. It's just this invisible death just consuming everything. And if the fire doesn't get you, the hunger will. So, yeah, that was Sims 2 with a 100 Sim family. Please like and subscribe for more awesome Sims content. I'll see you later. The Sims 3 Highlife. Well, just 2 uploads ago, you saw the Sims 4 Highlife. I actually had this one recorded well in advance before the Sims 4 one was even recorded. So what I thought to myself was, let me get 9 entire uploads recorded and back cataloged so that way I can edit them because my schedule was getting busier. I was having to work away from YouTube more often. I was like, I need to have stuff already filmed because if I don't have prime filming conditions, like I'm too tired, bad headache or something, or noisy neighbors that happens sometimes, I need to have a back catalog of videos I can just pull from and edit in case of emergency. Well, Jaquise, one of our mods here at the Tytar channel, has a passion for video editing as well and offered, hey, if you ever want me to do some of your videos, I'm down for it. So over the course of many months before this, I had been training Jaquise on my process and showing him this is how you do it. I made several training videos. We worked together and we did multiple drafts. And if I remember right, this is the first one that he actually edited. So I gave him one of my videos from my back catalog while I worked on the next upload, and it was great. It turned out excellent. Most people couldn't even tell our editing styles apart. He did an excellent job. So enjoy. This is the Sims 3 Highlife Challenge. Our goal is to make it off of this sheer cliff down to the surface below. We start with 0 simoleons, and we can use any means at our disposal to make cash. And because the landscape tool has no money requirement to lower the land, we're only allowed to use stairs to carve our way out. And if that's not enough, we only have 1 week to do it. All right, with the mood being great, we just have to start fishing. Just catch some fish, sell them, and hopefully be able to find some other ways to make cash with some of the in-game items. Oh, I caught something finally. Caught the minnow, 5 simoleons. I can't complain. It's a start. Just chipping away at this balance. Oh, that's a big daddy. So currently we have enough for 1 stair and another fish. This stair is 8 simoleons, but also has to reduce the level, which I think costs some more. So let's see. It's 32 simoleons. I gotta be careful with that water. That's my source of income. You know what? I think I'm gonna delete that for now because I can carve my way out once I have more of my needs fulfilled, like items to help with that, take care of myself, and even have options to make more money with other things, and then start carving our way out. I know it's the Highlife challenge, but there's a process to this. Dude, what do you think you're doing down here? Ridiculous. Maybe I just stay a fisherman this entire time because I'm getting a lot just from this. We're getting some great catches so far. It's probably just best to go until I don't want to fish any longer. Don't try to make moves too fast and just see how much money we end up with. Ooh, we're gonna be fishing in the rainstorm pretty soon here. Right when I say it. Pretty soon here, he's not gonna be in the mood. We might be in a tough situation here, folks. So we can afford some chairs. We can't afford any couches. We can afford the first step potty chair. I don't think I can use that. Shower I can't use. I might have to get creative and see what I can do here. Yeah, dripping wet. Not sure what to do. I'm gonna fish. I wanna see if I can go back to fishing. He's willing to fish again. Okay, I might have to get creative here. Is there anything outdoors I can use? Can I eat this? I can eat a cake for 30 simoleons. Okay, there might be hope here. I thought I was screwed. And a park bench? The dreaded bench. I have to say, I love this bench though. I just instantly had all my hope reinvigorated. So here's the reason why is I actually thought that I was going to be screwed. Like I wasn't going to be able to sleep. I wasn't going to be able to eat. But if I can just eat my weight in cake. Oh no. No. Okay, as long as I'm not turning old. I didn't want to turn old. There we go. There's your cake. Eat it. Good job, buddy. Oh, no. You just took a dump on the cake. It's extra frosting. I think the cake is going to be our go-to method. Just have a bunch of birthdays. It's still nice quality. I can still eat it. Can I afford that bench? Where's that bench again? Thank goodness. I might still be in this challenge. I'm going to try to top off my hunger while my cake is still good. And I finally got a bench for it, too. We're on to the next day. We had a really rough start to this challenge. I haven't lost faith. I've gotten close, but I still think this is doable. So 124 simoleons. Why am I not wanting to? Bladder's too high, so I have to wait till I go to the bathroom pretty much. Oh, great. And just what I need. Some hail on my head. I can enjoy the scenic view, though, while it's hailing across all of Simsville. I mean, look out in the ocean. Look at those speckles. I'm getting pelted. Just, oh! I love how he's just getting pelted, taking a dump on himself over and over. I don't have very much experience with fishing. Can I use something as a bait for other fish? Ooh, what is that? Salmon? Let's use my salmon to try to catch something better. Fish with salmon. Oh, we're gonna catch a shark. Gonna catch a shark up in here. Ah, he's too tired. Bro, just take a nap in the hail. What else can you really do? I cannot imagine sleeping through this. I mean, we slept in the hail once before. I think it was for the paint challenge. What can I say? I make some of the hardest, most metal sims there are. You don't mess with us. We do the hardest challenges, sleep through hail. Nothing stops us from winning. So we have enough to start carving our way out, but I'm trying to save up so I can actually utilize the items in the game to improve my mood. Because right now we have a pretty good little arsenal of fish. 271, we are so close. Ooh, bad quality for the cake. That was the last of my hunger. I don't want to make myself sick on accident. You know what would be a big brain play right now? If I could sell this cake, I could sell it for 18 simoleons. So if I don't eat it all, I actually get some of my money back. So I'm not hungry yet, so I don't want to spend my money at this point. I'm going to nap one more time, and maybe I could sell my bench for a bed. Because it may not seem like much, but getting proper sleep is huge, and sleeping on this bench is very difficult to do. 300, we're actually really close to getting that. Selling this bench is 51 simoleons, which gives me enough money for the cheapest bed and for yet one more cake. We're playing in the big leagues now. Happy birthday to me. There he goes, celebrating himself again. What an idiot. Nobody cares about you. Oh no! I had one too many birthdays. What a terrible item. This is horrible. Oh, you got old man's heater now. I am very concerned now. Yes, I got the cake, but what did it cost me? My youth! I ain't doing it like I used to. Oh man, I remember when I picked up fishing back in the day. That was 45 years ago now. And I'm getting rained on, dude. This challenge is, it's tough. He's gotta go to the bathroom again. Just go. Did you forget your adult diapers or what? Just go. Oh, man. And now there's a crazy lightning storm. Energy's low, but finally I have a bed. We're already on Thursday, y'all. I feel like we're right on the cusp of greatness here. Wait, why'd he stop? He's got to go to the bathroom again. You got to go in your whitey tighties. I'm starting to feel ill. How did I get sick? Because I'm old and outside? Maybe it's because I'm covered in disease. This seriously can't get any worse. Oh, 29 simoleons for that one. Excellent. This challenge is not going as I expected, but that's okay. I'm still having fun, I guess. I'm entertained. Okay, I'm using the $5 red herring to catch other fish that are more valuable. Yep, that worked. 22 simoleons. We're pretty close. Bladder's too full. Dude, stop taking so many dumps. I don't know what's going to happen with this challenge. This is getting so difficult to pull off. Catch something else, dude. I only need a few more. This might be the most crummy challenge I've ever been involved with. Okay, 300 simoleons. I would do this, but I have a gut feeling that I'm gonna have to spend like $100 to just restock it. This at least gives me the marshmallows. I'm just desperate, trying to survive. Like, please don't go out on me. Roast the marshmallows. This is, I mean, that's a really scenic view, not gonna lie, but this is just like, why is life so crummy right now? Doing what I gotta do, not giving up. I love how we got all the way to Saturday and haven't done a single bit of digging. I could have, but I'm just trying to get the items just for my mood, and everything has just been working against me. I can't escape. Wait, what happened? Do I look like a strange color? Oh my gosh, what's wrong with you? I'm sunburned. It's been raining nonstop. How is this possible? Dude, I'm having such a hard time. What is wrong with it, dude? It was nighttime. It was raining. I thought I was fine. What a terrible idea for a challenge. Why did I even do this? Oh, let me guess. I gotta take a dump again. Oh, who knew? Dude, just the sunburnt, stinking, dripping wet man with a diet of marshmallows and cake. And somehow he's rapidly aging from the stress. Okay, final chance, dude. I'm too warm. Just roll around in a puddle. Splash! Splash! Is that gonna work? Just in my sopping wet socks? I'm disgusted. Is that cooling me off? What's happening? Someone tell me it's gonna cool me off. 1 day left until fall, my last day. Really? I guess just sleep while it's too hot and just wait for it to cool off? Okay, I can fish now. Nothing like getting under the covers to cool off. I mean, I have to build at least one stair. Come on. I can't be a total failure. Okay, I think that's one stair I could build. These kissing garnamis or whatever they're called are a lot of money. All right, he went as long as he could go. And let's start focusing on those stairs. That's 1 stair. 2 stair. 3, 4. We're making our way down. See, this is what I intended for the entire video. It's happening now. I'm too hungry. Well, we know what to do for that. Oh, let me guess. I'm going to get sunburned by the moon and the rain. Dude, camping sucks. And of course, I have to urgently take a dump. Just cut a hole right there, dude. You'll be fine. We only have until 8 in the morning. I'm not sure if this is going to be doable. I'm going to sell my items to see how much we're able to dig, but it's a long shot. Go fishing before 6 a.m. is something? Okay, go. Yes. Get some happiness. All right. And time. Obviously, it's not likely that we won this challenge, but doesn't hurt to check. Angle this and just try your best. Come on. Oh my gosh. Insufficient funds. So, looks like we made it about halfway through. Let's see what that looks like, though. Come on, old man Jenkins. Just walking. This challenge really did a number on me. Why do you even need the stairs if you can just walk down the slant, you idiot? Dude, he walks down the stairs like an old person would too. Look at this. A little pitter patter of his wet socks. Stops. And then he takes his next set of steps. This is the most climactic ending to a video I think I've ever done. All right, so I think the challenge is doable, but doing it within a week and only being able to fish, unless my pond was bigger maybe, it's really not doable. It was definitely fun to give it a shot though. This was a brutal challenge. Originally I was gonna do 5 days, but I think even with 7 days, this is really tough to pull off. So what surprised you the most about this challenge? Let me know in the comments below. So remember how last upload, I said I had filmed 9 uploads all at once to be edited from the back catalog? Well, this one was one of them. And this was one of the lower tier ideas on that list. And no surprise at all, the view count did not do very well at all. This was one of the bigger flops of the year. Not the biggest one, that's still coming up, but it was definitely up there with some of the bigger flops. I thought the idea was going to be more interesting. This one was also edited by Jaquise, and Jaquise did the best he could do with what he was given, but even he was like, bro, by the end of this video, it's like it's repetitive and kind of the same over and over. And it was yet again another custom challenge made by me, made in an era before I decided to stop doing that. And I actually canceled, I think, 3 of the ideas that were already filmed from those list of 9 uploads because they were lesser than this, and this was the bottom of the ideas, acceptable ideas, I should say. And no surprise, it didn't do that well. I still think it's funny. There's still funny moments, and I still think you're gonna have a good time, but it's probably one of the weaker uploads of the year. We're playing Sims 2 Open for Business, but we are a terrible fitness instructor. I have to spin this mystery wheel, which tells me to be lazy, eat junk food, berate and belittle my customers and employees. We have to make 5,000 simoleons by day 3. All right, let's get it. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I am so curious if this home business thing is going to work. Like, yeah, I know that they would sign up for this, but I don't know if they're going to actually use the gym equipment. So your guess is as good as mine. We'll see if this works. Let's try selling Brittany. She's on board? Want to join the membership? So she changed into her fitness clothes, right? It is working. A home gym. Well, not a home gym. I opened a gym. Okay, I'm going to see what our first task is. I have to order a pizza. Hey, everybody. Pizza's on me. I know you guys are in here working hard, but I tell you, nothing's going to inspire you to work harder than just having freshly eaten a slice of pizza. Ah, nice. Oh, you jerk. You put it in the break room. It's in the bag. It's pounded pizza. Oh my goodness. What kind of fitness coach are you? Okay, look, I'm going to take this corner piece. I'm just going to put it out here. And I'm going to place the pizza out there too, just because. I guess we'll see if the gym goers can resist the temptation of the pizza. That's really what this is about. I'm seeing what they're made of. You know, I should probably hire some sales staff to convince people to buy the gym membership. Now remember, I have to come up with 5,000 simoleons by the end of this thing, so I'm gonna have to hire Ginger. None of them have a sales ability. Okay, you gotta wear the same stupid outfit I wear. I can't afford to pay her whatever I would like though, because like I said, I have to get 5,000 simoleons, so I do have to be kind of conscious about having an employee. But now that I ordered the pizza, we do have to spin the wheel again. Prank ventriloquist on a customer. That's professional. There's the ventriloquist. It's like, what are you making me do this for? Cassandra. I told you to stop for good reason. I'm like, Cassandra, she's up. All right, next thing we have to do. Anybody hungry? I'm looking for a double pepperoni extra large pizza. Why are you so upset? You're supposed to be pleasant, Daniel Pleasant. Take this one in the back for myself. This is the break room. Oh, he's so upset. He's so upset. He can't go back because I locked the door behind me. Go complain at the employee. It's not my problem. Spin again. Bro. Okay, we got another pizza. That's great. Just like the last one from 20 minutes ago. This time, I'm not even hiding it anymore. I'm like, guys, keep going on your fitness goals unless you want to be like me. All right, Komei, let's see if we can convince you. Oh, he's already convinced. Amazing. Great work, Ginger. I'm going to say she can take a break. I want her to stay happy for now. Serve and eat cheesecake. You know, you got to wash it down with some dessert. There's just pizza everywhere, literally. Then there's cheesecake. We're having a pizza party at the gym. Come one, come all. Dude, I know exactly what I'm doing. Just splashed all of my leotard. Just got to pour it in there nice. Nice red, dude. This leotard, this little stupid shoes. Look at his stupid shoes. Oh, it smells ready. Dude, oh my gosh. Bro, I'm just in the back as the manager of this gym facility. Just eating pizza and cheesecake, just nasty as ever. Not a care in the world, just collecting paychecks. All right, next thing. Play some video games. Hey, I've earned it. Worked hard today. Wait, my employee's working out? This poor girl, she's being so fooled by me. I'm in the back just gaming it up and she's on her break actually getting fitness gains? Mad respect. I'm gonna send her home for the day. She's earned it. Oh, she learned how to offer out because she's doing so great. All this pizza and cheesecake is running right through me. We're going into day 2 of 3. I'm gonna take my nap in the break room after a long, hard day. I've earned a lot of calories. Therefore, I've earned a lot of rest. Oh no! A different Tytar's eating the spoiled pizza. I didn't throw it away. Dude, that's disgusting, bro. Don't eat that! There's flies coming off it. Can't you see how spoiled it is, you idiot? Hey, I'm not gonna stop him. It's part of the whole upload, right? I'm a terrible fitness instructor. I'm gonna clean it up. Serve and eat Santa cookies. Just giving everyone food poisoning with this rotten cheesecake, rotten pizza. I'm like, ooh, gonna make some Santa cookies now. I'm feeling the Christmas cheer. And I think it's time to call in our employee again. Okay, we called her in. Looks to me like she's getting straight to work, which is a great sign. Unfortunately for us though, you gotta sabotage everything. Play video games, we could do that. Game it up some more, no big deal. Let's just let my employee do all the work. We got snowboarding to get to. Serve and eat berry pie. Just nothing but pastries and pizza all day. Are you leaving? Wait, you quit? Why do you quit this job? I've given you everything you could have ever wanted. I gave you a job that you can work. Why? Well, I do all the hard stuff in the back. How dare she? Let me get back to my berry pie. Someone's got to make this. Dude, the counter is just disgusting too. Oh my gosh. Anyone want cookies or pie or spoiled pizza? All right, what are we gonna get this time? Why is he naked? Is that a thing? Is that normal? I didn't know that getting nude was normal in the hot tub. Please comment below if that's something that you've seen before. I thought they were going to be in his swim trunks. You know, I want to get out of this hot tub here, maybe throw a party and see if more people sign up when they come over for the party. I'm just going to invite everybody on this list. Even my ex-employee. I don't really care who shows up. I just want people to sign up for my gym membership. Oh, there's a lot of people here. That really worked out. Dang, I'm trying to convince all these people to sign up. That didn't work. I can work out on the TV too. I'll show them all what working out's really like. You watch some television, just... I'm gonna see if I can hire maybe one more employee, help with the sales. Maybe someone's got a sales ability. Jason's our cheapest option with sales, so I'm gonna go ahead and hire him. Let's see how you do on your first day. Last person was a quitter. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna be in the back doing some very busy, important work. Don't interrupt me. I am super focused. So much so that I need no noise. I need the door shut. It's gonna be locked for maximum utter efficiency. This seems to happen every Sims 2 challenge I do, where he just goes insane at a certain point. I swear this therapist needs to get paid overtime for all the help he does in this channel. I don't think I've seen this one. Just freaking chicken. You're right. I do want a bucket of chicken. Thank you, sir. Okay, we're gonna do one last spin. We're gonna wash it down with the soda. Let's get that good root beer. All these customers are wanting to speak to the management, but I'm sorry. I'm off duty. Had enough of this challenge. You know, originally I was going to say that I need to go to 1,000 simoleons in 3 sim days, and I definitely surpassed that, but I changed my mind as I first started this challenge and changed it to 5,000. So you tell me, did I win this challenge or not? I don't really know. Honestly, it was less about the challenge for me and just seeing how disgusting and degenerate this guy could get. So what was your favorite part of this challenge? And have you ever had a boss that's like this? I've had one pretty similar. Like and subscribe for more fun and gaming challenges. So this upload was actually inspired by the Sims 2 100 Sims on a Lot upload that I had done. I thought this one was going to do very well. It did pretty okay with the views, but all in all, it was pretty fun to experiment with Sims 1 and see how many Sims I could get on the lot. I was a little disappointed at the outcome because typically Sims 1 has less constraints. Like they kind of had a lot of oversights in their game design and philosophies. It's still got, I think, 127 Sims on a lot, but that's kind of a spoiler. I guess it is a spoiler, but the real thing you got to see in this upload is how many Sims are actually on this lot, because it gets wild. I'm going to see how many Sims I can fit onto one lot. Every single lot has a family of 8 that I can call upon. I've taken these portals for pedestrians and I've put them in the middle of this house, so they get trapped in the house. And we're gonna keep inviting people over until who knows what happens. The gardener's here, so is the newspaper girl, and the caterer. Female entertainer, male entertainer. We're still gonna call for pizza, fire department, and police. And now that everybody is mostly here, we're gonna start throwing parties. All the people from the neighborhood are showing up. Drew Carey. Oh, the tragic clown came because of the portrait I put over here. I am noticing one problem with my strategy so far is I am successfully putting the Sims inside the house to trap them, but they're able to leave through those same portals. Shockingly enough, I actually need to put these back outside because the people in here are too unhappy, which is going to cause them to leave. But if new people are showing up through these portals and I move them each inside at that point, then I can keep them stuck forever and keep piling up the Sims. The game is getting so laggy. I'm holding down the right mouse button and dragging. Look how slow this is. Let's just steal the car. Why not? And now people are trying to leave the lot, but they can't because they're trapped. And that's making the screen jump all over the place with the lag. What's crazy is I'm calling different people and the Sims are still showing up from many calls ago. I have never seen the Sims be this laggy before in my life. Running on modern tech, and look at this thing. I'm doing stuff and nothing's happening. And I'm still stuck in a call queue. I can't even zoom in. I did notice when you're in buy and build mode, the game is not laggy. So we can kind of take a look and see how things are going. This has got to be some kind of record, right? That's a lot of Sims on one lot. Oh, is that a way to do it? Okay, F2 is buy mode. F1 is live mode. If I alternate, I actually go a little bit faster. I get better frame rates doing this. The game has got to be too jacked up to be working because no one's showing up anymore. I know it's late at night, but it's got to be some kind of cap. And I want to get to the morning to start calling more parties because that's the only thing that's making Sims show up. Like, look at this lag. My foot got left behind. It's time to free up some RAM. That should do the trick.
Ready for takeoff?
My Sim is just like... I'm worried I'm not going to be able to catch it. Oh, here it goes. I want to see what happens here. Did nothing happen? I think maybe my Sim needs to be inside to light the firework with them. Oh, it just was so laggy. It lit off outside. They're so confused on the pathing right now. We'll bring this over here. Bring me over here. Why is it lighting off outside over and over? My game is too laggy for this. The anticipation's killing me. The pathing is getting messed up. Oh my goodness. There it goes. Finally, finally. There it is. I think I saw it. I saw it. It's right there, right? There it is. Let it be done. What the? Look, I'm not kidding around. I'm trying to get this to work. I realized something. In my desperation to get as many Sims as possible here, I had to keep the gardener, and I had to put the flowers inside for the gardener.
A little did I know I needed that closed off for all of the rugs to do the thing. Because otherwise, the fire won't start. So let's try one more time. And maybe, just maybe... Why is it lagging way less now?
It's lagging way less now. Like, way, way less now. Wait, hold on! What is it with the game logic having that spot open that causes it to lag so bad? Like, we're lagging, but not nearly as bad as we were. Because the video was going to end in just a minute, but
now I need to continue. We need more.
I can even do speed 3 now. That was the problem the whole time? Well, I discovered something unique about Sims 1. I've been spam calling throw party, and it appears that I've hit a limit because no more Sims are appearing anymore. And boop. The game's frozen. Well, that didn't work as intended. I guess it's just gonna slowly consume all. Most of them don't even care. They're just like, where's the door, dude? Let's do speed 3 and just see what happens. You know what's funny is every single time I think I got it figured out, I'm like, oh, it's doing this. Oh, it's doing that. Oh, it's not lagging anymore. It doesn't seem to work because now we're lagging really bad again. And there's only one fire in that spot. That doesn't make any sense. We're going to get this to work. I don't care what they say about it. You will light on fire. That's got to be the fire, right? Because the game is frozen. The game is frozen. Come on, give me the fire. Oh, you lagged for nothing? Come on, game. I just wanted one simple meme. Is the game just lagging or is there going to be a fire this time? I mean, come on. What's the guy got to do to get a fire around here, huh?
Just give me a little flame, a little lick.
We're going to make this happen for the video. I'm not giving up this easily. Why is it going outside? Light the fire. There it is. There it is. Is it inside? It's going to be. Freaking finally. Is it going to work? So this is what happens if you put every single sim on the lot. Nothing happens. It only burns the one spot. In a very old upload at this point, I did this exact trick and lit the entire house on fire thinking this was going to work today, but clearly it's not because I have too many sims on the lot. What else could it be? It worked the other time. This time it just what? Just doesn't? Here's what I'm going to try. Maybe I need a little less sims on my lot. Okay, I deleted probably 10 sims. Come on now, let's make this work. And it landed in the grass. I mean, I got 2 fires this time. Please let this one be the one. Oh, you see that one little patch of grass is gonna land right there? Did it go over here? Are you you can't be serious. This has to be a troll. This has to be a troll. Look at me. I said, look. I am making perfectly sane and reasonable requests here. Light the fire on the rug. Truth be told, I think we actually hit the limit with The Sims 1. I don't know if the game can register more than 3 fires because of this. Do y'all remember it would only light the one fire. Stay with me. And then it lit 2. Has 3 right now. What happened with the last fire with the 2? That's right. We lost 1 sim. Does the game logic treat fires not as objects, but rather as NPCs? Because if there's a cap on how many sims can be on a lot, which we just discovered, that would mean, too, that the fires share the same pool of available sim slots on your lot. I'm going to test this theory out right now. 1, 2. So now we should have 5 fires. And this time, I'm giving you no escape. Let this be it. Let it work. We may only have 1 fire, but will it spread to 5? So from my count, I was able to get 129 sims on my lot before the game stopped letting them in, which ironically is more than Sims 4 allows with mods. So I think at this point, I just need to accept my fate. Like and subscribe for more, and let's get to 10,000 subscribers. Oh boy, this year was a year of controversy. I actually thought this video was going to be superb. I thought it was going to be stellar. I thought everyone was going to be on board with it. It was pretty controversial, didn't do very well with the views, and I think the reason it didn't do very well with the views is I had a ton of instant unsubscribes the moment I hit upload on this one. Instant. I mean, it wasn't like a wall of unsubscribes, but there's a good chunk. They saw the word AI and they're just, I'm out. They wouldn't even give it a try. They're just like, dude, I'm done. And to be fair, some people are very anti-AI. The reason why I wanted to try this one was because I had a really amazing thumbnail. And if you look at the thumbnail, I think it's pretty amazing, just saying. And you'll even notice that the one half, that's the robot side, that part is AI, just the robot portion. Everything else I made myself. But the reason I wanted the half to be made by AI is that's the whole portion, that's the whole theme of the video is AI is playing and then I'm kind of coaching it on what it's seeing. So the premise is the AI is going to be playing Sims 4 for us, right? I tell it what it's seeing, and then it tells me what to do, and then its goal is to get to 5,000 simoleons in 3 days or something like that. Well, I did the Sims Speak English AI thing, and people weren't bothered by that for the most part. It did really well with the views, and this is such a great thumbnail that I was like, hey, you know what? I'm not generating anything with this. It's just simply giving me instructions on what to do in the game. Like, yeah, it's still AI, but I'm not generating new art with this. I'm not publishing this. I'm not misrepresenting somebody. I was like, it seems like a good idea, right? Seems pretty logical. Well, the people that enjoyed it really did enjoy it. They thought it was a fun idea. They kind of sided with me in the sense of like, that seems like a pretty good idea. This is a great video. And I thought it was a pretty good video. But some people are so against AI that the moment that they saw the upload was there, unsubscribe, they didn't even say a word. And some people even commented like, unsubscribe, blah, 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 blah. And then some people are so against AI that they'd rather not even watch it, just not even participate in the fact that AI is there. I think instant unsubscribing is a little harsh to have just such a strict stance like that. But I respect your decision. To not watch it, I can completely respect. It's like, look, I kind of experimented with this. It didn't work for you. That's great. So yeah, this was a pretty controversial upload. I gotta say, it didn't do very well with the views because I think YouTube saw all the people unsubscribing and they're like, I'm not gonna recommend this video. Look how much people hate it. It was getting more dislikes than the other ones too. So yeah, enjoy the upload. It is no secret that AI seems to be overtaking the world. I always thought being a gaming content creator was safe. Is it though? So I thought to ask the question, can an AI do what I do? And if so, how well could it do it? Using ChatGPT's voice mode, we can speak directly to the AI, telling it what we're seeing on the screen and asking it what it wants to do next. It works sort of like Jarvis from the Iron Man movies, if you've seen those before. Hello, are you there?
Hey, Ty. I sure am. What's up?
Okay, so I take it you're familiar with The Sims 4. That's the game I've got open right now. Are you familiar with that game?
Oh, absolutely. I know it well.
You know it well, huh? Okay, well, if that's the case, let's see if you can play The Sims 4 for me. So here are the rules that we're going to have. I'm going to give you one move at a time. and I'm going to tell you where you're at in terms of, finances, your Sims mood and stuff like that. And then I'll ask you what you would like to do. And we're going to see if you can play this game for us. What do you think?
That sounds like a blast. I'm ready to dive in one move at a time.
Okay, do you have anything to say for the viewers at home that are watching this?
Hey everyone. We're about to have some fun here, so buckle up and let's see how this plays out.
Make it sound more like a cringe content creator.
What's up, beautiful people? We're about to dive into some epic Sims action, so smash that like button and let's get this party started.
Great, you're kind of proving my point so far that I can be easily replaced. But let's go ahead and start playing The Sims 4.
Well, I'm honored to give it a shot. All right, let's get into it. Tell me where we're at and let's make some moves.
Okay, so our mood is pretty good. The fun and social is about 75% full though. You have 0 simoleons, and surprise, I'm actually going to have you do rags to riches, where you start with $0, and you have to earn your way to 1,000 simoleons. Sound good?
All right, let's kick this off. First move, let's hunt for collectibles. Head to a park or a neighborhood and start digging or looking for frogs. Let's get that cash flow started.
Is that a thing in Sims 4?
Yep, totally a thing. You can find dig spots, logs for frogs, and even plants to harvest, especially in parks or around the world.
Well, you're teaching the Sims content creator some things about Sims 4 I never knew.
Happy to be of service.
Okay, I'm going to look around real quick, and I can see, well, we've got some fish here. You said, what did you say exactly? You said to go digging for stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Look for those little rocks you can dig, or logs where you can find frogs. Those are great starting points. Fish can be good too, but let's get those easy collectibles first.
Okay, I'm going to start with looking for frogs, because I see that option here, and then I'm going to look for some rocks. Oh, and I see another log here, so we'll go ahead and look for frogs there as well. And I'm going to find a rock to dig. That rock doesn't look diggable. Is that a diggable rock? That's a diggable rock. Okay, so we've got a log and we've got a rock ready for investigation.
Perfect. Let's see what we get out of those.
Okay, we found a leaf frog, and now I'm going over to dig the rock.
Nice. Leaf frogs aren't worth a ton, but it's a start. Let's hope that rock's got something good in there. Maybe even a treasure map.
I did not know there were treasure maps in this game, but it looks like you got some quartz. So you have a leaf frog and quartz currently.
All right, solid start. Let's sell those right away for some quick cash. And then we can hit up some more dig sites, or maybe even start fishing to build that fortune.
Well, you did say maybe. I need a direct answer because you're the one playing the game here. So what would you like me to do?
You're right. Let's sell those items and then head straight to fishing. Let's cast that line and see what we can reel in.
Okay, the first thing we got was a plumbing upgrade part. I have no idea if that's worth anything.
Nice. That's actually worth a bit. Not huge money, but every little bit counts. We're building that empire one step at a time.
Looks like we also caught a treasure map. How exactly do we use one of those?
Oh, sweet. That treasure map can make your next dig spot give you a special capsule or something more valuable. Just keep it in your inventory, and when you dig, you'll get that bonus.
You just caught yourself a tree fish. The quality is excellent, and it's a rare fish. It's worth 44 simoleons.
Oh, that's a great catch. Let's go ahead and sell it. Let's keep building up that cash, and maybe we'll be able to afford some essentials soon.
Now, you also got an electronic upgrade part. Do you want to keep those parts? Because you have a plumbing one as well.
Let's sell those too.
Okay, you sold the electronic upgrade part for 120 simoleons, and then the plumbing one for 30 simoleons. And we still have that treasure map that I haven't used because I'm still fishing. I'll finish up getting this fishing skill point, and then I'll go see if this treasure map can get us something good.
Awesome plan.
Okay, you just hit level 3 fishing.
Nice. Leveling up fast. All right, let's pack it up and go find that dig spot. Time to put that treasure map to good use.
Beat me to it. That's what I was going to say we're going to do, but good job. So I have dig for treasure as an option, so that's what you're saying you want to do?
Exactly. Let's dig for treasure and see if we can pull out something epic. Let's go for it.
Okay, we're gonna go dig for treasure. I'll let you know what we find.
Sounds good. Fingers crossed we hit the jackpot. Can't wait to hear what we get.
It says we have a mysterious time capsule. How do we use that?
Ooh, nice find. Just open it from your inventory, and it'll give you a collectible inside. Usually a little My Sims trophy that you can sell.
It sure did. We got a Tobar, and it's a rare, playful decor. 140 simoleons.
Let's sell that bad boy and keep the momentum going. Let's find one more dig spot, or frog log, whichever's closest. Then after that, we'll head to a restroom and grab some food.
I see a frog log, so I will grab me some frogs.
Let's see if we can snag another frog to add to the stash. Then we'll take care of those needs.
We found a leaf frog for 10 simoleons.
Hey, every little bit counts. Let's sell that frog and then we'll head off to get those needs sorted.
Okay, so about 10 steps away from us, we have a barbecue grill, and it says we can grill. Yes, it costs some money. At this park, we could cook a bunch of different things, it looks like, and I'll scan right now, see if there's a restroom somewhere. There is a public restroom as well. So what would you like us to do? You want us to keep foraging or fix the mood?
Let's fix the mood now. Go ahead and hit that restroom first, then grill something cheap to keep the hunger in check. We've earned it, and we'll get back to the hustle after.
And see, that's the thing, is I probably would not have done the restroom first, but the AI is choosing it, so we're going to follow what the AI is saying, because ultimately that's what this video is about, to see if this AI can actually outskill or outpace an actual content creator. And so far, I look like I might be a little bit screwed, but that's okay, because we're having fun, aren't we?
Exactly. It's all about having fun and trying new strategies. Let's see how far we can take this. It's all part of the game.
Man, you're one manipulative little AI, aren't you? Just pulling on my heartstrings, stroking my ego, make me feel good about myself right before you swoop the leg and take me out, huh?
Haha, nah. No leg sweeping here. Just having a good time and cheering you on. We're in this together.
So on the grill, we have different options. Looks like there's inflated pricing here. Got hot dogs is the cheapest option for 13 simoleons. We have a ton of other options. Are we going for the cheap one? Or are we cooking something else? Because there's a ton of options to cook on this grill.
Let's go for those hot dogs. They're cheap and they'll do the trick. We'll save the fancy stuff for when we're rolling in simoleons.
Let's go for those hot dogs.
That's what she said.
What did you say? Did you say hot dogs?
Yep, hot dogs it is. Let's keep it simple.
I was just making sure that I heard that correctly. Okay, our bladder and hunger need are completely full. We have half energy and half social. I imagine we can keep going for a while. What do you think?
Yeah, let's keep going for sure. With half energy, we've got some time to hustle. Let's do another round of collecting. See if we can boost those funds even more. Oh, interesting. Go ahead and swipe that sign. Let's see if we can add to our stash with a little mischief. All right, let's push through. Let's find one more dig spot. We'll get that last 30, and then you can rest easy knowing we hit that goal.
Oh man, is this going to be it? Is it going to be able to get to 1,000 simoleons? Hey, I've got some good news. I got a fossilized plant imprint for 70 simoleons. I'm selling it, which means you, my friend, got to 1,040, and the sim is volunteering to go home on his own. Perfect timing. Well done. You beat the challenge.
That's awesome. We did it. Hit that goal right on time. Perfect way to wrap it up.
It absolutely is. Well, with 1,000 simoleons, how would you like to decorate the house? You made it.
Let's start simple. Let's get a bed so we can sleep properly. Maybe a fridge for snacks, and we'll add some fun decor once we earn more.
This has been very impressive. We have 15 simoleons left, but there's nothing else to play. We got ourselves a fridge, a bed, and a shower. We're able to survive now on our lot because of the hard work that you just put in. Do you have any final thoughts or things you'd like to say to them at home?
Hey everyone, this was a blast. But don't worry, nothing beats the real human fun and creativity you all bring. I'm just here to help out, not take over. So keep doing what you do best.
Sounds like something a manipulative, dark AI force would say to make us drop our guard, don't you think?
Well, I promise no evil plans here. I'm just here to lend a hand and have fun.
That's what they always say, goodbye. So in its current state, I don't think it can entirely do it on its own, but it is quite scary how good it is with the context. I did notice some similar loops. Again, please leave a comment if you play The Sims 4 or Rags to Riches, if you're used to farming and harvesting other things that I don't know about. And also leave a comment if you'd like to see me do Sims 4 Rags to Riches without the AI, and then we'll compare the two and see how we do. How do you think the AI did? Be sure to check out the follow-up upload where I play Sims 4 Rags to Riches without the AI, and we'll see which one does better. So I had to do the sequel because it was a two-part series where the AI plays and then I play on the next upload. And shocker, this is and I'm being sarcastic, this is the biggest flop on the channel. Not even just the season, might be for the whole channel. Yeah, it didn't do very good. I was like, okay, let me play it a little bit safe. I'll do Sims 4 Rags to Riches, that's what I'll call it. But people didn't know it's a direct sequel to the AI video that I had just done. And it was a flop. I don't know if the last video affected the YouTube algorithm to where this one was not going to get any traction, or if people were so traumatized by the last one. I still don't know. I think it's a decent upload, but I kind of made this one just kind of follow through. I was like, I need to be a man of my word. I need to make this upload, even though I don't think it's going to do that well. I still need to put it out there. And then I hit upload and I just, oh, that's bad. This is the Sims 4 Rags to Riches Challenge. This upload is a direct sequel to the last upload where we tested if AI could replace content creators like myself. No need to watch that upload before watching this one. You can enjoy this upload just fine without seeing it. But just like that upload, my goal is to get 1,000 simoleons starting from 0. Will I fare better than my AI counterpart? So the whole premise of the last upload was actually to see if AI was going to replace content creators as well as everybody else in the workforce. And spoiler alert, it actually did a really good job. I really enjoy the selfies route. I'm not going to take just selfies, but if you've seen The Sims 4 Highlife, you'll know this was our primary source of income during that challenge. So I'm just going to take a few more of these just to get us started. I don't know who would pay for these selfies, but it makes us money, so I don't really care. And we got 112 simoleons already. I think this approach is faster than anything else I could do at the park. But let's go to the park for now, and let's see what trouble we can get into there. And we're back. It feels just like yesterday I was here. So I do know about two approaches because of the last video that we did here. We can look for frogs and go fishing. And some people in the comments were also mentioning too, that apparently if you get some good frogs, you can actually breed them together. Don't really know how that would work. Spotted eggplant frog, a striped dirt frog, a sunflower frog. Now, if I click this breed frog with, I can do this with the sunflower frog. I bred a new frog. It's that easy. I've never done this before. Is it really that easy? Frog breeding is tiring. Try again later. Oh, so you can only do it once, I see, even if it's a different frog. It's not the frog that's tired, because the frog can keep going. I'm tired of just like... I'm just going to stop right there. Ooh, dirt surfer frog. Dang it, I should have waited to breed them. All right, let's go dig in. Did I just find an exploit? I told him to do it twice, and he did it twice. Perfectly preserved mustache. Yahoo! Prehistoric hoofprint for 40. I feel like we have a lot of money right now. We got, that's 60 simoleons, 30, 10, 100, 10, 140. And we're already at 112. Take a few more selfies, I'll be at 1,000. Bro, I'm stomping out the AI. Who needs AI anyway? Uproot plant, view strawberry bush. I don't think I did this. What happened? Did it disappear? Put in inventory. What is this? Just leaves? Trash pile? I'm stuck with it now? You can't sell it, you can't delete it, you can't leave it in the world? That trash is in my pocket now. Okay, uproot the lily flower, maybe. What is happening? Is there some kind of glitch or something? Because that doesn't make sense to me. Sims 4, baby.
Huh.
Utranium? 25 simoleons. Let's look for more frogs right here. I guess that made me focused. All right, I'm also going to go fishing while I'm down here because my mood, I think, is still good. Caught me a trout and a little bass. And level 2 fishing. And a little goldfish. If I mount the bass, does that make me more simoleons? Mounted bass for 19. I don't think so. Dude, I caught a freaking salmon? Dude, I caught a freaking koi?
Select flints.
This lady's just talking to the back of my head, just like, you caught your salmon? Sorry, Martha, I'm busy. Level 3 fishing. So originally my goal was to get to 1,000 simoleons, and we're getting close to the end of the first day. I'm sure I could cook this stuff, but I don't know if I want to. I'm just gonna sell everything. That's the objective of the challenge, right? Maybe I try breeding this frog? Yes, I could do it. Let's try it with this $30 frog. That got us 200 simoleons because it duplicated the frog. Sell. Oh, that's the big bucks right there. Bro, this is easy mode right now. If you're out there playing Sims 4 Rags to Riches, you ought to try some of the older games like Sims 3, Sims 2, or Sims 1. Rags to Riches in those games, man. You would have been dead by now. Grab a serving, attempt to swipe. Well, I think I'm just gonna eat it because it's free and here. I don't know whose that is. It's probably dangerous in real life. Don't do it in real life. I'm just saying, it works for my situation. This is the story of a man who's on his way to victory. He looks kind of depressed though. Okay, we could use the restroom, but besides that, our mood is still in a great place. And we'll take a nap for a little extra energy here. And boom, just like that, we're in a good place. I do want to try one last time on Harvest Snapdragon. Not specifically Snapdragon, just the fruit or the veggies. I don't know if there's a glitch or if I'm doing something wrong because I get close and then it just drops garbage instead of harvesting the plant. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, that one worked. Uproot plant.
Jerba?
You're the one who did it, you moron! You're the one who left the trash on the ground. Don't be upset about it. Maybe that's what the purpose of that is. You just uproot the plant and leave it. I don't know why you would do that at a public park. Like from a gameplay perspective, can someone explain that to me? Maybe there's something I'm not understanding about The Sims 4. I just don't get why you'd be like, oh, I could uproot this plant. Huh. What? Guess we should just look for a little bit more of those kickers. I got 2 frogs out of that. Where's that rock again? Here's that rock. So I'm going to press pause. I'm going to dig twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7. Is this an exploit? I'm acting all smart like this hasn't been discovered. It's probably been discovered. Let's just be real here. Somebody probably figured this out a long time ago. So you're able to do it twice. I got socialite and heavy metal. Bred them frogs. Oh, would you look at that? 963. Catch 2 frogs on this log? I feel like I'm making more than I would at a standard job, and this method is slower than selling selfies too. And just like that, I made 1,000 simoleons. The AI, granted, it got a little more unlucky with some of the loot that it found, but at the same time, it took 3 entire days, sim days, to pull that off. And I am less than 24 hours, it appears, and managed to get 1,000. So just like that, we beat the challenge. And I know this upload was shorter than normal and a little quick, but I want to be transparent and honest. This was a 1-to-1 comparison and I did it pretty quickly. So are we going to be replaced by AI? I'm not, but eventually I will be. So what other experiments would you like to see in The Sims? And be sure to subscribe for more challenges and gaming content. So this idea was submitted to me by a viewer named Dead Bees, and this kind of played along with the fact that I had the 9 items you forgot about series. I wanted to do something kind of similar. I had heard about these items existing, but I had never encountered them before. So I went digging through some of the old Sims archive websites and found that there were some Sims 1 promotional items that were supposed to be in your game, but they're not accessible because EA is not supporting the promotion pieces anymore. But the reason they wouldn't is because their partnerships are probably over by this point. But this was a really cool upload to see. I also was like, there's not a ton of items in here. So I thought, wouldn't it be fun if I made my own custom item to see if I could trick people? But I didn't want to trick them too hard to where I was like making it super believable and stuff. I was like, just to make it more fun. I don't want to steal their time. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I want to give a little bit of a fun game. Like, can you spot the imposter type of thing? So I spent a little bit of time making the custom item. I don't want to spoil it. And then I have the viewers guess at the end of the video, like which one was the imposter. So it's a 2-part thing. It was fun for the sake of the items that were there, but it was also fun because can you catch the imposter? Did you know there were Sims 1 objects that were part of the main game, but never included with the install discs? That's right. Today we're going to be taking a look at 5 Sims items that were lost to time. Special shout out to our community member Deadbees, who suggested this video idea for the channel. So we're gonna get started, but there's one catch. One of these items is an imposter. So while you're watching this video, take a close look at each of these 5 items and see if you can spot the imposter among the rest. Let's go. So this first item is only found on community lots. It's also under the outdoors section, under appliances, the McDonald's food kiosk for 4,900 simoleons. Yes, you're seeing this right. This is McDonald's inside of The Sims 1. Has the lackluster selection of local cuisine got you down? Does your stomach turn at the thought of yet another slice of pizza? Well, at McDog Foods, we sympathize with your plight and have found a way to bring our special brand of food and fun just about any corner of your world. Each kiosk comes complete with one of our own Team McDonald's employees who maintain a quaint studio apartment in the base structure. Hold on, let me read that again. Each kiosk comes complete with one of our own Team McDonald's employees who maintain a quaint studio apartment in the base of the structure. So you mean to tell me they're just opening that bad boy up, just crawling right for my work shift? Only 3 hunger. Well, for the price, I think it's more for the aesthetics, but let's go ahead and place it down. Honestly, the item looks great. And lo and behold, we've got the friendly McDonald's manager here. Got the jazz music just blaring away. I can't interact with the manager, it seems, but I can order an egg McMuffin sandwich for 10 simoleons. Maybe it changes based on the time of day? Did McDonald's pay for basically custom animations for this thing? Because I don't think I recognize these animations for this object. I'm actually holding what appears to be an egg McMuffin. He came over just to make sure we could hear his jazz right next to us. So let's fast forward and see if the menu changes as the day goes on. So it's 10 a.m. and it's still the egg McMuffin sandwich. Let's see if it goes to something else. 11 o'clock. And it changes the menu. I can order a Big Mac sandwich, quarter pounder sandwich, or French fries. Those French fries, though. Oh, they're so good. Look at that. Wouldn't this just be so nice, though? To be serenaded with this luscious, beautiful, juicy saxophone as you just pound a double quarter pounder with cheese. It's now 5 o'clock and I don't see any other options. I'll wait until 6 and see if something else appears. And 6 o'clock, it's the same menu options, so I'm going to assume that it's just the breakfast options and the midday options, but still, it's pretty cool that that changes like that. So for this next item, I have us in a vanilla home, meaning base game content only, and there's a reason for that. Because originally upon the release of thesims.com back in the old days, they were toying around with the idea of doing alternate colors and skins for particular objects in the game. For example, one of the few items that made it through was an alternate variant of the original barbecue grill. They're the exact same price, but then this one's marked as B because it's the blue variant. It's also the alternate variant of the original, and it's most known for its presentation in the beta version of this game. So now let's see if they are any different in their function. It's looking the same so far. And they do the exact same thing. And out comes burgers. And a great way to spice up your outdoors. So this next item takes the forgotten items lost to time category to a whole different level. This item you cannot find in your standard buy mode. So you might think to yourself, how is that possible? Well, I don't know, but it's not here. It doesn't matter if you go into miscellaneous. It doesn't matter if you go into other. It doesn't matter if you go into appliances. It's not there. It was in that moment I thought to myself, what if it's a corrupted file? What if it actually is lost to time? It's not. If you click your buy mode one more time, you get a different sorting category. A lot of players don't actually know about this. Rearranges everything, and if you go into kitchen and go into appliances, you will find the double hidden item. The Yamark refrigerator for 900 simoleons, hunger 6. And if you see that there, that's right. That is Pepsi. A Pepsi vending machine. Why is this not in the game? The Lamarck patented gas technology produces only minimal carbon monoxide emissions. Comes with shelves, drawers, door, and a little inside light that goes on and off. Let's get this item placed here. Look at those selections. That's cool. That is so cool. Buy Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Mountain Dew, buy Slice, Mug Root Beer, Lipton Brisk Iced Tea, Aquafina. Let's try buy a Pepsi. Only one simoleon. Nice little sound effect there. Is anything happening? Well, hunger went up and bladder went down. So there's that. I imagine all the other drinks are going to be the same way. I'm curious about buy Slice. Is this a forgotten about drink? And it's a different color too. Buy Slice. Okay, while he chugs that really awkwardly, I'm going to look this up real quick. Did I forget about a drink that's been discontinued? Yes, the original Slice soda was discontinued by PepsiCo. It was discontinued in 2005? Did anyone else just get hit? Even if you weren't around at that time, did you just get hit with a really weird sense of feeling old and like time is just flying by? Here we are buying a drink that's been discontinued, and at that time it had, what, 5 years before it was discontinued? Half a decade before it was discontinued? I'm pretty sure that's the amount of time, right? That is insane. So yeah, the Pepsi machine is on the list. So here we are at another lot, and this lot I believe was featured at least once, maybe twice, with items that you may have forgotten about. So check that series out after you watch this upload. We're gonna go in the backyard for this one, and we're gonna go into build mode for this. And under the plant tool, we have the trees, Banyan. And here's how this one looks. This one's not part of the base game, as you guys can clearly see. I don't know if there's anything to be interacted with. I do like the look of a tree. It does stand out. Like it doesn't quite fit. I mean, it does have a good graphical element there though. I would read you a little bit more, but the description doesn't have anything, and it's 195 simoleons. Let's go outside and take a look and see if it can do anything. Well, I guess I could just walk around it. I don't know. But you might ask yourself, well, where did this come from? I don't know much about this tree, but what I do understand about it, strangely enough, is apparently it was released in conjunction with the PepsiCo vending machine release. Like apparently Pepsi was involved with the release of this tree. Maybe that's incorrect. Tell me in the comments. And for this one, I'm going to my beauty build home. But seeing as I have this modern mansion here, I thought what better place to showcase this final item. Introducing the one and only 6,999 simoleons, the Gila Monster. The most powerful PC that you can buy in The Sims 1 with a whopping 10 fun and study. Includes Intel inside. This incredible machine rides under the guise of a southwestern reptile. It has the power of an Intel Pentium 4 processor. Okay, just for fun, I'm curious. Compared to the modern Intel tech, I mean, no surprise, but this beast of a PC back then struggles with basic tasks like streaming HD video. Man, how times have changed. I'm really curious though. I do want to see how this rotates and how this looks. Yeah, it's like got this southwestern style thing going on. I'm not really sure. I do like it though. I would probably use it in my main game. I'll probably keep it in my save files here. And like a knucklehead, I don't have anyone living on my beauty build lot. So in order to use it, I have to use a different lot. Let's go. So let's hit play and see if there's anything different about this PC. Even the sound, it has the sound and everything. Intel Inside, showing the high level graphics fidelity of standard definition. You gotta love it, man. So it's pretty standard, but it just provides a heck of a lot of fun. I'm on speed 1 and look how much fun it's giving me. That's pretty cool. So I'm about to reveal to you which one was the imposter. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to maybe write down a comment if you want to, or just guess in your head, whatever you want to do. Which of the 5 items was a modded item rather than items officially supported by Maxis? Was it A, the McDonald's kiosk? Was it B, the beta build variant of the grill? Was it C, the Pepsi vending machine? Was it D, the tree with no description that shipped with the Pepsi vending machine? Or was it E, Intel 10 Fun PC that has a Southwestern theme? Are you ready to guess? If you guessed that the imposter was the beta build grill, that's right, that was the imposter. Congratulations if you got it correct. So of the 4 real items, which one surprised you the most? Comment below and be sure to subscribe for more awesome Sims content. Oh, bless Jaqueese's heart. Jaqueese started editing for this channel with some of the harder uploads to edit, and that's not on purpose. I just had them in the back catalog. This was another hard one to edit. I still think it was a fun upload. I don't like the way this one ended. I mean, it was kind of funny and comedic, but I don't like anticlimactic endings, and I notice it happens with Sims 2 quite frequently in the challenges. But this was another upload from the back catalog of the 9 that I had filmed, the Sims 2 Starving Artist Challenge. We end our season not on a lackluster ending, but we ended our season on something that really wasn't the best thought out, and it was quite repetitive. Still a fun watch, and I think Jaqueese did a fantastic job with the work that he did and the work that I gave him. But in terms of conception and the idea of this upload, not so great. We ended 2025 really strong though, because even though it's not included in this season, The Sims Pet Stories is what we ended the year on. That upload I think is fantastic. I ended with a bang, just not with season 4 itself. This is the Sims 2 Starving Artist Challenge. I start off with 0 simoleons, and I can only make money from painting. And I have 7 sim days to come up with 1,000 simoleons. Nothing better to do than paint. Getting creativity skill points is nice, but it's not necessary because the focus is to make money. Creativity skill points, though, will get us to sell paintings for more cash. Ah, this rivals the Mona Lisa. Sell for 4 simoleons. Practice painting. Let's get our second painting in now. You know, just painting in the rain, kind of like what we did in the Sims 3 Starving Artist Challenge. That easel just getting soaked with the watercolors. And our second completed painting for 25 simoleons. All right, before we paint a custom painting, let's paint one more and see if we can get this done before our mood gets too low. And it's too low, which means I'm gonna have to walk to Community Lot. For now, we're gonna go to 290 Main Street, my personal favorite of the community lots. So while we're here, we're gonna be able to use the public amenities. All right, let's make some hot dogs. Classic move. Classic free strat to keep us alive. Oh, it's Tytar the car salesman. Good to see you, my friend. You got the thief from the 1x1. Man, there's so many uploads all in the same neighborhood. It's a lovely thing. Y'all have homework. A lot of uploads to watch. Might as well hit subscribe. You know you're going to do it anyway. The only issue I have at this point is energy, and that's something I can't really solve. I can only play on the bench, sit or lounge. Lightning's pretty bad. At this point, I'm going to need more hot dogs. I love how the Tytar car salesman specifically wants the half-eaten hot dog. That's the one he wants to eat. Do another Tytar challenge? Yeah, he's got me doing one. How about you? I already did mine. Didn't go so well. Time to head home. Just what I needed. Fall asleep the moment I walk in. That is doing something to my mood, and I'm not happy about it. Is my mood too low to finish painting? He's in a bad mood. This is gonna be so hard to fix my mood. I mean, I could try that art gallery place. Maybe they can fix my mood while I'm painting, and I can do it all in one place. But I think on community lots, you don't skill up, if I remember correctly. What does playing on the sofa even do for my mood? Did that give me fun? That's not very comfortable. What am I, 5? Dude, I'm in a public place. Why are you bouncing doing backflips like that on a couch? I mean, it's a great source of fun to be able to play on the couch, but geesh, just sit and get some comfort. I do have to hurry because there's a tight window where I start getting too tired and my mood gets too low. Let's wash our hands a bunch. Free hot dogs so I don't have to cook it. That's as good as it's gonna get, but that energy already. Go home. I'm feeling pretty skeptical about this one. Continue painting. He's too tired. I'm gonna repeat this cycle over and over if I don't do something about this. So we're in day 2 and this is definitely not going so great. This is gonna be so insanely tough. Now my energy's low again, and the energy being low again means that I'm probably gonna go through the same cycle of improving my mood while I'm here, only to then fall asleep, then I need to come back to get my comfort back up. Let's try the hot dog some more. Oh no, I'm going insane in the bathroom. Wrong place to do this, buddy. I am getting some bad luck with my challenges lately. I don't think this is going very well. Being an artist can sometimes suck. Starving artist, that is. Just no one appreciates my work. Yeah, serve it for everybody, even though you're the one who needs to eat. Don't wash the plate. Sit down here. Get some comfort while you eat. Oh, come on. Talk to Nina while you eat, too. You get social. Fulfilling hunger, comfort, and social. That's good. I'll try heading somewhere else. Maybe I can go to a gym to take a shower. I'm not sure what else I can do here. I pray I could be victorious. Just so sick of having such a hard time. Okay, let's take a quick look around. I actually want to cry in real life. Maybe the pool will give me some hygiene. I'm just hoping at this point. Dude, the other Tytar, the Tetris challenge is swimming around. Why is he trying to fight me, bro? Okay. Dive in, you idiot. Oh my gosh, Armando. It's time to go home. I can't stand this anymore. I love how I intentionally come home just to fall asleep on the ground. The moment I step out of the taxi, just... Oh, this is awful. Okay, I can't take any more risks. I have to be very, very focused. When I go to this community lot, I have to focus on getting my mood up and nothing else. No distractions, no experimenting, because my window for fixing this is going to be very small. I'm going to go to the place I can trust. All right, use the restroom, part of our daily schedule. And we're going to wash the hands. I can't even. When I said part of the daily routine, I didn't mean the going insane part. I just meant going to the bathroom. The definition of insanity is repeating the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. You're doing it. Freaking idiot. Who's the idiot? Him or me? Me or me? So I see here that you're going insane. Once again. This challenge getting to you? Yes, another challenge is driving me insane. Go figure. Well, not really sure what to do about that. Maybe you should just get God! Got my eye on you, Mr. Gorilla. All right, cook another round of hot dogs. Okay, that should be pretty good. I'm gonna grab one more plate from the hot dog menu. It's also gonna give me some comfort too. I'm hoping top off the social, dodge some lightning bolts, you know? The mood is all right besides the energy. I'm going to wash my hands 3 times. Hopefully that's not too low of energy. I think it might be. We might be screwed, guys. Go! Just get in the taxi, you idiot! It's right there. Why do I have to click it for you? He's just, I don't know what to do. Oh, goodness. Continue painting. Oh, let me guess. You're in too bad of a mood. All right. We have a serious issue. At this rate, I can't even play the challenge. I can't even play it. So in honor of this upload, just to see if it's even possible, because we all know that at this point, I don't think it's doable. But why have the upload end just because of that? I'm going to allow myself a one-time cheat. Make all happy. It's a single-use mood reset just to see if I could even do it at that point, because I've gone downtown, 3 different times just to fix the mood, and by the time I do it, my energy's too low. I simply can't get it. If this was Sims 3, I'd be able to nap on the benches, but you can't do that in Sims 2. So I guess we'll see. I don't feel good about resetting my mood like that, but otherwise the upload's over. I could just keep suffering for your entertainment. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. Sell for 51. Okay, the mood is so touchy on this. I'm gonna paint one more time because I don't think any simoleons can really do all that much. Another creativity point. What does that put us at? Wow, that's 7. At 7 creativity points, we better sell these paintings for a lot more. We're on the 3rd day right now. We're nowhere near being able to do what we wanted to do. That's 7 creativity points? What the heck is wrong with you? 78 simoleons. I mean, can I even do anything with this besides get a pizza? No, there's no toilet I can get. I can't get any tubs or showers. I can't get any sinks. I can't get any grills. I can't get a fridge. I can get a blender and just blend my finger away. I could finally get myself a couch to get some energy. But besides that, I don't really know. And that's a risky move because that only leaves me with 8 simoleons. Let's take a look. What is my most difficult thing to work around? I've got to say it's got to be my energy because I can restore my hunger at that lot. So I guess this is all I can really do. At least this way I'm getting sleep and it's helping my comfort. Maybe it's doable if we do this, but I am going to have to wake up to fix this bladder and hunger because I'd say it'd probably be worse to wet myself because I don't have a way to take a shower. Call the taxi. Dude, I got to go, man. You better hurry up and show up. Go. You don't have to crap yourself on the way. You can go when you get there. Did he make it? I think he made it. This is sweet relief. Oh, I'm so grateful for that. Now let's cook some hot dogs again. Nice. Thank you so much, Alan. You're giving me social too. Ah, the rest of the hot dogs are gone. The social comes at a cost. You see, this is where I start feeling a little bit more like this challenge is possible. When my mood looks like this, it sucks. I get it. But at least I can actually paint. And we're home once again. Take a nap. It's going to be a tight balancing act because right now the energy is going up, but the other moodlets are going down, which ultimately will stop me from being able to paint. So let's start by paint a custom painting. I wonder what painting this will be. Ah, looking perfect. So, yeah, you should do that. Sell for 111 simoleons. It's no wonder it's the most expensive painting I've made. I gotta pay bills now. Dude, there's no way. I have to spend that much money on bills so I don't have my stuff stolen? Well, I guess I just have to paint more. I earned a lifetime reward. What are some options? The mood elevating effects are well documented but poorly understood. I want to say that this thing is going to help my mood. I've never used it before. Let's see. Wear it. I got a plaque of the arts and crafts. Is that considered a painting thing that I could sell? I already gave myself one freebie. I'm not going to do this one. I don't know what this hat thing does. Ah, great. I just went to the bathroom. Dude, getting barked at by a dog. I'm wearing a stupid hat. What does this do? Take a nap. This disgusting dog just... Why am I waking up? I'm telling you right now, for those people that say Sims 1 is the hardest, Sims 2 is the hardest, man. The amount of times I've starved just by taking just one day too long is insane. What kind of situation? I got Bailey rolling around in my droppings, my dead sorry Sim, and the Grim Reaper. He just soaked it all up. I guess I should be saying thank you, huh? Dude, that stupid hat did nothing. I thought it was gonna improve my mood or something. Thanks, Grim. Now that is a picture-perfect frame. Subscribe for more challenging challenge content and other Sims content as well. Season 4, the year of ups and downs. It really was. I had some of the biggest ups the channel has ever had, ever. And quite frankly, multiple downs. And one of them was the biggest down I think the channel has ever had. So this was a very turbulent year in terms of performance. But in terms of consistency and quality, I think it was definitely there. I'll let you guys be the judge, but if you watched this entire thing, thank you, whether you've seen the uploads or not. But I really do appreciate your support. And on to season 5, starting off with the fantastic Sims Pet Stories, which you guys will see Tytar season 5 uploaded next year. So until then, I'll see you all later.